Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. What in the world? What in the world? My YouTube stream just doesn't have chat. There's just no chat. Fuck you, Shmeep. How is that possible? It says something went wrong on the, on the chats. How's that possible? I'm pretty sure Smite 2 is gonna have cross progression, like actually working. I think this is gonna be like everything fixed type of shit. Jim, that was not me, brother. If I'm not streaming, it's not me. Like, if I'm not streaming, I'll never be like, this is weekend. That'll never happen. I don't think I've played a wheelies in a long time. Shmeep, I hope you spend 10 hours on whatever project for work you have to do today, and then you fucked up at the beginning, so you have to redo the whole 10 hours. And they don't pay you. That's what I hope. Fuck you.
I'm like, what do you say fuck me?
Nah. What?
My whole computer just fucking froze, and I have to fucking restart and let it sit for a second.
Karma, bitch.
Fucking stupid, man.
Preemptive karma. Sent me you a screenshot on a Wheelix?
Okay, good luck.
Later. On a Wheelix. I was playing a Wheelix. Now you got me fucked up. I don't remember the last time I played a Wheelix. Was it like a long time ago? Was it weeks ago? Because like, I mean, this is the third page. Look at this. That's the first page. That's this. Second page, third page, fourth page. This isn't my main. I haven't played on my main in a long time. Yeah, I don't know the last time I played a Wheelix, brother. It had to have been like over a month ago. Patch notes are at 2. 2. I need to get my fucking security made so I can do my generator. Fuck you. Oh, it'll show up if you click sacrifice? Alright, hold on. I'll check it. Dude, I could not live in a regular run last night. Right? Like, no matter what. 2 of the best runs I had, there's people just hiding in corners with like 10% survive rates, like at the extract. I don't even think they're ratting. I think they're just scared. Like, no, I did like 5 runs last night, or 6. Look at this. I could not live last night, right? Couldn't live last night, right? Can you see what's under my camera? Can you see this? You see the helmet? You see the armor? You see that? You see this? I killed him on my scav. On my scav. I shot his legs with a shotgun and killed him. But I couldn't live on my main fucking account to save my fucking life. Oh yeah, I was gonna do that. Fuck. I was playing Terror. Oh, you talking about YouTube video? You talking about yesterday on the YouTube video? Or 2 days ago, I guess is when I played it. Someone said this is always worth, by the way. Which, I'd agree. Someone said this shit is no matter what you put in here, it's worth it. Yeah, we got the moonshine, baby. They said just throw in dog shit in here. They said it does not matter. This is always worth to do. Throw in some dog shit. Don't throw in anything too good. Let's throw in, I don't know, we have some other bullshit gun parts. Let's throw in this thing. Throw in this thing. Actually, I might need that. Let's throw in. I don't remember which ones are good. Fuck. Throw in a TT. Let's send away this MP5. And let's send away. What do we want to send away? Knife. You haven't gotten anything? I watched a dude put in like 4 pistols and get back like 400k worth of stuff. All right, so I don't have YouTube chat, and I don't know why. It literally just shows the YouTube little monkey guy says something went wrong, and he's holding a hammer. So, and I don't know how to get it if that's not working. How does that make any sense? That there's just on their own website, there's no fucking YouTube chat. Was that the new USEC drip? That's the unheard fucking whatever. The unheard jacket or whatever. Hello, BBL Tricky. When I killed Killa, I was running around on a scav. I heard a ton of shooting. So you know what? Fuck it. I get to Kiba, and as I get to Kiba, a guy kills another guy. I thought it was a scav. A guy killing a scav, and he just crouches. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? I'm like, maybe he's healing. So I walk up and find out it was not him healing. It was Killa, and that motherfucker started spraying into a wall, and I just peeked out, took his legs out, and died. That's gonna be today's YouTube video. Yeah. Daedra mentioned a tier list. What? No, Daedra's an idiot. I literally messaged him last night at 4 or 5 a.m. and said today will be patch notes video, so no edit in the morning. What's up with this guy's wrist? It's a heavy gun. You know, it's I don't know, something going on here. It's a very, very heavy gun. These patch notes are gonna be long. What's up, Moondog? I do. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Now, if I could get in this run, I was getting runs really late last night. Quickly, this is kind of some bullshit. How do you tell who's who in Tarkov? You just kind of know by what they're wearing. I'm gonna be honest with you. Sometimes if a scav picks up all the armor and gear from a player, they really don't look much different. Usually they're like, you just learn over time what their clothing is and look for it. And if you're talking about when you're playing with your boys, yeah, you either communicate or you die. I killed Mindy last night. I'm at the point whenever we're playing with 3 or 4 people, if you aren't saying where you are all the time, you just die until you learn. I always hold my shots because I always ask, and I'm done with that. You tell me or you die. Yeah, or play solo and kill everything. Exactly. That's what last night I died at one point. It was because AO didn't respond fast enough. And I'm like, if I'm solo queuing, the guy that killed me is insta dead because I had free shots on him forever. I don't have ears, do I? No, fuck. This is laggy. Hello? Oh, this is such an early part of the raid, bro. Oops. You have Razy in your game? Probably do. You might be streaming if you do. Oh, no, what do they do? Fuck. Dude, I was running this last night, just trying to get a measuring tape, and no matter what I did, no matter how late I went out, there was always some people just fucking playing the game as slow as humanly possible. That's probably a player. Also, I'm pretty sure scavs are bugged. Like super, super bugged. What's a scav? He's looting all the things. Hola, gamers. That's really weird for there to be that many scavs in the same area this early. Soldier, Volkswagen, but I put a spoiler on it. What the fuck? Like, as you sold it, you didn't put it on for yourself. You're like, you know what? I'm just gonna throw this shit on there to sell it. Trolling, bro.
Cheeky bricky.
This shit gets fucking looted out so hard. I'm just gonna go die. I don't know if the computers are just rare here now. Oh, I guess they are, because yesterday were none. Already looted. Oh, he's asking about my cars. What about my cars? Oh, now I have my Z06. Oh. That hit me? I can't fucking see this bitch. He's fucked up. How? How? What's up, Corvette? Thank you for the 42 months. Dude's run just got bamboozled by a scav. Oh my goodness gracious. That's sad. Corvette, thank you for the 42 months. I don't know how he's eating armor shots when I can't see his body at all.
Name, but let's go.
What up, Draco? Change the name. What was it before? Dude, I like how AO said he was gonna grind this game, and then he's never here. He never games. Oh yeah, these are all full of shit. Like AO. Excuse me. What's this? I finally got food. Finally got food last night. I got out of one run with some fucking food. I do not want those. And I want fuck. Fuck, let's just use this. Oh, okay, Drake. I got you. Axe, what are you saying? Well, the inventory system, you're supposed to like kind of handle it as you go, and I don't want to. So I don't do it. It's really not that crazy complicated. It's just something you really like every time you get out of a run, you should have somewhere to put shit. If you don't, you get bamboozled. I'm kind of poor as fuck right now. I don't really want to take any real loot. I am poor as it gets. Mainly because I haven't sold shit. So I don't know if I'm actually poor. It's more of I just haven't sold shit. Yeah, what is this? Looks like someone should have caught into a D2 set. No, these stashes are great, dude. They're great. Oh, this is a fucked up Vepper. What the hell? I thought I sold all the shitty ones. It's not the one I want. That one's fucked up too? I literally thought I sold all this. GG. What? Oh, it's a 3K hit. 3 fucking whatever. Is it only TKO? Or EK? Oh, it's FMJ. This ammo is gonna be dog ass. This ammo is gonna suck. All right, let's go die. Oh, what did I just do? So arena stuff transfers over. I think I have the wrong bullet in this gun. You can move arena stuff over. Yeah. That's how I have a key tool already. You go in, you download arena, and you move over a bunch of fucking coins to buy it. I did cybernetic December, right? I think it was December. YouTube chat, I literally can't talk to you, by the way, because chat's not working. I don't know why. And it says when you sub, so shout out to you. Or maybe become a member. Literally cannot see what you guys are saying. Yeah, there's people that are grinding arena for levels, and then it's bamboozling them when they come over and try to play, because you have to do the like noob map, the beginning map, and they can't get in matches because their levels are too high. Shreem, did you do that, by the way? Did you buy the key tool? Yeah, it's actually kind of nice. You're just keyless, bro. You're keyless. I have no idea how to fix this YouTube chat thing. Like I couldn't even guess what you're supposed to do here for this. There's no pop out for it either unless you have it. Which I don't. So okay. So weird, dude. Whatever. Dude, I spawned in on here and I killed I think it was 9 scavs at the start. They just kept running at me. I had a full gear too and everything. No idea what's up with that shit. Come on, let me in. Oh, so yeah, I traded in my McLaren and I got a Z06. And then I'm getting the ZR1 next year whenever the dealership I bought my Z06 from gets their allocation. And then I have my truck, which is a 2500 Duramax that's lifted and has a bunch of shit done to it. And then I have my wife's new Tahoe.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay.
You're late.
Are you in the middle of something?
I'm streaming and I'm in Tarkov.
Oh, I didn't know you were streaming.
Yeah, you're fucking killing me, dude. You're late for scrims.
I'm not late for scrims. I've been on. I was so confused. You're just talking. I thought you were on the phone.
No. I got patch notes in an hour. I'll probably fucking watch those after this and play more Tarkov. I've never seen a scav spawn like that. They definitely fucked up scavs. Like, there's no doubt about it. If he throws it into the window, I'm gonna fucking rage quit.
Do they nerf these helmets?
What helmets?
The green ones. So I can't put any fucking ears on
The
it.
P helmets? Motherfucker, why is there someone in here? I can't climb out the window, can I? Why is there someone here? Okay, dude, I'm so tired of this. I'm so fucking tired of this.
Oh, me, dude.
Catch
I'm
me
not
on the
even looking at the
streets.
guy and he
The
had
Z06 will shit on whatever. Anyway, it's better than the McLaren, faster than the McLaren. I've only been headshot every death I've had. Every single death I've had. And I swear, like, what was that, an AUG? Yeah. With a fucking shit scope. So he just fucking hip fired that shit with no laser and headshot me. So fucking annoying. Bring the McLaren then? Yeah, the Z06 is crazy. I wish I had just bought that instead of the shitty McLaren. I'll tell you now, if you're buying a supercar, buy a fucking, well, if you get to the point where you're buying a supercar, just buy a Ferrari. Buy something that's not gonna lose any value. It's just gonna go up. and the quality's there because it's such a waste. All right, dude. I am kind of. I need to sell shit, dude. I'm poor as fuck, and I don't want to sell shit.
You can put EKO in an OP SKS.
What do you mean? What do you mean EKO? That's a type of round. Is it the right bullet size? Is it gonna fire?
3.366.
Let's do this actually. That is fucking annoying, bro. That is so fucking annoying. Hold on, what's my scav timer? 12 whole minutes. All right, I got time for another run. These patch notes are about to be so long, and like I'm excited for them, but I'm really hoping they don't just go through the same shit that they've already covered, because I'll lose my mind. Killed Killa on a scav last night.
You did?
Yep, couldn't live on my main for anything, no matter what. And then I walk in and kill Killa with like 2 taps to the fucking legs. Dumbass fucking game, bro. Dumbass game. I'm also pretty positive that scavs are super bugged and just randomly will hard aggro you off your spawn.
Yeah.
Because that happened last night. I killed 9 scavs all right off my spawn. I opened the door and they were all there waiting for me, like right at the beginning of the game.
Probably the karma system that we just don't know what it does yet.
I mean, I haven't ratted at all in this game yet, so.
Well, it was never confirmed that it was ratting. It was
Well,
just
they
like,
said it. They said it. They didn't say ratting. They said staying in the same spot. But like, even
it
if
could also
that's
be, like, killing
looting,
the other faction. That's also another thing.
I'm doing killing the other faction. What the fuck am I doing?
Like, you have Yusek and Bears is killing.
Wait. They did fuck it up. What?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They did fuck it up. I think they totally nerfed those fucking helmets.
Wait, what? So you don't have any helmets off the rip?
I don't think you can use any ears on that.
Well, I saw a tweet about it. They were like, they fixed clipping, but by making it so you can't use it. I didn't know that's what they fucking meant. Holy shit.
So these helmets are just shit.
Yeah, they're worthless.
I'd rather have ears than a fucking helmet.
Yeah, that's very, very interesting. What the fuck? Why on earth would they do that?
I'm gonna go into a woods run if you want to come.
Woods? I had to kill scavs. I'm done.
That's what I'm doing. Today I was playing on woods and I had 3 fucking people run at me. I tapped 2 and then I ran and I guess he just left his boys and I killed looted all of them.
GG.
Woods is such a shit map because it's either you find everyone or you find no one.
Did you do the install arena and login thing yet?
No.
Yeah, you get free. You get 100 GP coins and $1 million or whatever. So probably do that.
That's a scav junk box right there.
Well, yeah, you can't transfer it all over. You have to pay like 150 to transfer it over, so you end up with like 700 or something like that.
No, still, it's good money.
Yeah, you buy a key tool with them from the new trader.
Really?
Yep. All right, how long we got? I don't even want to insure this. Fuck that. We got 30 minutes to do a run. All right.
That should be enough.
What an RX-7 FD. We're going nice.
Oh, I forgot about the mask.
The RX-7s are sick ass cars. GTRs are cool once you start putting work into them, but then you've just paid so fucking much. I saw a badass one the other day though. It was very clean, but it sounded fucking great. Streamers will get through. Oh yeah, I forgot they announced that shit. I'm trolling.
What did they announce?
That if based on your views on Twitch, you get a plaque sent to you. I don't know when that's gonna start, and that's probably gonna take forever to backlog that shit.
To be honest, I should say like starting now.
Yeah, that would be fucked up.
It would be fucked, but think of all the thousands of viewership. And is that like consistent viewership or all time?
No, those are just views, I think, or time watched. I think it
Oh.
might be time watched. I think it's time,
Time
watched.
watched.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was about to say, I was like, okay, you just host an event, get 600K, and then you get a plaque.
It's like millions and millions of hours watched for each plaque.
Can't wait
I think
for
it's
that
set up so
Smite
most
2 to
people
drop.
like
Smiley face.
if you're not over like 1,000 viewers for a long period of time, you probably don't even get one. I think.
It's a crazy thing. There's people that are already like level 20 in this game.
Oh shit. Wait, that's dumb. Okay, so now you can use a creator code on Nexus when you buy Smite diamonds for Smite 2, which is still not an in-game creator code. Feels bad. Remember the viewer kits? Viewer kits of this game are fun as fuck. I just want to use my grenade launchers that I found. Thank you, Schmep. You know, I was rocking it since you can't use the penis helmet anymore. We have no helmets. You now have no helmets.
You have the fucking Untar. You have the blue helmet.
You can do viewer kits, yeah. But you can
So
buy
I
the
can,
Untar helmet?
Yeah, from Peacekeeper with the USD.
Oh yeah, but you're not doing that because you need 5,000 USD for the quest.
Yeah, but you're not gonna get. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, you're 100% not gonna spend your USD. Finishing every quest as fast as possible is more important than buying a piece of gear. What's up, Luck? Thank you for the 2 months. Because you gotta get your traders up to unlock the better ammo to keep up or to get ahead. You get ahead, you kill everybody one tap. GG. Get ready. Get ready. Dude, every time I see the little logo next to my name, I swear it's CLG's fucking logo.
I have a sniper scope. Oh, we were right next to Scav Town.
Do you need this? Oh yeah, I mean, well, Scavs probably won't be here. They might actually. They fucking spawned through nades last time.
I hate that Scavs can throw nades.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I think they're hyper bugged. They're like insanely accurate too.
They like throw it on my fucking forehead.
Where's when you won Scavs?
They're
Scavs.
never here.
Yep.
I want to go back to that one raid where I killed like 14 of them. By the way, I don't know if they buffed the loot at this place, but
The loot on the other side always had moonshine and shit.
yeah, this shit's actually like good as fuck.
I forgot heals, so good thing I just found one. So I just heard someone get shot.
Not me.
What the fuck? Running to this other building.
I'm on the other side in the first building.
Measuring tape, measuring tape, measuring tape, measuring tape, measuring tape. Fuck! Why is it so
APM,
hard to
that's not
find
good.
that shit? What's that?
APM?
It's good ammo.
I think so.
Yeah, it's good ammo.
Oops.
Dude, what is happening up there? Why is there never measuring tape? You usually find that shit like it fucking is everywhere. Did they nerf that shit?
I think so. I haven't seen a lot of it. The only one I found I got out with, luckily.
You just put it in your ass, it doesn't matter. What's up, J-Rob? Thank you, brother. I'm having a good day. I'm hungry as fuck, but I'm having a good day. You need noodles anymore?
Yeah.
I just found some. Where are you?
First house. In the courtyard. I'm looting this tech bin and then I'll be over. Hola.
The fuck do the noodles go over there?
Thank you.
Yeah. Where are we going?
I'm gonna look at this back thing over here because usually has some good shit.
Back thing? Little hut?
Shed. Ooh, put that in my ass.
What ears did I put on? Did I put on Swordens? No, I have shit ears on. I'm going towards that. There's going to be a code for Smite 2 that we use to support you when you purchase. If you use Nexus, yes. You can, well, no, hold on. You can use my, oh, there's the whole team. One's laying down and one's in the field. Dead. Motherfucker, dude. They're up, like where we spawn, but up.
Mm-hmm.
Why are they there? They're just walking through the fucking field, and I just lit that guy up. Watch, it's gonna be like 500 fucking body damage. Let's see. Oh, 300 body damage, and he didn't die. Sick. And this guy just sniped me 8 times with FMJ. Fuck you, Shmeep. I hope you fall when you get up to go eat lunch. I'll do my scav run and then go fucking watch patch notes. Why were they there? Such a weird spot. Give me my scav, bitch.
So fucked.
How do you not
Can't
kill
even
them?
fight these guys.
Why? Why?
No, I can't. It just they're all in really good positions right now.
There's just 2 of them.
I think there's 3.
Pretty sure there was only 2. Hold on. Are they less or the same with the bullets in them?
What's less of the same in the bullets in them?
Mag that I got off of Killa. Shit is laggy. Okay, they're they're way less. Why are they? What the fuck?
This is just expensive ass ammo.
No, it's just you lose money if you take it out.
Oh, nice. There's a guy up the fucking hill. Nice. Another team roll down.
Scamboozled, buddy. Scamboozled.
And I'm dead.
Yeah, way to go. I'm gonna go on interchange on my scav.
Is interchange like actually good?
Well, if you still need quest food, it's pretty clutch. So everyone's there. I mean, you need vodka, you need beer, you need chocolate bars, you need the Tarker. I still need all that. I need our Iskra. Still need to use my pistol. I need fucking flash drives. There's so much shit. Didn't even get to see a single scav that run. That's fun. In reality, you're not gonna do customs because it's just filled with people like playing slow.
No. I usually do Snoreline.
Yeah, but you're not gonna find anything on Snoreline that you need. You don't have access to the flea yet, so I feel like you're kind of bamboozling yourself. What's up, KTO? Yeah, we got patch notes in 40 minutes. Oh, no, I hate Shmeep. You coming?
Yeah.
Where the fuck are you? Little scab bitch. I'm excited for the patch notes, but I'm worried they're going to go through everything they did on the dev thing and just take forever because they're starting an hour early. And if this is like a 3 hours patch notes and it's just them going over it, I probably won't watch the whole, like, I'll go through the paper notes whenever they go live. It just won't make sense to sit down for 3 fucking hours for this. But we'll see. I just hope that's not what it is. I'm also wondering what they haven't shown yet. Like what the new shit could possibly be. And they're going to go over Mordred and that's going to take fucking an hour. No, Shmeep, fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Shmeep works all day just to feed in Tarkov all night. I'm trying to figure out how I didn't kill that guy that I was shooting. He turned it around and tried to run and had no legs. What do you want from me, Shmeep? What do you want from me? Yeah, but you helped me get my wine bottle because you had something you needed out of it. I don't know what it was. You never told anybody, but there was surely something. I don't know. There's something there. You're just hiding it. You needed some loot or something.
Aged Wagyu is a thing?
Why would it not be a thing?
Dude, this video says it's 3,200 a pound. What the fuck is this?
That's that good shit, dude. That tastes just like everything else. Hold on, you didn't die for me. You died because you fucked up. It wasn't for me. You should hit your shots. The Shweep guy makes shit up. It's always someone else's fault. Well, you died the second run too, by the way. I'm about to blast somebody. I ran this a second ago and died to a fucking player, and I did like 400 fucking body damage to him. You're not in yet?
No.
We about to shotgun the fuck out of them, boys. Oh, we are in so early. GG.
I've been getting in at like the 20-minute mark consistently.
That's what I was doing last night, and now I've been getting a 32 to 34 minute mark. The clip you sent me?
I'm in, by the way.
All right, I'm running through the field. The clip. Oh yeah, Bobby's clip. Bobby's clip. Bro, Bobby's on some shit.
What's Bobby doing?
He's trying to have his dick be rammed so he can get sucked off. I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I wanted to unhear that.
Where are you?
I'm behind you. I'm running to the playground. I'm on the swing set.
Well, they're fighting right here, so just waiting.
Honestly, my kid's low-key not bad.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to kill people to loot.
Okay, I have a flashlight, so just let me go in first.
Why the fuck would you go in first? I have a shotgun.
I can blind them.
No, that's not how that works. Definitely not on this map. That's not how it works.
I don't play this map, I'll be honest. I don't know where I am.
Oh, we're in the middle of the map.
Okay.
And they were shooting in here.
Fuck this game and the scamming devs at BSG Lamal.
But I'm going for it. Bro, you didn't even buy the game. Who cares? What are we worried about? Doesn't matter. The game's better than every other clone, so GG. We can hate the devs all we want until someone makes a better game. Still playing it. Yeah, EOD. Yeah, I mean, I just upgraded from EOD. Because why the fuck wouldn't I?
Is there good loot in here?
No, it's file cabinets. I think it's file cabinets. Is it this one? Yeah, it's a buttload of file cabinets. Yeah, power just went on. Jeez.
Extract camp.
I am not gonna camp.
I know, but as a scav.
You could try. It's a lot. I mean, like, Emercom is huge now.
This map's interesting.
Now that you can see the map's a lot better. Why is there no loot in here?
You a scav? Is this a scav? Oh my god, this guy's a fucking looted scav.
Where are you?
I went across the way,
What does that mean?
across to the other store, and now I'm walking down the hallway we
I
were
see
going.
you. Yeah, you need to be careful. This is the middle of the mall. There's gonna be people everywhere. I'd go right and hook the right. Go right in here and then go through.
I have WD-40. We're in there.
Just want a fucking measuring tape.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
What? Yeah, they're everywhere.
Like fuck, they are everywhere.
You bait him. So go in the right store here. Up across to the left is electronic stores where most people like usually hit early. That's probably the big open store that's over there. Got that alley. Alley Shonka.
Scavs are angry.
Yep.
Go kill them.
What was my old chair? I was using an Anthros.
Oh shit.
I have
Is that
like,
bonus?
I can't tell, none of yours. I have like a ridiculous amount of money in chairs just sitting around my house right now because I can't, nobody wants to buy them.
What type of chair?
I've got a Mavix, I've got a steel case, I've got a LF Gaming, I've got, I forget the other brand.
Oh, I just found a grizzly. That's cool.
There's a dead scav here. I don't know if that's a spawn body or not.
Where are you? Did you go upstairs?
No, no,
Oh,
we
no.
can't go upstairs from here. We have to go up forward more. Go upstairs.
Okay. I think this is you. Yeah, this is
Yeah.
me.
Mm-hmm. Wait, is this a dead guy? This is a dead player.
Nice. Has the goods?
Oh, I need his backpack. So.
People are running to my right.
Where did you
And there's
walk
a
up?
beeping.
Did you walk up? Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I'm
where
up,
power
yeah.
is. So they're right up the escalator to the right, looting.
TMC in front of me.
Okay, I'm gonna play back here. There's a scav in the room. He's running to the left. He moved way to the left. He moved way to the left.
Look.
You get him?
He's
Oh, on the right now. There's someone else. On the side of the store. Oh, you're pushing.
That's not me.
No, you just walked up. Didn't you? Oh, that's not you who walked up.
No.
He's not dead, but I'm fucked. He's on the thing. Someone else is shooting at me, and I think I'm being trolled.
No. I tried pushing him.
There's a flash by another stab.
I'm dead.
I literally just see a flash. I'm probably dead. I'm dead. The scav. I'm pretty sure there was a scav that just flashed me, and I think it was a player scav that was shooting at us.
Oh, I barely hit him for fuck all.
I'm sorry, I haven't hit him. I was far away as fuck. I'm like 90% sure that was scabs behind him, and they were shooting at us instead of at him, and flashed us.
My game is closed.
Trying to fight with the Taz? Of course. We're in 34 minutes into that run, bro. You're not, unless you go hide in the corner, you're not gonna get out of interchange without fighting. Because players have been sitting in interchange until like the last 5 minutes. It's fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go pistol it up. What the fuck? I wonder if scavs will aggro me if I fucking go in with this. I bet you they will. 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 I bet you they Okay, I didn't buy these. Dope. Can I buy any of these bullets? Do I PE? All right. All right, I'm gonna go into customs. You ready?
No, I need a put on a kit.
I am so poor. What the fuck? All right, we gotta not be poor. I'm hoarding too much. I'm hoarding way. I haven't sold anything at all. Like literally anything. All right, we'll get more of those later. We'll get. Wait, he doesn't buy the lion? Who buys the lion? Is it therapist? Yeah. How much? Wait, does Peacekeeper buy a lion? Ooh, no. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. It sucks. There's so much shit I know I'm gonna need. Do I need moonshine? I know at some point it's for like a thing you craft all the time. Or you like to. Actually, I think you said use it for scavs, don't you? Like sending away scavs. I think you use it for sending away scav. I'm just gonna sell it because I'm pretty sure I got to the point where I was vending. Oh, scav kit. You mean junk box?
Okay, I'm just gonna use this shit.
Yeah, you sent it for the scavs. I'm just gonna sell this shit so I have some money. We're just gonna sell it. Get more later. Always do. Always have. Oh. Make this a quick run. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. I'm ready. I'm not
Ready?
gonna have ears though.
Ooh, I'm not either. So we're in there.
We're in there.
Where the fuck did my shit just go? All right, this is a super good kit. Except for I don't know any fucking heals. What could go wrong here? What game didn't go well going down? Sniping? Hello, Tara.
Ready for Smite 2 patch notes week
Terrorist.
wiggle.
Oh, you have a pistol. You're pistoled up.
I need one pistol, more pistol kill.
Oh, I got the SKS. I got the shitter SKS.
It's
You don't
not.
have a
That
sight?
SKS goes crazy. You don't have,
Yeah, but it's no sight.
it doesn't matter. It goes crazy.
True. Tap in the forehead.
You killed with Razy? Ugh. Fuck that guy. There's no quartz here, Lunar. We got 30 minutes. I'm gonna order something to eat.
Order your fish fillet.
Nah. Something better. But I don't know what I want. Chipotle sounds good, but I fucking hate ordering it. They add so much money onto their fucking orders.
Chipotle is my life.
Chipotle's good.
Chipotle is good,
Fuck with some
but I
Chipotle.
feel like I have to like get it once in a while. It's not like a. I don't know. It's like In and Out.
You're
It's like
trolling, right?
In and Out every other month.
Yeah.
So it's
meat
good.
and rice can be eaten for every meal every day. You're trolling.
I know. No, it's more. It's like expensive to go to Chipotle.
If you go
That's
there,
why
it's not
that-
expensive. My shit's like my bowl's like $12. So I don't get guac.
Dude,
No guac
Yeah.
for me.
I don't get guacamole either.
I want some red chili salsa, but if I don't go, they put way too fucking much of that shit. It ruins it.
Isn't that a thing like you can ask for like double chicken and it doesn't like, oh, what was it? Like it doesn't cost you as much?
No, they charge you for double chicken.
Really?
If you get double any meat, you're paying for that bitch.
Or was it rice? Something like that. I don't remember. There's like one hack you could do. That was like putting Chipotle out of business because everyone was doing it.
There's always a hack and then it stops because they fix it. They stop allowing that shit. I want a side of a tortilla on here and I don't think it's a fucking option, bro. Why? How is a side tortilla not a fucking option? Let me just fuck myself real quick. There's no way.
Should be because a lot of people do that. They
Yeah,
get their
it
bowl and
is
then get a
not
tortilla
an
on the side.
option. Nope, not an option. That's crazy. Whatever. And it's on the way. Let's go. Wait.
Ayo, how you doing?
Oh yeah, they would get yeah. If it's not meat, if you get other stuff, it's you can ask for double, and they'll just keep adding it. Like I usually do double rice. But they load my shit up now.
Which rice do you get?
White rice. I don't like brown rice. The common misconception is that brown rice is better for you, and it's not. Oh, I have director's key.
Do you?
Yeah, I traded for it. Finally got tea out last night when I was running interchange. I haven't looted this yet though. Cause you have to go right into what's it called, or not right into. You can store it, but you gotta go do factory, which I don't want to do fucking solo because everyone's running that shit to see it.
5-man deep.
Yeah, that's you running, right?
Yeah. I stopped.
But not have ears.
Who needs ears when you got bullets?
I think I like having ears. Wait, is there another key here? You loot here, you die.
I'm just grabbing the fucking thing, man. Jeez.
Oh, I said you loot here, you die.
Got a GPU?
There's a cat in here that I can't loot. Did you bring a backpack?
Yeah.
It's in the bag, red bag.
Oh, what the fuck?
The fuck out of the way. Oh, it's backpack. Give me my cat. Bitch. Did you grab the quest item?
The front door.
Thank you.
Yeah, I did. The front door.
Isn't there a... Is this safe? All the rubles. Isn't there like another loot spot on this fucking floor or some shit? What up, Tempo? Alright. We're looted. Looted, tooted.
Yeah. I always thought there was a tech crate down here for some reason.
It can. Not a tech crate. There's something that can... Oh, the armor crate can spawn there. That's what it is. Armor, armor repair. Yep. Alright, let's go die. This has been one of the most rough wipes for me, and for no real reason other than I'm getting headshot every time I die to people that can't even play the game. I wish there was kill cams because I'm pretty sure they hip fire me every time. I'm positive they don't aim. Like that dude with the AUG in dorms I just died to, but he had a shit scope. There's no way he aimed. He just hip fired with no laser. Did you call the scavs here yet?
No.
No, you don't have that quest yet?
On customs? No.
Yeah.
Because I haven't done my Saliwa.
Oh shit. I had a deagle in a crate earlier. One time someone has my scav, bro. The dream. I'd love to find a deagle. I'll show you. Speaking of that, I'm gonna go loot this shit over here.
Go for
Someone
it.
above us?
Dead.
Where? You're dead or he's dead?
I killed him. He's dead.
Was it a player or scav?
Yes, player.
Where the fuck were you? Where the fuck was he?
He was to the right, literally right in front of me. I'm on top of him right now.
Holy shit, why was he there?
I don't know. But
He died fast as shit.
he got bopped. He had nothing on him. He had ears, and that's about it.
I just want a fucking bastion. Oh, and a deagle. There's no way, bro. There's no way. Yeah, but
So you're just cheating.
there's no way. 4 bullets.
4 bullets in a dream.
It's
I'm
just
up
a
by,
troll because we were
yeah.
just talking about it. You're walking up already?
Yeah.
We just said it 3 seconds ago. Yeah, bro. That's what you're in them as
What's
fuck.
the ammo that it takes? Is it like really
50
good?
cal.
That can
It's 50
go
cal, but
for?
I don't know how good it is. I haven't checked the damage on it. I don't even know. There's no update on it yet, I don't think.
Okay. I'm on unknown key right
There's
now.
a chance we can go to crack for free.
There is a chance.
Yeah, because that guy's dead.
But he could have also been running from the people at crack. I don't know.
I hate going in here, dude. I walk under here to get out.
The door's closed.
Oh, wait.
That door's closed.
Yeah, so someone's in here. I need a kill, so. Yeah, I walked under here. Heard a guy up top. Pull a nade out to throw it. He peeks out the window and shoots me so fast. I didn't even know you could look straight down like that.
I'm gonna open this front door.
Yeah, I mean. Kinda weird. What's up, Ernie?
Nothing else.
Long
is
time
open.
no see, brother. How's it holding
no.
up?
I think I killed him. Oh no, I didn't. You killed him. I didn't get the quest then. So there's no way I killed
Yeah,
him.
I killed him.
How do you know?
Because I put bullets into his fucking brain.
I shot him in the head. I only have 1 bullet left now. Fuck. Oh no, I have all my bullets. Fuck. Wait, did you kill him?
Check the tag.
I'm going to. Gotta change my gun. Fuck. Ayo stays all. Oh, that guy had an MP5. Grab his ears so we can hear.
No, you can't even use these ears.
Oh, I can. I just had a different helmet. Leave him. I'll grab him in a second.
There's a nice backpack on this guy also if you want to take it.
I'll swap. Yeah, he looted this for sure.
I don't think he looted this room to my left.
I'm gonna swap my shit in once you take this out.
You're good. I don't want the rest of that shit in him. Shit ammo.
Watch this boy be hiding in there.
Ooh. Don't shoot me through the window.
There's someone in here. Where are you?
I'm it's Scav. Dead Scav.
I'm at that scav. It's right. Oh, you mean in the room? Yeah, there's someone in
In
here.
the room. Upstairs.
I think so. Hello. Hello.
I believe in you.
Maybe not. Maybe it was your audio, but it definitely did not sound like it was to the side. Did you go in the room yet?
Yes, I'm in here.
It's so weird.
No, don't see anyone.
Weird.
Did you check the other room?
I'm in the other room right now.
Dude, I just need my Solly-Well, man.
The scab out front.
Oh,
Is that at you?
yes.
Is that the fucking turret scab that you just aggroed again?
I don't know. I'm going down. That's all I know.
already died to it once this way.
Are you running?
Yeah, I ran. I had to. I'm not getting fucking shot at by the fucking
I
Scav.
was like, I was low-key. I was like, oh.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! Is that a?
Fuck.
Is that a? That's not the. That's not the turret.
That doesn't sound like
That's
a
just a
turret.
Scav. I'm about to go out towards the garage.
I ran.
Man, I'm sad I didn't get the kill with the deagle. I fucked up. I missed my first 2 shots. I think you killed him as I would have hit a headshot. Alright, that guy behind you?
Hopefully not. That'd be not good.
Oh shit! Yep.
Shit.
Yep.
Oh, I'm dead.
You got turreted.
Nice. Welcome to Tarkov, baby.
Oh,
No, it's player.
a player killed you? On the turret?
Player, yes. No, I don't know. It doesn't tell me my ammo.
Oh, it's not telling you when you hover your head. Hover how you died. It should show what bullets killed you.
Killed in action, left calf, blah blah.
Yeah, when you heal, when you're at the heal screen, hover it. It says what you got shit killed by.
B32.
You died to the turret from a player?
Yes.
What? Yo,
He has an
there's no way.
Nope, I'm being serious. He has an MDR. He has a ULAC helmet. This guy's a fucking Chad.
What's his survive rate?
41%.
Damn, so he just bamboozled you.
DJ Dick down. Damn. I got Dick down.
Bro, I'm being scammed by all the scavs. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I ain't losing your shit. There's scavs everywhere. And I don't know how that guy fucking hit your ass.
I would have survived if there wasn't a fucking
Did you just
random ass
flash? Well, you stopped in the open, which is pretty troll.
I thought I was behind the bus. I'm gonna go run a scav.
No, I'm not on a scab, bro. I'm on my PMC. There's a player here now.
It's not 5 minutes on my scav. Pain.
He killed me instantly. I got headshot again, bro. I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of this. I have not died one time to anything but a headshot this whole game. Head face every time. DJ Dick down, same guy.
DJ Dick down. To the head also. I get shit on.
I've literally only died to headshots. I've never died to anything else. DJ what? Yeah, I don't know, bro. That was with a Bastion on and he gets a fucking face shot. All right, patch notes are in 10 minutes. Thank God. This is starting to piss me off. I'm just waiting for the time I die to a not headshot. Like, I think I've died one time to an arm shot, and that was when we were 5-man. Anytime I'm solo playing, I've only been headshot. Alright. We swap to Smites. So, am I going to Smite 2 or Smite 1? That's the question. Like, this is so dumb. Their viewership is so split. Why do they do this? Like, I hate how Hi-Rez does not listen to those creators at all in terms of like, hey, this is a good idea. Hey, this is a bad idea. So, Smite. The fuck do I even... There we go. Wait, no results found on the Smite 2 category, but why does it say there's 7,000 people? What the fuck? Whatever, I'm just gonna go to Smite. Alright. Smite game. Doesn't even have their stream up. Yo, Ingon has less viewers than Solar Troll. Solo's pumping. That's embarrassing. All right. Where's their stream? There's a bug that decreases survival rate. Oh. I'm just wondering if, like, because it's so hard to tell when you run into cheaters if their stats aren't stacked. And, like, I'm not thinking every single person's a cheater, but I do think it's extremely strange how every kill is a headshot when I would put copious amounts of money on somebody to go play any shooter and see how many headshots they hit. So game channels went live. Oh yeah, it did. 6 minutes.
We're so back.
Oh my goodness! I want my food. I want my Smite 2 patch notes. I want to stop getting headshot in Tarkov. That's all I want right now. Such a simple life. Also, I want my YouTube chat to work. Yeah, I need my YouTube chat to work though. That shit ain't working. That shit says something went wrong.
Oh.
Mordred is going to like, I haven't played him in an actual game, but I've played him. And I don't, the only way he's not the best guy in the game is if his numbers are dog shit, and I'm pretty sure they're not. Yeah, get him tempo. Oh, Tarkov still has a ton of cheaters. 100%. 100%, dude. My hair's all fucked up over here. But I need to have him cut this part shorter. It's really annoying. Look at this. What is this? What is going on here? What the fuck is this? Why?
SpongeBob.
Thoughts on them going early 24/7? I don't think so. Actually, okay, I don't think so, but with the fact that I've heard a rumor that Deadlock might go live, I would go live early if I were Smite 2, just so Deadlock can't drop a beta at the same time. If they drop a beta at the same time as Smite 2, it will kill so much momentum. Dude, if Tarkov could get rid of 90% of its cheaters, it would be, you know, a top 5 competitive game of all time. What the hell? Oh, my food's here. We're getting everything we want. Give me 1 second, guys.
I never got into WoW. WoW was never like a big game for me. Looks cool, but eh. I'm a man. I'm not no child. All right, bucko. But I can buy Sharpies. So that makes me a man. I can buy goldfish, like the actual fish. We're in there. I don't know. I also just don't like the art style of WoW. WoW seems kind of shit. But I know people who play WoW are like diehard fans of it, and I respect that.
What are you saying?
WoW. WoW fans are very dedicated.
WoW's also supposed to have a crazy expansion coming.
Yeah, that's what they're talking
People
about.
are going nuts about that shit. There's an age limit on buying goldfish? They're hyper invasive because if you drop them into an area, they will take over. I'm pretty sure. So that would make sense if that's real. Elgato sent me out a whole audio setup when so Corsair owns Elgato. So I can pretty much get anything under Corsair if I want it. So I asked for an arm because I need a new mic arm.
Smite 2 update show. Ready to hear him yap a lot.
Dude, I'm hoping they don't yap
Got
too
my
much.
energy drink ready.
Dude, energy drink can't help me if they're just yapping. It won't save me. This food might, but energy drink won't. Yeah, I asked them for a new arm because I hate my arm, and they were like, how about a whole audio setup? And I was like, sure, if they like it, I'll use it. And they were like, okay. And then it was just here. Didn't get shipping or anything. It just showed up. I like it. It's especially if you're a single PC, like you're not dual PC using, which would only be certain streamers. It's the fact that most people don't even know I have a different mic. Like if you just hear it, it sounds the exact same. It's kind of wild. Yeah, Sergeant, that ain't happening. Smite 2 situation. Well, they just redid all the visuals, so it looks more like Smite 1. They fixed all the issues. They're adding a new god, which I've already played. They're adding Jingwei as well. I think there's another god that might be put in that I saw. And I don't know what they're gonna show today. I don't know if we're like seeing new item stats or what. They tweaked a bunch of stuff though, like pen works more cleanly. The item building I think is a little easier to understand. Is this lagging? Okay, it was lagging. No, it is lagging, bro. What the hell is this? So it's an ARM mic, the Stream Deck Plus, and then an XLR attachment to the Stream Deck Plus, and then a XLR cord. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck.
What is up, everybody? Oh, Titan Dandy here, and not just normal Titan Dandy. This is Excited Titan Dandy because we are here to talk about Smite 2. And not just any Smite 2, Smite 2's closed Alpha 1. That is the beginning of 24/7 Smite 2, which is so exciting. All right, I'm pumped. And I'm pumped here to be joined by some people that I haven't been able to do a show with in quite a while. Some of my favorite homies here in Titan Forge Studios. We have AJ, Pawn, and Clumsy. How are y'all doing?
Let's go. Big day. It's a big day. Lots to talk about.
Whew. All right, so as I've already said,
They
we're
have
talking
all the
Smite 2,
devs,
we're
holy
talking
fuck.
closed alpha 1, we're talking 24/7, and we're talking next
What up,
week.
Gugus?
That is next Tuesday. It is right around the corner. And oh man, I have so many things to say. So let's just start off with some information about Smite 2, because I think that'll be good to know. So this is the Dandy Reads section. So we have, I mean, I've already said most of this, right? 24/7 is coming next Tuesday for Smite 2. It is still closed alpha, so it's not completely open to everybody yet. You still will need
They
game
were calling
access
it
to get
closed
in,
beta.
but this will be happening next Tuesday. When next Tuesday? We're
he
thinking
was right.
early morning-ish times, in the the eastern part of the world, the Eastern Standard type part of the world, but it'll be the morning, so look out for that next Tuesday. Now, region support. I got a list of regions here that'll be able to have full matchmaking support for this launch, and I'm gonna read that list right now. We have NA, EU, LATAM North, LATAM South, North Asia, and Oceania. Oceania? Yeah. So we have all of those ready for y'all. And we're just
North
so excited
Asia.
to get this game open and get y'all in and able to play.
So there are Asian servers.
It's something we've been looking forward to since the
Fuck you,
inception
Luis.
of this idea, since we talked about it at Worlds, and now we are here and knocking on the door of being able to just open the doors wide. So before we dive into the show, I guess, a few other things to say. One, patch notes should be live now or live soon, so we have a ton we are talking about today. Pull those up and go through with us, because we're not going to be able to read every single number because we want to go home to our families at some point. But it will be up for you to look over all the finer details of everything we talk about, which again,
I did
is
what
a
he-
lot. We've been
it was good.
cooking back here. So to move forward, I mentioned that 24/7, it's not going to have, it's not full open free to play yet. That'll be on the way. That's eventually. But you still need access to this. So if you are looking to get guaranteed access, the best way to do that is with one of the Founders Editions for Smite 2. Now, these have been for sale for a while. Founders Editions give you a variety of different gifts.
Nexus.gg/weekend to buy
If you
this.
just want to get in and play the game, go with the standard Founders Edition. But if you're as excited as we are, Ultimate Founders Edition has a lot of great stuff. And, there's a lot of check marks there. You can see what they all say. Ascension passes, Ultimate Edition badges and titles, and cross-gen Tier 5 skin. There's a whole bunch of stuff. And I think this will only look more and more awesome as we get through the show today and really get into what is an Ascension Pass and what does getting 23 of those look like. There's 2x Legacy Gems. It's just a variety of things, but not the least of which is Smite 2 guaranteed access for the platform that you purchase for. Now, I specify that because during this early access stage, the platform you choose will be the platform you play on.
Oh, there's
for
no
a while.
cross progression.
Of course, it'll
to
have
start.
full, cross support for all the platforms
Oh, there is?
a little later in the future as we push towards free to play. But just important to note that when you choose your Founders Edition, choose the platform you intend to play on the most right off the front, just so that you are, you have access to the game where you desire to play it for the next little bit. But either way, make sure you check these out. And also, we've heard people ask about this, and it's something that we got to work in games. You'll be able to do this next week in game. You can upgrade your Founders Edition. So if you bought it at $30 because you wanted to give it a shot, and you're like,
I was wondering about
This
that.
is awesome. I trust they're going to keep making this great. Then you're able to upgrade and still receive those upgraded perks.
Right.
So of
Has to
course,
be in-game.
Founders Editions won't last forever. And as you can see at the bottom there, pre-ordering during the closed alpha period, which is where we're going. We're still in closed alpha, even in 24/7 here, is the only way to get the Cacodemon Ymir skin for Smite 2. So if you're sitting on the fence,
That's about you're an idiot.
know there is a time limit. You still got some time. It's not like tomorrow, but something to look at. So either way, that is the way you're going to get guaranteed access to the game. Just thought we'd start off with that. So AJ, we got a lot of stuff coming up. We did that Dev Insight show to kind of tease some things, but how about we just give people a glimpse at like the major headers of some of the stuff we're talking about today?
So we're going to talk about a lot of this stuff in detail later. I'm just going to list off a lot of it right now to give you an intro of what's on the show. And I wanted to also mention that like this list I'm about to read off was specifically a result of the community feedback on the Alpha Weekend tests. So thank you to everyone who participated in those tests and left feedback and comments and filled out the surveys. We really appreciate that. Everyone who participates in the flash tests, we're still running now.
Oh, yeah.
You can get early looks at all this content if you pay attention to our Discord and jump in on those. Thank you so much. So I got a long list here. I'm going to read the long version.
Okay.
To make sure I list off everything.
Do it.
So here's what we've got in this 24/7 patch. These are the things we've done based on your feedback. The return of illustrated card art, environment art overhaul for style and fantasy, game-wide performance improvements, added the
Got to
K-screen
keep
or
giving
ability
money
screen,
for the entertainment.
changed HUD updates in
Thank
both
you.
art and layout, added 20 or more Smite 1 items, moved to Smite 2, adjusted minion knockback AI and grouping to better match Smite 1, changed many things about the itemization system and UI updates. We now have short description mode to view the item store. We have ward and consumable slots that function and use slots and consumables like they do in Smite 1. We have added starter items and starter item upgrades to Smite 2. We have adjusted the active item system to have more specific design changes and have better HUD support. And we revised the component building system, which essentially resulted in a rebalance of nearly every item in the game. We've also revised the god damage typing and scaling system, so all gods will only deal one type of damage, but all gods can still buy all items, and gods will be split into 3 groups: gods that scale only with strength, only intelligence, or there will still be hybrid scaling gods that can use strength and intelligence to scale their abilities. Tanks will now have a unique set of protection scaling effects on their kits, and magical and physical penetration has been reworked, removed, and replaced with just straight up penetration.
So this
you
is
can get
everything
that a lot
they've
more
already
easily
covered.
Accessible, build different strength and intelligence combos much more easily. We've also reworked many existing mechanics to address feel issues and functionality issues and inconsistencies with Smite 1. So virtually every Smite 2 god has had a significant bug fix pass, feels pass, and just tech adjustment pass. In addition to that, we reworked many of the existing gods' visual effects for better clarity, performance, and impact, added a better LOD system that will adjust better based on your graphic settings for better performance for visual effects, and we'll be continuing to update that in the future, doing our first pass of big configurations for CPU, calculating with our particle effects emitters, and reworking many existing audio sound effects for better clarity, performance, and impact, and bringing back most of the familiar sounds from Smite 1. So that's just like the community. All of that is done in this patch.
Yeah.
And that's from your feedback. So if you want to know more about any of those things, don't worry. They will all come up as we go through the natural flow of the show. It's not really the same order we're going to go through it, but that's the stuff.
It's a lot of stuff.
That's a pretty big list.
Is it not the same stuff from the
that
dev
was
thing?
almost an entire show's worth of stuff just right there in one list. Like, that is incredible. And again,
and there's more. That's just the community feedback stuff. And then there's also
Yeah.
just big features in this update that we were just working on already. So
yeah, I was about to say
That's
that is
what
like
I wanna
the
hear.
huge- the
Okay.
huge star next
That's
to
what
that
I
is-
needed
that
to
is
hear.
Just stuff that y'all told us. Like, we
I was
compiled
really
all that
worried it was
feedback
just gonna
and
be
we're
the
like,
same
"All right,
shit they
we
already
have some
covered."
Time that we're gonna dive into all of this, and literally made a huge bullet point. Like, I don't know if this has been said anywhere, but like, the doc that was passed to me as we were getting ready to do the show, like, all right, here's the changes. It was 42 pages. That's like a whole book. That's a
and it didn't even include everything on there, honestly.
no, yeah, that's like a novella. So so thank y'all so much. Again, if y'all ever wondered, like, man, are they really getting our feedback? Oh, we are. And we are. The team is working with it. So anyway, I guess the best thing to do is to just get started, because as you may have surmised, we have a lot of stuff to talk about, and I don't want this to be like subathon length, so we're gonna dive right into it. So I guess off the top, we're getting into game modes, right? We want to talk about some of the changes we've made to the 2 existing game modes in Smite 2, Conquest and Arena. And again, I guess we'll start by touching on the map art rework that we talked about. So you mentioned that the art's changing for just kind of across Smite in general. What does that mean?
We talked about this a lot on the Inside Show, so I don't want to go back through too much detail.
Oh,
but
thank
we
God,
did
I love
make
you.
very specific adjustments to the lighting, the general engine settings. One of the things that a lot of people were saying in the feedback was that it felt a little generic Unreal Engine.
Yeah.
So we went through and really ripped out a lot of those default effects that are in the Unreal Engine and customized them to better fit our specific style. What that's done is it really affect kind of the way things are blurred at various distances or through various environmental effects. We made the game more sharper and more colorful, more brighter through those effects.
What's up, boys?
Changed the lighting on both of the maps, and just a significant, huge effort by the environment art team to rework a massive amount of mostly the Conquest map. Arena mostly got the
I know we have some
lighting
screenshots for that too, so we can pull those
and
up.
engine setting changes.
Yeah.
Conquest had the engine setting, setting changes, lighting changes, and a significant amount of individual art asset changes. So this, what we're looking at here, is Alpha Weekend.
Yep. Okay.
Old
AWE4,
Conquest.
got it.
Old Conquest. Wasn't bad. We had a lot of good stuff in the works. But getting the feedback about how to adjust, we have pivoted to the next screenshot.
Oh, yeah.
This is what it looks like now, right? So you get those bolder greens, brighter greens. You get a lot less kind of like noise.
The entire ground texture was changed.
There's a problem. You guys are seeing this
Ground
different, by
texture,
the way.
lighting change. And even if you look just at Anubis himself, you can see.
So
a
you
lot
got,
of the
this is
results
not
of
what it
those
looks like.
Sharpness and color effects. Yeah, it was a really
This is what it looks
big
like.
effort across many departments to
For sure.
make it feel and look more like Smite, right? More unique, more fantastical, colorful, vibrant, powerful. The things that people have come to know and love in Smite.
So this is
and,
theirs.
not
This
like
is mine.
Unreal demo, which Unreal does fantastic things to get you started.
Just so you guys
but,
know,
we were getting through the alpha phase. It was time to really go down there and
that's why you need to change your NVIDIA settings.
Yeah, and I mean it looks incredible, and obviously only better looking as you get into the map and start to feel your way around. So, and I mean these screenshots are from around the Dev Insight time, right? So I mean y'all are continuing to work on this and continuing to go. So it'll only get better as we continue to push forward into the future. So
right, here's the chaos before.
Yeah, which like you said, not bad.
I love the fall map.
After you'll notice
that fall map is awesome.
Chaos floor. I think you'll see that better in the future screenshots.
Yeah.
The chaos side has had a complete overhaul to be more specifically curated.
The settings I just showed you what to change.
Just the tree color. There's been a floor color and more adjustments to the rocks. Again, it had the more clarity passes for the floor, the ground, the sharpness and the color from close and far. We got the jungle screenshots we can go through.
Yeah, if we have that, because then
yeah,
there we go, cool. So,
I hate the shit on the rocks, so that's old.
Almost a little
There's
bit.
shit on the rocks. They didn't put the shit on the rocks yet. It looks so much better without it.
Too. So another it's completely tangential, but it looks different on everyone's monitors too, which is a really big factor nowadays too.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
As a competitive game, it's so much cleaner without the random shit on the
graphic settings
walls
to change things like that. But you can see even just comparing the A to B. So that's why we have the A to B here, so you can really see the difference. Like you're looking on your monitor, whatever your settings are, you can really see the difference here, especially in that jungle, that ground, the trees, the sky being a lot more vibrant, and just the sharper features of the assets, even in the foreground and the background. And our FPS is a lot higher while running all this too.
Yeah, that's one thing, and I know we'll talk about that more later, but I know they've also done a lot of work to try to make the game just run more smoothly.
Bro, screenshot the FPS, the FPS goes down.
There's a really big transformation there.
Why the FPS go down?
A little bit to that default dirt, which, and it was the same kind of dirt as the whole map. Now it's got a specifically curated chaos grass. That's very stylized, very bold. It's
yeah.
Really incredible. So let's continue moving down this conquest list, because it wasn't only the visuals that changed. We also have some changes to gameplay mechanics, along with just parts of the map, starting with stuff like towers and phoenixes, right? Like those were changed up a little bit.
That's right. We have Inside Show. We didn't talk about any of the balance changes.
Yeah,
coming this
it was
time,
just
so.
kind of an overview.
I'll take the first one, and then I can start throwing to Pun and Clumsy finally. But first off, we have
that's what I said.
Towers and Phoenix adjustments. You can see all the numbers on the patch notes. We're not going to go through them all in detail here, but really the goals are harder to kill.
Yeah.
They deal more damage, and they're worth less gold. That's the combination of features we felt we were getting from the feedback. They were a little too easy to kill, too easy to dive, and they were really valuable. So you could really just snowball super hard.
We like that.
We wanted to make that a little bit more
we
skill
like
testing,
it.
A little bit more risky to
we
tower
want
dive,
it.
take you a little bit more time investing
we
to
need
kill
it.
those towers, and just kind of balance out the gold gain with the rest of the map. They were really big spikes of gold. So those three changes combined, I think, should be a very positive improvement to the experience.
Awesome. Well, let's keep moving down. Layout changes. Some of the maps are a little wider right here, or lanes are a little wider.
That's right.
Wait, what?
Widening of the mid lane and the duo lane
Yeah,
specifically.
yep. The solo is
huge. A couple
huge.
meters, which is our new Smite 2 measurements, but it's noticeable. You'll feel it. It's hard to just eyeball it, but you will feel it, and it's going to feel more familiar to Smite 1.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and to keep going, so Gold Fury also seeing some changes, specifically something about the Ancient Fury, right?
Yes, so the Ancient Fury will now spawn on the fourth time the Gold Fury spawns. So kill it once, kill it twice, kill it 3 times. The fourth time, it'll spawn the Ancient Fury. It's going to happen every time now on the fourth time.
That Gold Fury is going to be so
one
key.
Team had to kill it that many times.
Okay.
So we really didn't see the Ancient Fury very often.
Yeah.
But you'll still have to kill the Gold Fury to track your own individual Gold Fury bonuses. Those those unique new things to Smite 2 that Gold Fury gives your team for each time you kill it. You can earn those still for personal kills, but now on the fourth spawn, it'll always be an Ancient Fury. So that can happen a lot earlier in the game. That can make the Ancient Fury really valuable. And it could be a good opportunity for securing a lead or making a big comeback playing around that objective.
Yeah, no doubt.
They changed numbers on a bunch of shit.
Objectives. It seems like
I don't know about in the
back.
maybe not from what you saw.
Yeah, do we want to go in game and show off these? Do we have that during this section?
Hell yeah.
Let's do it.
Pon, why don't you go ahead and show us off this returning objective new to Smite 2.
Yep. It's also a good time to mention that we are in the our dev environment. So this is not the environment that everyone will be playing on in the closed alpha. So you might see some stuff work in progress here. There might be some things that are different. Just note that not everything here is going to match.
Look at that moving
exactly
star, boss.
what you see.
Look at the
But,
moving
yeah,
star.
we got the oracles.
Look at
They are
on the right side.
tanky objective that takes a little bit more effort to kill. Often you, the jungler, the mid laner, or the support will roam over and help take care of these. Once you take them both out,
You got the 20-minute oracles on.
yeah, the 20-minute no item Thanatos. It's the meta.
Oh no.
And you can see the Gold Fury on the minimap now does have the indication that this is covered in vision.
Yeah.
There is also a kind of a soft glow that indicates that the Order team has vision of this area.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. So the glow is specific to which team has vision over the area?
Yeah, you'll see a kind of red glow around the area if
that's
your
awesome.
opponents have taken it. So the mid camp on the other side is still the like
Wait, why did it stop
rotating
moving?
buff camp that can really impact your infamy levels if you want to prioritize it. But on this side, it will be the oracles coming back. You know, one of our most
show me that shit
successful
behind you.
objectives in modern Smite. So there was a lot of requests to bring that one back, and we're happy to do it.
Yeah.
Get to that in a second, Pod.
Yep.
We also have a completely new.
Oh, my second mic right
Yeah.
now.
Right now we're getting.
Well, yeah. Well, why not, right?
Yeah.
We also have a completely new objective called the Queen Naga.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Let's dive into it. What is the Queen Naga? What are we looking at here?
Clumsy, you want to go over this one for us?
So the Queen Naga spawns at 7 minutes into the match. Announcement will be played to all the players, and you'll see the mini-map icon there. And you can see the Queen Naga is really interesting because she will actually spawn at 4 different locations, 2 either on the Order side, 2 on the Chaos side. And once she's spawned, she'll idle for a little bit, but then start moving around between those different locations, idling again on either side. So if she spawns on Order side as well, and the next time that she respawns, she'll spawn on the Chaos side, so we get a little bit of that kind of that team favoring going on there.
Okay, so she doesn't do any
So
damage.
when she'll patrol, you'll be able to kind of pick up her aggro, start fighting, and she actually has like a dynamic leash radius. So once you start attacking underneath her health bar, you'll be able to see you have a little bit of movement.
Oh,
to do
you can
to
see the
Queen Naga
leash radius. That's
before
sick.
She returns back to her location if she's not killed in time.
Bro, that is
You
dope.
can see it actually like it's tracking essentially how far she is from when you pulled her.
Yeah, from that
So you can see as I move away, it goes down.
So you
indicating,
can't
oh,
pull her
you're about
across
to
the
run out of
map. That
range.
is
And as
sick.
you pull it closer, it indicates, oh no, you're back basically where you originally pulled. So
That is so cool.
it's
That's
it's
some
a really cool
MMO shit
dynamic
right there,
evolution
by the
type of
way. They
feature.
definitely pulled that from
When
an
she's attacked,
MMO.
unlike some of the other monsters, she'll actually attack the closest enemy god that's going to be there. So that'll help with the kind of the leashing and
Yeah,
bouncing between
instead of having to
aggro.
reset out of the area, you just have to be closest
Yeah, you
to manage the aggro.
I'm gonna
You're gonna just power up a little bit.
power up just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, the really exciting thing about the Queen Naga is that when she's defeated, she drops an all-new type of jungle buff called the Naga Assault buff. And the Naga Assault buff, we can go into that now. So that's dropped from the Queen Naga. Whenever someone picks up the Naga Assault buff, for the duration of the buff, you actually will start spawning Naga soldiers whenever you attack. an objective or jungle
Yo,
boss.
split push?
So we'll see that in a second.
So there is a level of a cooldown
Split push.
on that effect.
Yeah, and also just while we're getting to it, since we're talking about the strategy here for the Queen Naga, it's not really recommended to attempt fighting the Queen Naga by yourself, especially in the early to mid game. You're probably going to see either the jungler star, maybe the support coming in, maybe a laner or the mid laner coming to help out. But you're probably going to need about 2 people to even.
Hitting
feel
an
safe.
objective or jungle
And,
boss
if you're
spawns
paying
2
attention
soldiers.
to the mini map, you can see kind
That
of
only
when the
attack
enemies
that target.
are picking her up and starting to attack. Maybe pick up a
15
stun
second
yourself as
cooldown.
well if you want to kind of confirm that a little bit better.
Yeah.
So as I get in range of this and start attacking it,
That we got some Naga soldiers going on.
How tanky are they though?
Yeah.
They were 33.
And they
So,
can make a
yeah.
big impact on the clear speed of a objective boss, and they can tank for you.
Yeah.
if you can see
Oh,
here,
they're a little
I've actually
tanky, yeah.
traded off entirely to them.
And
Yeah,
they're-
that's pretty
they're
solid. It
keeping the
tanked
aggro,
for
they're
like what, 3
keeping the aggro
seconds,
for
4
a while.
seconds?
Yeah.
Quite tanky.
So this Naga Assault buff, Soldier buff, will actually last for 3 minutes. So it's not a short duration thing either. You can use that to assist you with your jungle buffs.
That
You
one
can
lived
kind of attempt
forever.
to Go for your fire giant or
Yo!
you know, do what we're doing here and kind of almost solo yourself, even with the 2 items at 20 minutes of the game.
Well, the extra cooldowns on just spamming my one.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I was looking at that as
You're
well.
cheating.
The cheats
Why did
cheat
they
off
get
a little bit
better?
too. But yeah, it is a powerful buff for that exact
bigger.
moment. You may not be able to solo it even with Thanatos without cooldown cheats, but you will be able to attempt
Yeah,
with,
it's
you know,
4K
less teammates.
HP instead of like 7,
a
8.
powerful controlled map-wide buff that is something that you really want to make sure that you pressure every 4 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. Because what a cool buff.
A very new objective all around, you know, and we're still gonna keep expanding on the conquest map as we go forward with combinations of new.
Yeah, a
and,
3-minute buff
returning
is crazy, but it's
objectives,
hard
but
to get.
Yeah, in this patch
Which
we got a
makes
nice
sense.
combination, one of each, which
Yeah,
feels really
you have
good.
a roaming boss that has a super cool new power up.
Yeah.
So and
One of the things I was actually going to say that I only realized when reading through the patch notes myself, which makes a lot of sense, so kudos to the level designers, is so when you kill the Gold Fury 2 times, you actually get this superior leadership buff, which is an aura around you that affects your nearby allies. That will affect the Naga soldiers. So once you get that level of the Gold Fury buff, you're actually going to be having a little bit more synergy between this Naga assault buff too, which is actually really cool.
We love synergy.
Yo, Gold Fury is
this is one thing I've
cracked.
been most excited about for Smite 2.
Okay,
is the
so
fact that
early, like
we're
getting
in-
Gold
we're going
Furies is
close
so
alpha, and
key.
We already have new mechanics like this.
That buff is wild.
Imagine a year, 2 years from now when we're
That's
really
like Fire
getting
Giant
into,
buff.
like, it's just gonna get better and better.
We're on gold.
Super excited for that. And yeah, I think that's kind of it right now for the Conquest map. Plenty of changes, and again, if you want those numbers, make sure to go and check them out on the patch notes because there are specifics. We're not going to go over every single number.
Gold Fury is super important.
Stand up and walk at some point in the rest of our lives. But we do have more game mode to talk about. Arena, as y'all might know, was in the most recent alpha weekend and is continuing to be in Smite 2. We ain't getting rid of it. But there have been some changes to Arena. So obviously the art changed a little bit as well, but there are some in-game things that are being edited a little bit.
Yeah, we have those
Thank you,
screenshots
Ambrose.
for the before and after Arena art. We need to take a look at those. Yeah, we went through. We used Arena because the environment for Arena was a little bit more, I guess, stable.
Yeah.
Conquest was undergoing a lot of changes. So here you see a little bit more of the impacts of the engine and lighting changes on the map. So the art assets on this map didn't change drastically, but you can still see the results of the getting rid of that blur, that bringing in that sharpness, bringing in some more color vibrancy, adjusting just there's really so many options for designing a video game, developing a video game. So yeah, I think just the before and after here without any like major art. There's some RZS overhauls. Those braziers in the middle got them kind of rose and flower elements, which helped you add some pops of color in the center.
Cool
it's not just the camera doing and the lighting doing all that work, but yeah, it's a big difference.
It's
right?
still Arena.
Just the settings before and after.
Incredible looking.
So other balance changes.
My
to
digital
Arena,
vibrance
first
is
of all,
up. So you're
the
seeing
battle
it
cry
how
active,
I see it with my
and
settings.
The ward slot has been removed because we now have traditional consumable slots. So that slot as a default ward slot doesn't exist.
So it's
anymore.
actually more
So
dull.
That's removed.
if
We
you
also
don't
have
change
some
that.
adjustment to the jungle camp. They're going to be starting at Infamy level 1 instead of 3. Starting at Infamy level 3 was just a little bit too much power being thrown in at low levels. It was too volatile. We've also done some slight balance adjustments to the hot streak and the gift mechanic. We're really happy with those mechanics. They're working really well. So just some fine tuning here. The hot streak is going to be just a reduced effect, so it's not as intense, reducing the increase in damage dealt and received from 20% to 15%. And the gift duration is going to be decreased from increase from 30 seconds to 60 seconds. So a little bit of a decrease in effectiveness of the hot streaks and an increase in effectiveness in those gifts.
Yeah.
So when you're playing Arena and the crowd wants to throw you a bouquet, scoop it up.
Yeah, scoop
Yeah,
it
at
up.
the end of the
It is
game, they like
powerful.
flood the area with them. It's really cool.
Yeah, end of game, it is so cool to see because they're just landing all over the place. You have all these red bouquet, like absolutely fun. And now they last a little longer. So as you're scooping them up, running to get the last few tickets off the enemy team, you're powered up. So, but that isn't all for Arena. It
Why
looks
does
like we're
Tarkov just
also,
randomly open?
adding kind of. I'm not gonna say a new game mode to Arena, but we're bringing AI into Arena.
Yeah, this is just a really big milestone for the game and the team in general. So in this update, you will be able to play Arena against AI controlled bots.
Yeah.
So it's our first implementation of AI controlled bots. It's going to be a little, it's going to be early stages.
Yeah,
they're not going to be doing the most crazy combos and things like that.
Yeah.
But we're going to be expanding on them over time, and we wanted to have this is a good opportunity for people to learn the new characters, learn the new mechanics.
Yeah.
If you're new to Smite or haven't played in any of the previous alpha tests, or maybe you're coming back after a long break from Smite 1, jump into Arena versus AI for your first few games, get a feel for the new items, the auto builds, the whichever god you might like the most now. It's really valuable, and we were just working on this in the QA channel this morning, but I think you will be able to also progress your mastery and your god mastery and your player account in that mode.
Really?
For now, until we future add reduced amounts or caps or whatever like that. So we don't want people to feel like they're being left out of the progress, because there's so much fun things to progress in the game for this. So
there are. So
we do plan on expanding bot modes in the future to other game modes like Conquest.
Yeah.
It's going to take more time than Arena. You know, teaching bots to play Conquest is significantly more programming work than teaching them to play in Arena, right? It's like
fight in the circle.
Right. Just the team fight phase essentially is what Arena is all the time, whereas Conquest you have to teach them to lane and go different places, stuff like that. So it is places we plan to expand in the future.
Yeah, but super cool to have now, and a super cool thing to get in this early because, again, like everything, you know, as we get this stuff in early, we're able to inquire feedback. We're able to get actionable items from the community by getting it to them this early. So really pumped for that. And now we're moving on, though. And when I think the game modes, and when, you know, I think I know the Smite community decently, I think that when people are thinking of Smite, they're thinking, all right, you know, I want to play ranked. So I guess now's a great time to talk about ranked, and who
Here we
better
go.
to join us for talking about ranked.
Our surprise guest star.
Our surprise guest star today, the one, the only,
Max?
the number master, Max.
Yep.
Oh,
hello.
Mic check,
I'm
mic
on
check.
the screen.
Yeah.
Mic check. Hello,
Let's
hello.
go.
Sounds good. Chat, can
Awesome.
you hear?
Max check.
It's the Max check.
What's up, guys?
Yeah,
Do you
well,
have
what's
your,
up, Max?
do you have your show notes iPad at home with you, Max?
I don't have an iPad. I have
Oh,
it
we
on
didn't
my
ship
screen.
one out?
I've got like
Wow.
5 things.
You got like
tell someone to send me an iPad. I'll take one.
It's in the mail. Yeah.
All right, Max. Well, why don't you take the lead on this and roll us through the bullet points, and you know we'll peanut
Yeah.
gallery and throw things.
Here we
out
go.
as
This is
Yeah,
big.
true. Take it over,
Yeah,
man.
sounds good. Yeah, so we've been working on this rank mode since, I don't know, maybe when we started, like,
Data guy. Let's get it fucked up. They gotta give him a title,
We've had in
a
front of
better title.
creators and a few pros.
Yeah, this is Innocent Rabbit.
We've been building
Yeah.
this out for quite a while, and kind of this first phase that we're gonna move into is like the first
Data
part
guy.
of building it out with like the more general community. So we're gonna be starting Smite 2 ranked with something that we're gonna call the ranked test season. And we're gonna be rolling out
What up,
different
chat?
features over the course of the test season to like evaluate them individually, and then we can make changes as necessary to them. So we don't want to just throw rank mode out there and say this is what the final version of this is. No, we want to build it out alongside people, make sure that we're building the mode like for the players. So at launch, the ranked test season will include the new rating system that we're going to be using, alongside new party restrictions. And then the next features are going to be leaderboards and the role preference system, which are planned to arrive in the next few patches. And the test season is going to last like 3, 4.
Oh goodness! So
5
initial
patches
rank's
needed
gonna have no
before you
roll
move into
queue. You're
ranked
just gonna
season
queue
2.
in and call your
So
roll.
that's
This
kind
is
of the
gonna
timeline
be
that we're looking
Oh,
for this.
available
fuck.
to play at server up day 1 of the
Day one,
24/7
minute one.
close.
Day
out. So
one
minute
ranked.
1, day
Yeah.
1, your first queue.
Finally,
Less than a
I'm
week
going right into
right
rank,
now.
bitches.
And there are no
is-
in-game level restrictions or god mastery restrictions or
Yeah.
anything like that. And you know, as we get into the section more, there's much more flexible party restrictions and rank gap partying restrictions. So generally,
Yeah, we'll
if
talk
you want to
about it.
play ranked, we want to let you play ranked, and you're going to be able to do that day 1, minute 1 of Smite 2.
Yeah.
So
So
first game of Smite 2 could be a ranked game.
There are no
that's a
restrictions.
great idea.
It probably
say
will be
maybe-
for a
maybe
lot
try
of people
something,
too,
yeah.
honestly.
Yeah,
There'll be a lot of
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
So we've talked the test season, so let's get into that new rating system you talked about. What's the
Yeah,
new?
let's
What's
do
the
it.
Smite 2 rating system gonna look like?
So the new rating system for Smite 2 is going to be called the skill rating system, or SR for short. It's a
it.
brand new system that was designed for Smite 2, and it's an all-in-one system. So in Smite 1 we had MMR and we had TP, and they were pretty disconnected, and TP gave you your rank and MMR gave you kind of this other rank. Now this is an all-in-one system where your SR will determine the rank that you're in. And it has some pretty core features that, to compare it to either one of them, SR is a bit more like MMR than anything else. Like, it is reflective of skill. However, we had to make certain changes to it that you just can't do with like traditional MMR. So the first one is that you're going to be starting at the minimum. All players are going to start at 0 SR. Can't go lower than that. But you can go way higher than that. because
Can't go
SR
lower. You guys are
is an
lucky.
Uncapped value. It can go only really as high as a player's skill can go.
Uncapped.
And the way that it's designed, the way that the back-end math of it works, is that it's going to be adjusting pretty quickly when it believes that you are underrated, but it won't be as punishing like on a player who, let's say you go on like a win streak for like 7 wins. It's not going to punish you for overreaching what an MMR system would be like.
Halo
oh, this
Heaven?
person's like, no, like their variance or whatever, the math behind it wasn't fun to play with. So now we're going to let people kind of prove the math wrong, prove us wrong, go on that win streak, rank up a whole bunch. But at the top end, it is going to be rewarding players who win more, like a higher win rate over more total wins. Like,
thank
period.
God.
So it's
no
more
more
about,
auto
at, like,
speed.
the very top
No
end,
more
it's
thousands
more
of
about
hours to
being
get you to high
more
rank.
skilled player than
You're
being,
either
like, the higher
good
volume
or you're
player.
fucking
Those are kind of
bad.
the core features that we baked into SR.
Thank
And,
God, I can't
SR
wait.
will be kind of a part
No
of
more
the
rank
matchmaking
1
system
fucking 250 wins,
eventually,
250
but right
losses.
now, the first kind of iteration of this, it isn't the final intent, so we're going to be rolling out more features with matchmaking and ranked over time.
I can't wait.
That's awesome, and super cool to hear kind of the back end of how that system works too. So I know with this we also have, you know, SR obviously helps determine where you lay in the ranking systems, you know, the usual bronze, silver, gold. So what's our new system for that look like?
Yeah. I'm not sure at what point we want to hop in game to show off some of these screens, but I can just keep talking about it as
Yeah,
well.
if Pawn can navigate to that rank screen.
Let me make sure I don't show anything else.
Yeah.
That's the trick of all of this.
Yeah.
Trick of it all. So yeah, whenever you're ready,
while
let
Pawn's
me know.
navigating, yeah. So the ranked tiers and divisions, they've been kind of revamped for Smite 2.
Okay, I should be good.
In line with the Switch.
All right,
Okay,
let's check it
so,
out in game.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
So this is the new, like, our first pass at like a ranked season screen. And you're gonna see a whole bunch of ranks already on the screen. But the kind of gist is that each rank is split up into 600 SR and split into 3 divisions.
Clay.
So each of those are 200 SR. And I'm just
Amber.
gonna run through all the ranks because we've added a few new ones. The new starting rank, you're gonna start
Obsidian,
at Clay.
Demigod, and Deity.
There's a Clay before
Clay is
Ember.
Clay.
You're
There
ready
is
to
a
be
Clay.
molded into a champion.
Zero is Clay.
Molded into it.
You are
I
molded.
love the Clay icon. I love the Clay name so much.
Clay
It's so
is
good.
zero. You suck ass.
But after that, yeah, you're gonna move through Amber at first, and then you're gonna go through like the classic bronze at 800 SR, silver 1400, gold at 2000.
If you're a
platinum
Clay
at
player, bro, if you guys are stuck at
and diamond
zero,
at,
holy
3200.
fuck. Like if you're
And then we're
hovering
gonna kind
one
of
win
move into where
or
things
Clay,
have switched
oh
up a bit.
god.
Obsidian is the new rank that's above diamond. It starts at 3800 SR. Master, which is now a rank that has subdivisions, is gonna start at 4400 SR. And then the final kind of
Demigod and Deity, baby.
visuals for quite yet are Demigod at 5000 SR and then Deity at I will explain. So for once you hit Demigod, there'll no longer be divisions. The only way that you're going to be separating yourself out from the competition is just higher skill rating. This is going to be really cool once we get our leaderboard system in so that you can kind of directly compare to people. And
Yeah.
I've seen the first mock-ups for those and they look just amazing. I'm so excited too. We were working on them just like last night. Like
Yeah.
the leaderboards are going to be so cool. But once you get into Demigod, you're going to be battling for the rank, the title of Deity, which is going to be the most prestigious rank in Smite 2. And it's going to be reserved for the top 100 players worldwide. So
Worldwide is
you're gonna have to
crazy.
gain at least 500 SR in
Is
Demigod. So right now, the kind
crazy.
of
Are we gonna
threshold
have
is
a
5500 SR
fucking
at a
North
minimum.
Asian
And then you
server?
also have to be in the top 100 players
Deity?
worldwide. So once 100 players surpass that 5500 mark, the threshold for Deity will go up. And we're gonna hope to show that off once we got leaderboards and stuff going on. You'll be able to keep track of like where exactly you gotta hit to reach Deity.
And with the
yeah, I
uncapped
can't wait to
SR,
see.
this will always be changing. There will never be locked spots or a race to do it like there was in Smite 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not locked. You can always just get better. I'm really curious to see
I've
where
actually told everyone to get good. I love
I
it.
can't.
you know we
Some of us can't.
ran this system like directly against games that got played in Smite 1 to see how it would have shaken out, and yeah, I'm curious to see how far people can get up there in Smite 2. I think the
How
best
no
that I
lifer are
saw-
people gonna go on this? You know, we'll see.
Yeah, and I think that it's when you capped out in Smite 1, you know, it resulted in kind of a weird play cycle right at the top where you weren't really earning anything, you were just maintaining. So I actually think that people's like cap hasn't even really been reached yet because
It used to be
in some
uncapped
crazy
way
hypothetical,
back
there's
in
no
the
reason
day.
that this can't go to like 10,000 SR. There's no reason you can't hit 5 digits. I
9999999.
don't know if or when it will ever happen, but it's possible.
We're gonna start
and then the
rolling
one last thing
integers.
about rolling overflow problems.
Yeah.
One of the last notes I want to make is that it's possible to derank from all ranks in Smite 2. There's a bit of a system behind it, but in Smite 1, as a lot of higher end players would know, you'd get master
You're gonna
and then
D-rank?
hold master for
no more
the rest of the season.
1500
It's not how
MMR
Smite
master
works in Smite 2.
shitters.
We are trying to invigorate the competition and make sure that you're really staying on top of your game. But the way that it's going to work is that when you reach a rank floor, so the bottom of gold, let's say, if you were to lose to fall through the bottom of gold, your first loss will put you right to the minimum. So you're going to get set to 2000 SR. And then you'll have to lose again to D rank. So you have, like, each time you hit a new rank, you've got a slight, just like the smallest little buffer to keep you in that rank.
You got a one-game buffer.
From that, you absolutely can.
You guys D-rank it because you stink.
And it doesn't apply to divisions, so you fall straight through gold 1, gold 2. But once you get gold 3, you do have that one game to kind of save the rank and get back up.
Gotcha.
Got it. That's cool. Yeah, a little platform for safety.
Love it.
Well, that is awesome. I love the UI behind all of this too. And again, I mean, it says so in the bottom corner, but like this is an alpha, right? So like this will only get prettier and cooler looking, which is hard to imagine because it already looks so pretty and cool. So, but there's still more to talk about. So we've talked about what the new ranking system is. So you mentioned party restrictions and the way matchmaking is going to work. So what's changing with that? Lay it on us, Max.
Yeah, matchmaking guy Max has to talk about matchmaking once again. Matchmaking.
I remember saying that to you at
Anyone
Worlds, and you were like,
"Matchmaking in chat banned."
Yeah, I told that to you at Worlds, and you were like, "Haha, don't say that."
And from Smite,
I'm sorry, I love you.
It's gotten out of my control at this point, and that is okay.
All right, well, let's dive into it. Yeah.
So yeah, as Smite 2, we're aiming to grow the competitive player base of Smite. We've talked about that quite a bit. A larger player base for the competitive scene benefits everybody from the lower end to the top end of the kind of competitive spectrum. So we brought down, to start, basically all the walls on party restrictions. There's really only one. So to kind of talk through reasoning before we get into it, a rank system that has fewer restrictions on parties can make ranked accessible to players who never would have played before. Some people have a group of people that they want to play with and they're not going to play without them. Let's let them try out rank. Let's let them try out competition. And then another point that I want to kind of put out there so people understand is that heavy restrictions, specifically on rank bans, encourage other undesirable behaviors like smurfing. Like when you have it really restricted in terms of who can play with who, there is an innate push towards stuff like smurfing. And we want to continue to take steps towards addressing that, but again, this is a part of this ranked test season. Let's try everything out. And from this period, we're going to get a lot of valuable feedback, a lot of data on the connections between ranked, matchmaking, SR, these party restrictions. We are going to take in all that feedback, and then adjustments, we're going to make them as necessary. So that's my preamble before I get into the chaos, which is that so for size restrictions, players will be able to queue for Smite 2 ranked as a solo player or as a party of 2, 3, or 5, the only restriction being on parties of size 4. And the reason for that is that at the start, solo players will only be match-made against other solo players. Lobbies like this nature produce the highest quality games for solo players. And then parties, so 2, 3, and 5, will only be match-made against other parties. The design intent
I'm solo queuing.
You're gonna be the design intent is to match party sizes when possible, but this is gonna maintain a communication parity between teams. 2 parties of 2 and a solo player versus all solo players, had this innate communication differences. And although we won't, there's no combination of matchmaking and party sizes that we're not gonna rule out long term. But this is what we want to test. This is the ranked test season. Let's see how this feels and let's go from there. And SR is consistent, whether queuing solo or party. It's just the one ranked mode, and we're going to be incorporating that into our matchmaking system. We want to handle as much stuff on our end as possible to let players just play the game and have fun. So yeah, I think I preempted this as well, but there's going to be no rank restrictions at the start. So you can queue with a bronze player, with a platinum player. Anyone can join a party and get into parties. Parties will be, admittedly, there's going to be a lot of chaos, but there's always going to be a lot of chaos at the start of a brand new ranked mode.
For sure.
With the plan being that we're going to look at all the data. If there needs to be some restriction there, we are going to implement that. This isn't us saying forever you will always have these crazy parties that can be open range, but maybe we find ways to make it work. We're just not sure until we get the feedback and the data from that. And you can never really go back to this. So let's go day one. Let's test this out. And we're moving fast over here. I mean, we saw how much got changed from Alpha Weekend 4 to now with everything else with the game. We have the same plans with Ranked. So we're gonna move fast. We're gonna get a lot of feedback, which is really exciting. But to start off, the one kind of restriction on these parties that are really wide is that we're gonna be dampening the SR gains and losses, so that the deity leaderboards and kind of players' ranked journeys aren't heavily influenced by being like, let's
I think the one thing they need to change is once you're deity, I think you should have to solo
play
queue.
the system. So, and it's affecting both wins and losses. So that like if you're high rank and you want to play with your lower ranked friends, you can do so. But if you lose, like it's not really gonna affect your journey as much. So there's numbers that you can read in patch notes, but basically the wider apart your party is,
if you're super separated MMR, you'll gain like no SR.
You will win or lose.
I think it goes down to like 25 or 30%.
If you have anyone who's
what
over
gain.
gods over that 5,000 threshold competing,
They're
for
on
the top
separate
end,
leaderboards.
there's going to
What
be
do you mean?
immediate like 50% reduction on your gains and losses if you're in a party. So at the top end, probably the best way to like compete for deity will be solo queuing. Which is something that we're excited to see test out, see like the best players all solo queue together and see what those matches look like.
One
instead of
leaderboard.
having kind of duo queue be the determining factor at the top end. Again, these are just things that we're excited to test and get feedback on.
Yeah, I mean, this is super incredible too, and a lot of those changes that you mentioned are exciting for a variety of reasons, which you explained incredibly well. But I think my favorite is really just that dampening effect, because like, you know, dampening inherently sounds negative. You know, you're softening the edges a little bit, but that's great for people who, like you said, like I hit the solo rank grind, I build my rank up, and then my friend who never plays is like, hey, I'm on this weekend, you know, I want to hang out and play ranked, and instead of being like, I guess I'll hop on my Smurf account, or well, you know, I don't want to lose all of my SR, you're able to just play with them. And you know, if there are losses because you're showing them the ropes, or they're still getting used to the game, then it doesn't really impact you as badly, and you still get to have fun with your friends. So it's a system that promotes like being able to play with your friends when you want to, which I think is like insanely incredible.
Yeah, that's the goal. We want people to play competitive Smite. We want people to experience it. It's such a fun part of the game. I've been playing Smite, you know, myself for 10 years, and I only started playing ranked maybe in the last 3 or 4, and yeah, me and my friends have such a good time playing it. So yeah,
that's a nice list of features there. I mean, a lot of big stuff that we've wanted for many
bring
years.
Up
like we
the
talked
good
about
players
some things
or
we
the
could
bad
only
players
do
in the
with
big lobbies.
change
I
of
don't
something
think
like a Smite 2.
Yeah,
hard to just.
I think it'll
patch into
pull
Smite
you
1.
down.
So rebuilding this whole system from the ground up
matchmaking is going to be wild.
Was one of those
that
things
guy's
that
actually
we could
really
do
fucking
here.
smart.
So thank you so much, Max. I
So
know
once
the
they
chat
have
is
it
super excited about
nailed
these
down, it's
features.
going to be sick.
One last thing to let people know is that we've redone the ranked draft lobby.
Okay.
Sorry, I saw I picked up my iPad. I wasn't looking at it. I was just going off memory.
I was mailed
Yeah,
quick.
we redid the draft lobby UI. It's again in its first pass, but one of the kind of key features that we did is we're making it more easy to kind of quickly read whose pick it is, what picks are coming up, what bans are coming up, with the intent being like, again, you're a new player coming into like the draft mode, you don't know what the draft mode does, let's walk you through it. And also in Smite 1, it was kind of at times difficult to know where in the order you were. Maybe you look away and like,
It was actually.
We're gonna really clearly map out the draft that's happening in front of you. And yes, Smite 2 ranked is gonna launch with a draft pick, and then it's gonna be 1 ban per team.
And the top player in the list will do the ban.
The top player in the list will do the bans. Yeah.
One ban per team to start with. You got to start, like we said, start with the most open environment we can, and we'll go from there. So just 1 ban per team with 1 player doing that 1 ban.
Yeah, that makes sense considering there's like, you know, what, a lot less cost than Smite 1.
Yeah.
Hey, we're getting that number up fast. Quick. We're going to talk about that in a little bit.
Yeah, we'll get there in the future, but super awesome stuff, Max, and thank you so much for joining us for this. That was really cool.
They aren't covering ranked rewards. I don't know if there are any yet.
We did.
I'm pretty sure if you hit the top rank, if you end in the top rank, I think you get a title.
Yeah, but all right, well, awesome. So from there, we got more to talk about. I mean, you know, I've been telling you all this forever. There's a lot in the show. And next up, we have items. So items got a lot of changes. This is no small amount of change that we've made across the item system, as you might have picked up on from the read off at the top, from the little teaser list. So again, the quickest way is to just dive into it by talking about changes to what we're calling the God inventory system.
Right, and we're going to go in game and just show this off real quick because it's pretty obvious at the bottom of the HUD. And you know, we talked about some of this in the Inside Show, so we won't get into super detail, but consumable slots returning. You can see next to your Relic, you now have 2 consumable slots. Those are going to function just like Smite 1. They're going to be hotkeyed to the same default hotkeys and controller keybinds as they would be on Smite 1. So the free ward and the cooldown ward button has been removed, and this is replacing it. And the only new item in this regard is a health chalice was added. And I will note that there's a known bug on this health
coming
chalice.
later. It's just not going to be on the initial launch.
The first charge you use isn't going to work. Or no, the third charge.
The third charge won't work.
Third charge isn't going to work. So it's only 2 charges. It's a little underpowered right now. We're sorry about that. You know, a lot of last minute fixes coming in, but health chalice is in the game. You know, and if you refill that many times over the game, it's still going to pay itself off.
For sure.
So yeah, that's it for consumables.
Then we're moving straight to start.
Anything to add to consumables?
Yeah, I mean,
2 regular wards, 1 sentry ward, essentially all the same rules as you're used to in Smite. Oh, another known one that is currently killing wards does not grant you gold.
Oof.
Okay, gotcha.
But we will be adding
who's
that
in the counter
for a
ward?
future patch.
Yeah, we forgot when we ordered them from the ward factory. We forgot to stuff them with gold, so it's on back order. We're getting it in there.
And for those familiar, you're coming from Smite 1. There's no current 500 pots or like that, but you do have the 3K elixirs.
Yeah.
Yeah, and those are still auto consume and apply to you immediately and have no
those
and have
are
infinite
permanent.
duration and do not reset on death. So they don't
They're
really ever
permanent.
take
Those
up
are
a
OP as
consumable
fuck.
slot right now. But they are a consumable
My
technically.
issue with that is
they're
in
there
Smite, sometimes I get like 2 or 3 3K pots.
Rock
So
and roll.
like,
let's keep moving and talking about starter items.
What do I
So
buy
we got
after
into this
that?
a little bit in Dev Insight, but let's dive in with that.
also if they
Yes,
didn't
the starter items
make
are exciting
jungle
because
harder
they
to
now have
do,
a
jungle
new
starters
dedicated
suck.
starter slot.
Yeah.
If you look at that bottom, you can now see there is a 7 item inventory for each Smite god. So you get a starter
never
item
buy
in
them early.
addition to your 6 item slot. A lot of people were
know,
loved
stats.
starter items, but there was always a debate about if it was too restrictive on builds, if it would force you into certain
They've
things,
always
or,
been
you know, just not
permanent?
being able to build
No,
a 6
that's
item
what
instead
Smite
of
1,
a starter
you
item
potato
would
ass.
restrict certain types of strategies. So now it's going to be a 7th item. The starter items in Smite 2 are generally referencing Smite 1. They're not all exactly the same. There's a couple changes and shifts. There's a couple ones that are referencing other upgrades, but having powered down forms. So I don't know if we want to get into them a little bit more detail today. Like, for example, we'll just start from the first one. Selflessness is a new starter item. It's essentially baby heroism.
Yeah.
So we were
prods?
we wanted to implement this one instead of the Sentinels line, because Sentinels line is kind of just revolved around being a AoE protection aura in the late game, or healing yourself a lot, which we have other starter items that do that. So heroism is a really cool, and you know, let's say benevolence was also a very mathematical starter item that was kind of relied on minor economic advantages being the primary design purpose. So for support starter items, there's a selflessness and there's war flag. They both have the exact same economy bonuses, so assist gold, and they both have the exact same health and mana return triggers on assists. The difference is the stats and the passives. So like, do you want to be more aggressive? They might even have the same exact stats. Sorry, yeah, the same stats.
Passive.
It's really the passives. Do you want to be more aggressive support, or do you want to be able to give people that shield when they get CC'd?
Yeah.
Jungler items, we've now got Boomba's Golden Dagger, which
Is the jungle
we
harder
worked
to
in
clear?
that aspect from the early alpha weekends, and the Golden Shard in Smite
Golden
1
Blade
into
is on this,
Boomba's
and there
Dagger.
is
So
a
now you
Golden
get that
Blade too, I
cleave.
think.
You get that little cleave effect.
Very handy.
And you get Boomba's Dagger effect. And similar to support items, the Boomba's Dagger and Boomba's Cudgel, which is a powered down Boomba's Hammer, they have the exact same bonus damage to jungle camps.
Okay.
So you can kind of pick between your damage to jungle camp bonus is effectively the same. You're
is the
picking
jungle
between
harder to
passives.
kill?
Do
Did you
want
buff
that
the health?
Cleave, or do you want this alternating single attack bonus damage cooldown reduction gameplay that you had on Boomba's Hammer?
Got it.
Conduit Gem and Sands of Time are pretty on track for Smite 1. No real changes there. So are Death's Toll and Leather Cowl. And then we got Warrior's Axe and Bluestone Pendant. Again, some minor changes in damage calculations and some things like that. Maybe the one to shout out for is Bluestone Pendant is, as everyone knows, Bluestone Pendant had some really weird dot stacking rules in Smite 1, and those have changed many times over the lifetime of Smite 1. So this current Bluestone Pendant is just the most straightforward. Like, it's just a stacking dot. There's no weird like compounding like old Bluestone had, and the new Season 8 plus Smite 1 Bluestone has like an actually like more punishing subsequent damage mechanic, where like if you hit twice in rapid succession, it not only puts a weaker damage over time on them, it also weakens the previous one that was on them. So that's removed. So it's pretty much just the most straightforward. Like hit someone with one ability, do a big dot, hit them with a second or third ability, do small dots. All of those have their own durations and their own ticks, and there's all stack.
Damn.
So it's like the
Does
most
that,
what
like,
we feel
four
like, kind of like we
bluestone
said with ranked and some of the others, the most unrestricted, straightforward version of the item.
Polished version of the.
And then all these items have upgrades.
You can play Smite 1 still when Smite 2 comes out.
They all have level requirements on the upgrades. Supports are cheaper to start with, cheaper to upgrade and lower level, but everyone else has the same rules. And generally all of the upgrades are pretty in line with the starter. They do
Bluestone
very similar
is OP.
effects but powered up. So a couple that change a little more than others, like Sands of Time
And if
into
jungle isn't harder to kill, you're just gonna go Bluestone
Pendulum of the
jungle
Ages. That one
every
changes a little bit more as you upgrade, but most of them are pretty straightforward, in line, direct upgrades.
Awesome.
Anything to add on those, design team?
Nope. I think you covered it.
Rock and roll.
Yeah, so trying to get in a good variety of strategies that people can build.
Yeah.
The build any item system compounds really interestingly with this in Smite 2. So these do have specific like only int or only strength starters that may not encourage you to build them in any role, but there's a little bit more role flexibility for how you might want to build these than you could in Smite 1, particularly like let's see, there's wait, no, I can't think of a specific.
Yeah, well,
we'll talk about it later.
Because they have their own item slot, though. That really helps.
Yeah,
with
that's a big thing. And then, as like kind of AJ was saying before, this is kind of the start of the starter item system. We're all really excited to see how you guys take this.
Might change now that there's an extra
for all the things we've talked about today, really,
Smite 1,
and kind of expanding on them.
I will never stop
be
underlining
slightly
the
different.
fact that we will always be looking for y'all's feedback. Like, it is so imperative to us. We love it. Gives us awesome action items is what I'm going with.
Okay, so next we got to talk about the active items.
I think relic slots are what we're doing.
Sorry, relics are part of that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, no, I was just debating this with Tina earlier today.
So it's an active effect in your item inventory.
Yes, exactly.
Right?
So basically, relics they have a slot, and we're getting 2 new relics.
Right, so you only get 1 relic for free at the start of the game. We'll still have that nice picker UI that comes up to help prompt and remind everyone to buy relic. If you're a pro player, you won't need that as much, but a lot of people forget to get them.
Yeah.
So that'll be nice. You'll get that 1 relic at level 1, and we've now added 2 new
Sundering
relics,
Arc for
Aegis of
support
Acceleration and Phantom
might be
Shell.
key. It's 1,000 damage.
Classics. You know them, you love them.
It's old.
Yeah, we
it's
wanted
old,
to make sure the relic
hog.
options
so
at
it might
level
be
1
clutch for
specifically,
supports to secure
like when you think
objectives.
about relics versus actives, we think
like
about them together
starters.
in just how many total active effects are you going to have in your kit. That's a big thing that we'll talk about soon about active items, and also what types of effects do you need access to at specific types in the game. And the main difference between a relic and a active item is that you can get it at level 1.
Yeah.
All the active items take the tier 3 items, and there's also the difference is the gold trade-off and item slot trade-off. So certain effects, if you might want beads, you want beads at level 1, and you also don't want to have to give up a power strength slot to buy a beads item either, right? So there's certain things that just work way better as relics.
That's important too, because coming from the alpha weekends, the current starter items, they do have an item cost to them. That's incorporated into the gold cost that we've now added back into the start of the games and conquests in Arena. While the relics, they are free. They are something that
Thunder can hit jungle camps. It's literally set up
and
for
so
that.
Aegis of Acceleration was one, like, if
If
you
you
really
read
need to counter
it,
some
it
unmissable
says
ability
it's
or
for
something,
jungle
like
camps, and then
Thanatos
there's also
dunking
a
you at
god
level
damage
5
effect.
every game. You can't wait until you build items. You can pick Aegis now, and the same for Shell if you want to counter player pass-through walls, so Ymir, Odin, etc. Or if you want to be a true support and have a relic that really just keeps your teammate from dying, and that's your number 1
I don't
focus.
know if supports will not go
which is really
Shell
important,
or
especially
Blink,
dueling.
but
now you have that
I
option
think
available to you.
that
but
might be
previously
really
you had to wait
valuable.
until you could build a tier 2 item, so that made a big difference.
And because
Aegis
they
is
don't
back,
upgrade
yep.
like starter items do, or like the relics did in Smite 1, these are slightly more of the powerful
There's
effects
no
with longer
Invader's
cooldowns.
Curse in Smite 2.
Yeah, you only get 1, and we don't currently have upgrades, so they're all supercharged. They got to compete with Combat Blink.
Yeah, they're good. Yeah,
So
that's
they're
a thing.
all
They've got to compete.
supercharged from level 1. And if you haven't played an alpha weekend and you're just tuning in for this show, the new Sunder relic is crazy too, so go check that one out. It's effectively Hand of the Gods and an AoE true damage over time fused into one. It's potent.
Yeah, lots of cool stuff to look at. But like you said, these are active items technically, so let's move into that active item system change. So things are changing with the way active items are working in Smite 2, right?
Yes, so as you'll see now, Upon just bought an active item. Previously, there was nothing on his HUD to the right side of those consumables. There was just nothing there.
Yeah.
But when he bought an active item, it now placed that active slot there. So there was a lot of debate about HUD and where to place these, and people were forgetting about them existing. We now have a very new system that just implements this for you. As soon as you buy an active item,
He's gonna
it
break the
pops
game,
up
bro.
and
It's
it's
just
a
gonna
new
blow
item, new ability on your in the ability section of your HUD with the hotkey to bind it. So you're can get a lot more visibility.
Yeah, and it's also important to note that we made sure that the first one you got was bound to what was standard the second relic in Smite 1.
Those of you who haven't played Smite 2 are so late to these items.
Your first active item and the 2 consumables match the keybinds that everyone is really familiar with.
It's placeable med, but
so
it's
if you're
better.
building just one active
better
item
than
in your
med.
build, your keybinds will be
better.
the same as your Smite 1 keybinds for or console control schemes.
Yeah.
And I mean, and in Smite 2, we have fully rebindable buttons for consoles. You can change these if you don't like the second and third options. You can rebind them. Same for PC. But the defaults are all the way through the first active, and then the second and third actives are the new keybinds, effectively, or new button presses for everyone. And currently, we are capping each player's inventory at 3 active items. So once you already build 3 active items, you will notice you cannot build future active items anymore. There'll be a warning there. There's a warning on each active item as you buy it, I think, that tells you how many you have. Yep, so you can see that go up as you go.
Nice.
And then as you approach the 3, you'll see these items will become unpurchasable.
You won't even be
They'll
buying
grayed out, so you
3.
can't buy them.
I don't think.
We're really doing that as a combination of a form of balance and usability, kind of just clamping the ridiculousness that the meta could go to.
Yes, active item builds.
So
Plus relics.
Plus
right,
relics.
plus the relics. So it's still significantly more active ability usage than we had in Smite 1.
Oh yeah.
But through the feedback in the alpha test, it was heavily trending towards it was being overdone. So we walked that back a little bit, and this is the result. I think it plays really well. You still have a lot of really flexible build opportunity, and the whole system is just a lot more clear and curated better for making sure you know what's going on, how to use these abilities.
Yeah, it's super exciting to see, and I like the amount of clarity you get from seeing those right there on your ability bar. So moving on, continuing with items though, you mentioned at the top of the show, we are adding a bunch of items, a 20, I believe was the number you said, of new items kind of from Smite 1 into Smite
It's
2.
more than that. I just don't I don't like doing exact counts because I always end up wrong because like maybe we pull an item at the last minute or like double count something or whatever. But
anytime you say something exact, karma comes in to change it a little bit. So.
But with the new, there's lots of new systems in Smite 2. People getting used to strength intelligence, active items. So the new map changes, the god changes. So we wanted a strong core of familiar items. So we really we combed through Smite 1, looked for the items that had the most usage per roll, tried to get a relatively even spread per roll. There's a little bit, I'd say, over-indexing towards solo lane because I think Smite 2 had the smallest pool of solo lane items.
Crusher's
during the alpha
nuts.
weekends. So we had a little bit more solo lane
I didn't
items
realize
from
how
Smite
good it
1,
was. It's expensive
and
as
about
fuck, though.
2 to 3 core items from every other role. There's some really exciting ones in here before I read them all off, but there's also just some exciting categories. So stacking items have returned.
Hey.
Constant requests in Alpha Weekend feedback for those. So Transcendence, Devourer's Gauntlet, Book of Thoth, Gauntlet of Thebes coming back. Those are kind of the big
already in the
categorical. Previously, Smite 2 didn't have any items like that.
Yeah, so it's a whole new category.
And then we have, like I said, the core,
they had
like
Thebes
bread
in
and
the
butter
game, under
items
a
for
different
every role. So we'll just read them off real quick. Is Crusher, Serrated Edge, Transcendence, Heartseeker, Devourer's Gauntlet, Book of Thoth, Spear of Desolation, Soul Gem, Doom Orb, Spirit Robe, Prophetic Cloak, Void Shield, Void Stone, Glorious Pridwin, Shifter Shield, Shield of the Phoenix, Berserker Shield, Mystical Mail, Rod of Tahuti, Genji's Guard, Gauntlet of Thebes, Demonic Grip, and throwback to that Chalice of Healing. Count it. It's a new item. It's a port item. Count
it counts.
Demonic Grip was added in there specifically to make sure those mage ADCs still had a really good option, even though they can build strength and go full ADC if you want to build more of an int strength hybrid or a full int, but like with decent basic attacks. That one's a big add as well.
Yeah, it's just cool to
Crit
see all those
Anubis
items
doesn't
come
work.
in, so.
Crit only
And
crits
like you
on
said,
things
good
that
for
can
players who
crit.
are getting
So
into
if it's not
it and haven't learned
specified
all
that
the
this
new items,
ability
they
can
have
crit, it will
items
not
they can
crit.
fall back on and learn to blend.
Yeah, build those items you're familiar with. Most of them are early game items, like stacking items you often want first. Build those ones you're familiar with. Get it started. If you're not, all auto builds, row and aggro come through every auto build. Read them all for these new items. So the auto build's really solid. Every god has multiple options for auto build based on your role or play style. You can choose between those to auto build. When you have an auto build going, you can buy and sell wards and consumables. It will not disrupt your auto build. These are really nice features for all this stuff.
Like it.
So if you're still learning the ropes, build these items you're familiar with first and foremost, and then later in the game, you can start, when you have some death cam time, maybe you won't. I know. Okay. Everyone's really good. You can look for some new items like the Helm of Darkness that turns you invisible and some crazy stuff we've got in there. So
auto builds that I saw were decent. Yeah.
Is so good.
They were not bad.
Creep up with your ult. Oh, I love it. So.
I haven't heard that particular usage yet, but you would, Harrison. I love it.
All right, so to continue down the item train, not only do we add a bunch of items, it seems that we have a handful of them that were kind of renamed in Smite 2 currently.
Yeah, so let's see. I'll try to keep this short, but effectively, you're going to see even more Smite 1 items in Smite 2 this patch, because any Smite 2 item that we didn't feel like significantly differentiated itself, we just kind of readjusted back towards Smite 1 in name and art and oftentimes in the design as well.
Okay.
So that means you're also going to see Titan's Bane, Demon Blade, Bloodforge, Gladiator Shield, Golden Blade, Spectral Armor, Shogun's Kansari, Stone of Binding, Obsidian Shard, and Soul Reaver.
Yep.
And some of those are a little bit different from Smite 1, but they still generally do the same thing. Spectral Armor is still the anti-crit item.
Yeah.
It has pretty different effects. It has like an AoE aura that negatively affects attack speed and crit strong, but it doesn't do the exact same thing it did in Smite 1. Golden Blade now has damage that scales off of protections. So you can really build it on those basic attack warriors whenever, whenever my girl gets in the game. It's going to be good. So it's there's some pivots here, but they generally do what you're used to. Bloodforge is an active item still. You press a button to get the shield instead of getting a kill. But they generally do what you're used to them doing in Smite 1.
Got it. And it's a good push for familiarity too, because like you said, if they weren't completely standout different from their predecessors, then why not incorporate them? They were popular there. So.
And there might even be a few more like specific renames that we didn't put in here. They're on the patch notes though.
Oh, for sure.
So some of these items actually stole temp art from other items, so those items had to also be changed. So there's a couple other
effects,
yeah, but we're not going to go into all that right now.
Cool. So next up, another kind of huge change to the way the item store works is you've basically completely revised the component building system that was present in Alpha Weekend.
Completely as a troll.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see. We don't have my list of pro and cons on this sheet. Let me see if I can find it. But so essentially, we want to keep component system.
Yeah.
It has a lot of advantages to the game balance. Being able to track stat efficiency, because a strength item from an axe all of those items will use an axe.
Yeah.
And having that connectivity is really valuable in a lot of ways. But we wanted to also simplify and streamline the system that some of the earlier Alpha Weekend tests system was just a little messy, to be honest. I'm not ashamed to say it. I was mostly the one designing it, so I felt it for real. We've done a lot of specific changes to the items. I'm looking for my notes so I can read them off a little more specifically. But we wanted to make the items more clear in how they upgrade from one to another. That's going to be a little bit more familiar to players.
Yeah, and I guess just to dive in on that, I know that we've gotten a lot of feedback around readability for the item store, because especially for a new player, which is, we want this game to feel incredible for everybody we bring in from the community who's already played Smite for a bunch of years, but we also want new people to come in and experience Smite and join us on this next leg of our journey. And a lot of people have come to me and to a lot of us and said, hey, the item store is a big area that scares new players off. It can be hard to figure out how to develop builds and how to work through that. So a lot of these changes too are trying to take in feedback like that and figure out how do we make this approachable for somebody who's never touched this game or even another MOBA. So
okay, I've got my notes for the item upgrade rework.
Nice,
so every upgrade is just 1 or 2 components, no more 3 components. Like we used to have items that had like a whole bunch of stuff.
He is getting 4 gold
so now you
per
see
second.
more of these traditional like tree views.
I wonder if it's higher in Smite 2.
We also have no more
it must be.
tier 1s building directly into tier 3s.
There's Golden
That was
Bow.
the thing that was confusing a lot of
Katana.
people. Because you had some tier 3s
Golden Blade,
would require
not bow.
tier 2 and then multiple tier 1s.
Right.
Yep.
And when you're trying to navigate through how those build into, people will get lost.
But
so that's
everyone
no
can
longer
build
the
it.
case.
So
Every
I guess
tier
it's
1
the
will build
same?
tier 2 into a tier 3. And there will always be at least two or 1 from each component. So this also just makes the item upgrading fill up less inventory space. Like if you try to just, a lot of people, we understand we've been building the shop this way, you're just going to look at the tier 3 items and you're just going to click on the top one until you get it.
Yeah.
So now there's going to be less total components in that tree. It's going to be less likely that you're going to fill up your whole inventory with small stat items. We made the tier 2 to tier 3 upgrades more meaningful. So what that means is there's a more significant cost jump and stat jump from owning the 2 tier 2 items versus combining those into a tier 3 item.
Okay.
In the previous Alpha weekends, some of those upgrades were really cheap. So effectively having the 2 tier 2s was essentially the same as having the tier 3 already.
All right.
And the upgrade didn't feel very meaningful. So we rebalanced the cost very specifically to make sure that really is impactful. So essentially the tier 3 is roughly like 30, 30, 30. The tier 1 or tier 2 part A, tier 2 part B, and the upgrade cost.
Okay.
So it's a lot more meaningful in stats. This power spike, you're really going to feel it when you actually get a tier 3 versus having two tier 2s. We readjusted pretty much every tier 3 to have more round numbers like 10s, 25, 50s, no more little like 34. Technically, my spreadsheet would tell you this item would be more balanced at 12 strength, 11 strength. But you know, I know, we don't like that. We don't like gold costs of 12, 25, stuff like that. So we cleaned up most of these. This was really easy to do on tier 3s because the stats are bigger numbers. You have more flexibility. Harder to do on tier 1s and tier 2s. So you might still see a few of those, but we did our best. We also made sure no upgrade path loses any stats. There was some possibilities in the previous Alpha Weekend where if you upgrade an item, you might actually lose some penetration, but like gain a passive that gives you a penetration-like effect.
Yeah.
That's no longer going to be the case. You won't lose any stats as you upgrade. Finally, all recipes are unique. None of them are duplicates. You don't really have a good way of perceiving that in the item store, but you just have to trust us that every item is building from a unique combination. And we had to add many new tier 2 items to support all of these unique combinations and more clarified things. So you'll see a bigger list in the tier 2 items. Smite 1 doesn't even show you tier 2 items in the full scroll list, fun fact. So you really only see those in the tree. Again, that's similar in Smite 1. You might not care too much about them, but there's a lot more options, and you'll notice them if you really care about your bridge building, how you're building up into your tier 3s.
Yeah.
There could be some really meaningful decisions in there.
Yep.
Wow.
I think also it'd be good to just go through like, a quick example of like a tree just to see how this actually plays out. So I have the crit tree up. So you have Kopesh, which is the combo of Axe and Saber. And so this is like the combo item that combines these two stats together. And if you combine that with the pure upgrade of bow, which is Hunter's Bow, you get the thing that gives you strength, crit, and attack speed. That's its focus. If I go look at what Deathbringer does, it actually builds off the combo item plus the pure item of strength to give you Deathbringer, the really high damaging impact crit item. And then if you go Kopesh to Mizashi's dual sword, you have the hook sword, which is the pure crit upgrade. So this is your very critical strike, actual raw percentage focused item. And so you can see this kind of combo plus pure of the stat makes it just a lot easier to understand what this item's intent is and goal is. And also is kind of a pattern that's through most of the
crit items
in
a
Vitalis here or there is like
10,000 gold.
It gives you a good idea of what this component system is trying to do and convey.
13,000. No, it's more than that.
What really ever having unique recipes really pushed us to give every item a unique identity, right? So just like Pon mentioned, of the 3 crit items, one's heavy strength, one's attack speed, and one's heavy crit. Yeah. There's no in the previous Alpha Weekends we'd have a couple situations where we'd have, like,
Vitalis.
for example, I think it was the lifesteal items I used on the example for the patch note show we had today. They were virtually the same stats.
Oh, wait, Bladed Boomerang might not be crit.
In Alpha Weekend, hold on, I'm trying to get it. Won't Safari tabs.
Those are gonna be expensive.
Previously, oh no, I didn't put that one on here, did I? I thought I put that one on here. Which one did you copy from the patch notes? I'm gonna blame a day. No, it's okay.
It's all my fault, whatever it is.
But you just gotta trust me. Like Reaper and Bloodforge had like the same stats.
Right.
The only difference was the passive versus the active. But now there's actually meaningful shifts in the stats within items of similar categories.
Yeah.
So you'll actually have items and the tier 2s will convey that ratio.
Yeah.
So yeah, here you can see
Bloodforge is the pure upgrade of strength and lifesteal together, so it really focuses on kind of those two stats and being more defensive. Whereas Reaper actually is this item plus the pure lifesteal item. It has significantly more lifesteal than Bloodforge does.
We get it.
And then obviously it's passive.
We appreciate what you guys did.
So there's some other examples in the patch notes, like Gem of Isolation was one of those ones that used a whole bunch of tier 1s, and that just felt awkward. That's not the case anymore. Avatar's Parashu was an example because we used to use duplicates. We don't do that anymore. So this used to be axe to axe to axe to axe.
This is a strength item.
It was 4 axes and 2 skeg axes into 1 Parashu. Now it's just a bigger gold cost instead. And that does have a meaningful, like these items that are the more direct upgrades are a little bit more punishing to upgrade. You don't have as smooth of a curve. You have bigger power spikes. And that was intended in the system to make these really feel impactful when you upgrade them. And your opponents in lane are going to need to pay attention a little bit better when you finish those type of items.
Yeah, again, as somebody, one of my focuses has been how do we make this game learnable? Because I have a lot of friends I try to bring in who do not play MOBAs, and they're like, oh, like I don't even know what's going on. And just immediately, I love the idea that if you see an item that has a lot of strength, you immediately know, okay, that's going to build into another item that offers me a lot of strength. You know, like it seems very intuitive to just be able to climb that tree and say, oh, attack speed goes into attack speed goes into attack speed, and that's what I want as a new player.
5 days.
So really big fan of all the changes y'all been making. It looks great. It looks readable, and I'm excited to get community feedback on how this is.
It's got a lot of, I mean, and essentially the patch note that we're not putting in here is essentially every item has had its stats and costs changed.
Yeah.
So we're not
Well,
going to
we should
read
have
you off
builds
every
for all
single
the
item,
gods.
increase this by
No
that, or
build
increase this by
release.
that. But really, as MOBAs do, we're going to let players play with the items and feel out what's strong, what's not, and what's changed and what hasn't. And you know, then we'll start balancing. We've already got some big balance pass goals we want to make
We've
for
only
the
just
next
begun.
pass. So we're gonna have item balance is gonna be big. A lot of changes still coming up, and also to add that a lot of items are using
That builds for everybody.
temporary icon art.
On Smite
and
Source right away.
almost all of them are using temporary visual effects or audio effects. Those are things that we're gonna polish up in the future.
That's not the final mushroom?
When these items are more solidified and we really feel confident with them, you know, then we'll be.
They said there's no
going through
time
and
on when
doing
it goes
full art
live, just
passes
in
on
the
them.
AM.
So for now, expect a lot of balance.
Probably like
still
10
in items.
is my
I mean, a
guess.
huge
10 or
balance
11.
change in this update.
For sure.
Continue to expect more heavy item balance in future updates or exciting new
Aaron,
items.
you'll be able to play Smite
And,
2 forever once it
keep
comes
in mind
out.
in the long run, we're still looking to
And
update
everything
those
should carry through.
Once once we get a little closer to like.
So like your
going free to play,
masteries and
going
shit
full
will all
launch, we'll be like
maintain.
we'll have a locked in item set. They'll all look like even more pretty than they do now somehow because our teams are amazing. But for now,
The Smite 1 icons still look good. You know,
they do.
most of them. Some of them are old.
Some of them are a little old.
No joke. Some of them are, and some of them we copied over into this game are still like real old. But you know,
Yeah, when you have a 10-year-old game, that just tends to happen. So, but cool. So that was items. So we made it through the item section. A lot of incredible
is there gonna
changes,
be
huge
voice
store
chat
overhauls, and again,
in-game?
another callback to the community.
Oh, if there's no
and how
voice
a lot
chat
of those
in-game,
changes
that's gonna
came
be
directly
fucked.
from stuff that y'all brought to us from these alpha weekends and said, hey, this just doesn't make sense, or hey, this was cool, you tried it, maybe clean it up a little. So just a huge shout out to y'all again, as I'm going to continue to do because I love you. But we're gonna keep moving. We have more to talk about. Of course, we're not done yet. There's so much that's happening.
I mean, Smite
for
1's
closed
already
alpha
dead,
one.
bro.
Next up, we are doing pretty good.
we're on pace.
Next
can't
up, we're
play it.
talking gods. So we've talked about the items. We know what to expect there. But what about the gods that are going to wield those items, all right?
Smite 1 is unplayable.
Let's get right into it with something you read right off the top. We have god damage types. So that's the big
Smite
change
2 is
there.
not playable
Right. So this is
now,
just
bro.
damage output.
Okay.
So there was a lot of alpha weekend feedback and confusion around gods being able to deal multiple damage types, and you really had to pay attention, potentially leaning on the tab screen way too often to see, is this Neath building in a way that I need to build magical protections or physical protections? Very confusing.
Got it.
Right. So now in Smite 2, gods will only deal one damage type, and it's generally the same type that they dealt in Smite 1.
Okay.
Or will specifically tell you what the new
Yeah,
gods are.
I think equally on the other side as well. It's like if you're playing, you know, a mage Neath with int scaling, but you're dealing physical damage, which kind of penetration do I need and stuff? So it's just cascaded on both sides.
Yeah.
The way that it's been simplified now is just honestly helping everyone out.
Right, so you only need one type of penetration, and we made penetration
You can't
easier to
stream flash
access, so you
tests.
can build easier combos between
Exactly.
int pen and strength pen, where it's not limited with the pen is mismatching of the damage type you want on the stat. So they can still buy, gods can still buy all items, and gods will still scale with variety of stats. That's the next section.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
But gods will only deal one damage type. So if you see a Neath, you know it's physical damage. You don't got to think about it again.
Cool. And yeah, obviously there's a whole list of those of like what does what. It'll be listed with the specific god. You can also look at the patch notes if you want to see that entire list of like the way it's separated. We could read it out, but it's right there on the patch notes. You'll be able to see the whole thing. So cool. So I guess let's get into scaling then, right? So because gods are now dealing one type of damage, some of they fall under different scaling categories now.
Yeah, so we've kind of adjusted this slightly so that gods are now specifically categorized into 3 types of scaling.
Okay.
Strength ability scaling, int ability scaling, or mixed ability scaling. So strength ability scaling gods will essentially have no use for intelligence. They can still buy all the items,
Yeah.
but they will effectively not have a use for intelligence. They just scale off strength, and that's all they got to think about.
Okay.
I guess the only slight exception is basic attacks. There's an exception.
Yeah,
on
it's just
the
like
patch notes.
we'll get
So
to that.
every god scales off 100% strength plus 20% int for their basic attack. So even those gods, like if you want to build Chronos Pendant on her just for super low cooldown impales,
Yeah.
you will get a little bit of basic attack damage from that intelligence
very
on that
much.
item, and you still there is still that exception. But for the ability scaling, strength only. Previously, we had a couple gods like Loki that had maybe one utility effect on one ability that would maybe scale off intelligence. We found that most people were finding that to be confusing and not meaningful and not useful.
The full
So-
intelligence blind build went so hard.
Those things have been removed. It's generally really small things on a couple gods.
Yeah.
So I think in this list, Loki is like the only example of the strength-only gods that had an int. So then int only gods, similarly, none of their abilities scale off strength. They still can buy do ADC builds by building strength, because they will get 100% strength scaling on their basic attacks. Everybody has that, but they won't have anything on their abilities that scales off strength. So they're int gods.
Makes sense.
And then mixed ability scaling gods will use strength and int for various ability damage scaling effects throughout the kit. This includes Ares, Athena, Bacchus, Cernunnos, Chalk, Mordred, Neith, Odin, Sol, Ymir. And we have a couple balance changes we'll get to soon that explain some of these choices a little bit more specifically. But these gods generally, like specifically like Sol and Ymir, we wanted to encourage a strength build because they have true ADC potential, even though they're historically magical gods.
So
we
builds,
added a little
you're
bit
not
of
understanding.
to
So
their
what they're
abilities
saying
to
is
make those
some
more
gods got
stable. We'll talk
changed
about
that
soon.
used to have int in their kit, like Loki.
Super
Now
cool
to
stuff
only
there.
have
And
strength.
again, there's lists
But there
of all
are
these.
still
We just
hybrid.
gave you all like the mixed list
But
there, but
a
the
god
list
like
of all three
Neith,
of the different
who does
categories
physical
will be-
damage,
or
will
is available
probably
in the patch
still
notes. You can
build
check that
all
out if you
int.
wanna see, like, where
And
does my god fall in
do
that list?
physical
So,
damage,
again, it's
but be a
relatively
mage.
intuitive, especially if you come from Smite 1. But if you're new here, then it's a good thing to check out.
That's
figure
still
out what kind
going
of
to
build path you
exist.
should be going. So now, like you said, we have some buffs and nerfs to talk about. This isn't going to be every single buff and nerf. There are more on the patch note. So if you want to read through all of those, you'll catch a few that we don't talk about here. But we kind of isolated some of the bigger ones, or some of the ones
Buffs
that
and
have a little
nerfs
more
on like
dramatic
what,
change.
25
We're
gods?
kicking off with Ares.
Yeah, Clumsy, you want to take this one?
I'll take Ares. So Ares, first off, his basic attack damage, it's been changed from physical to magical, again, to go with the previous discussion point that we had. Blessed Armaments, that's his new passive, the one that for the amount of protections
busted,
and
by the way,
he gets
busted.
more int and strength to give to his team.
His ult is
It was
OP.
giving quite a bit. It was a lot. So
He's real good.
So it's at
I
a
think
20%
so,
of his
Tally, yeah.
protections from items being converted to, I believe, strength. It's now 12.5%, so a pretty substantial nerf there. Also, Shackles, we had a bug with him. He was dealing, essentially the chain dot was stacking in a way that was unintended. It wasn't actually showing the damage numbers, but all the individual chains did full damage for what they were supposed to do, which is why I think in our alpha weekend he had like a 65% win rate.
He was by far the winningest
he was
god in the
insane.
last alpha test. So he needed some nerfs and fixes.
So yeah, he got a lot of essentially nerfs for his passive, fixes for this shackle damage that was really, really giving him a ton of damage. Also, again, change the damage type. And then finally, No Escape. The initial damage has been shifted around a little bit. So now it has, it goes from 65 to 165 plus 25 to 60, 140 plus 30% strength. So lower base, but higher strength scaling potential.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, one of the cool things about this mixed scalings is like, even though Ares is still going to do all magical damage, you can build a full strength Ares build, which is something I feel like Smite 1 players have always wanted, was like and they felt like Ares might have fit better as a physical god and things like that, and now those type of things are possible.
And we did things to support it too, like I think he has lower post fires as well, to make sure that he can actually basic attack after things more effectively and cancel properly. So
yeah,
we also made changes to the god's feel to make sure that that is more supported.
Yeah,
new rank system is going to be awesome. Stream sniping will still happen.
However you phrase that, they do great.
It's never
work.
going to go away
Continuing
in
down
any game.
Guardians that start with A, let's talk about Athena.
Yeah, so Athena is the damage tape change from physical to magical, like we talked about. We're going to see that kind of trend along a lot of these. Reach, the passive damage was also changed from physical to magical, and the damage was actually shifted from scaling off of basic attack damage to scaling back to more traditional strength and intelligence. So there was some fun, quirky little combos you could do.
Double multiplication with Hydras and crit.
Yeah, some things you could do that. I mean, I was having a lot of fun in some of the alpha weekends going crit Athena in the jungle, but maybe a little bit too much fun. A lot of people noticed that. So now, if you want to have that extra damage off of your reach passive, you're going to need to probably build off of not dagger or frenzy and more traditional strength and intelligence.
And there is one little loaded change in here, which is that int is significantly higher. So if you want to do full int magical like jungle Athena, reach is going to be scaling a lot better off that than previously.
Your normal basic attack scaling of 120 is now 125 and 70, which is a really big change.
Right.
Preemptive strikes, also the damage changing from physical to magical, and so we're doing some fun stuff here with protection scaling, right? So physical protections increase to scale with physical protections from your builds, and same thing with the magical protections. But more interestingly, there, confound, the taunt duration, is actually going to be scaling with protections from items as well. So you're going to get a 0.2 second increase to your taunt duration for every 150 protections from items you get, stacking up to 2 times.
And I believe this is the threshold.
No,
version,
you'll
right?
still build
you have to
strength
actually
on
get
gods,
to
bro.
150 prots to see that benefit. It won't actually be, if you're at 140, you won't see this benefit.
There's
yet.
just some gods that are int only and some gods that are strength only.
Physical or magical
and then there are hybrid.
Get to the 150, get to 300 for the max benefit.
Yeah, and super cool too to see, like, with all these scaling changes, to see that now protections on Guardians start to provide scaling for their abilities as well. So you get to scale from protection. Just really cool to see, especially as a Guardian lover. So continuing on that train, we have Bacchus getting some changes as well.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, go for it.
So again, type changings to match the above notes. Chug now has damage scaling increased to be more intense. So it goes from 0 to 60 to actually ranking up each time you rank up Chug. So you have more of a reason to rank up Chug. Belly Flop had the damage change again. We also now have another protection scaling component added. So rather than just 85% of strength, it's also now plus 60% of your protections as well. So this gives you another reason to go really tanky and get that extra belly flop.
Heavy boy.
Yeah, he's heavier.
Heavy boy.
When he's wearing that much armor, it hurts more. It just
true.
makes sense.
I love it.
And then Bells to the Gods, it now applies anti-heal again. That was something that we had removed in a very earlier version of this, but it felt like he was just missing that utility that he brought to his team. So he now applies anti-heal again. We've also increased the base damage overall just to give him a bit more potential when fighting, especially as you rank this up.
That's right.
Yeah, so don't get jumped on if he's wearing full plate mail. That will hurt a lot. So moving on to somebody else who wears armor, we have Bologna.
Yep. So Bologna is actually pretty interesting because we had to do, we also want to do a little bit of balance where we can for these gods. So this is going to be a little bit of a shift. Bologna's in Smite 2 has been pretty good certain times, and this is going to be toning down in some aspects but buffing up in others. So the basic attacks for Bologna, specifically in the Hammer's Cleave, the damage has been changed from 33 to 66
because it doesn't matter.
Damage, so a little bit of an increase there.
It's the top 100, so the SR is irrelevant.
Has been decreased from 7 per stack to 4 per stack.
Okay.
Same thing there for the magical protections. That seems like a lot, but it also just shows you how strong we think she was with that passive that's in effect all the time. Especially because Smite 2's Master of War passive is slightly stronger just as a whole. It gives you a lot more than in Smite 1's. Shield Bash, well, we're playing along with that protection scaling again. So the damage is scaling from 70% strength to 70% strength and 30% of the protection.
Bro, honestly, all these scaling off of procs is scary to me.
From 30 to 25. So for Shield Bash specifically,
it also makes them not junglers.
Ability, you're actually getting a benefit from being a little bit more defensive.
Makes sense.
Similarly,
Like
Eagle's
that-
Rally, the ultimate,
these hybrid
the
gods are about to do
bonus
so
and the
much.
intelligence bonus is going to be shifted to actually be a lower base amount.
You're about to be
but
getting one
now
shot by
gaining 10%
Bacchus.
protection scaling. So
Full tank.
overall, if you're building more frontline,
Bologna,
you're building a little bit more
one shot,
tanky,
full
you're
tank.
going to see a noticeable jump in the buff that you're providing.
I'm really worried
As well
that
as
we are going to
physical
see a
protection
tank hybrid
increase
meta.
by 10% and magical protection increase by 10% of your protection. So still, again, a little bit more strength there from your protections.
Yeah, and again, just a super cool stat to see starting to play into that little bit of offense. Like I can build full tank and still know that I'm not just going to get into a wet noodle fight with the rest of the team.
Yeah,
Once
totally.
I jump in there, I am still a threat, but I'm also a little more protected too. So
Well,
really
mages
cool
are in the game.
next up, we're getting Unchained.
I don't know.
Fenrir.
So Fenrir, the kind of traditional, really bursty jungler, now can kind of flex into the support role. We see that commonly for him, just really reinforcing that. So Unchained is getting damage
making
scaling not only
hybrid
from strength, but
nuts.
also from protections. Ragnarok, support.
Unless the base
Again,
numbers
getting
are that low,
protection
this seems
scaling,
crazy.
Physical protection scaling on Ragnarok. We're just giving him more during that period of time. So just really enforcing if you want to play that supporty role where you are the front line, you're the Fenrir that wants to leap in, you want to bite someone for your team, carry them over, and you're just trying to be a disruption Fenrir, if you want to get that early pressure from your aggressive playstyle, you can now leverage that a lot more effectively, and as you build procs, you'll be rewarded for that. There's also a bug fix note, which is that he can no longer bite structures. Again, he couldn't do that. He couldn't do that in Smite 1. We just are matching that. It's getting that... It just let him absolutely
broke your shit. Oh,
well, we
with
had an
the
early version
protection
way
editions.
earlier where he could also do that to Fire Giant, and he became a
gosh.
I want to pick up a tower and carry it back to you like a big old stick.
Right?
That's so funny.
Oh man, you nerfed my boy. He just wanted the stick, dude. It's super cool changes. Next up, we're going to the underworld. We have Hades to check in on.
Hades has also been pretty good, so we're going to see some of that
Thank
shift
you. Wait, what was
happen
that?
here too. So
Oh,
death
that's on
from below
YouTube.
the
YouTube
base
chat, I
damage
can't
is
see
going
you.
to be decreasing from 7270 to 70 to 250 with a little bit of an int scaling decrease.
YouTube
as well.
chat's not
But
working.
Similar to Athena and that confound change,
Well, you know
Silence
what?
and the Fear scaling
I can
has
make it
been
work.
added to Shroud of Darkness with that same threshold mechanic. So 150 protections from items stacking up to 2 times. You can start gaining an increase in the duration of the Silence and Fear of that ability. Pretty darn cool. Devour Souls, also a bit of a base damage decrease there, but with the healing this time, you're going to see a little bit of scaling change there from your protections from items. So again, going a little bit tanky and not just the full offense Hades, you're going to be seeing a little bit of decrease in playstyle there for the offense, but an increase in different parts of your playstyles with protections. And one last one there, Pillar of Agony, for the ultimate as well is going to be gaining that physical and magical protections from items.
Got you,
It's been
YouTube
fun
chat. You're
being
back.
able to-
Let's
with, like,
go.
with that
Thank you,
Smite 2
Splitty.
change of being able to use an ability in your ult. It's just.
Oh, it's insane. I love it.
I'm not surprised Hades is popping off because that's just that's just a whole level of
real good.
gameplay. So next up, somebody we touched on a little bit
Chef,
earlier.
like a
Soul
week ago
getting,
or a couple days
one
ago?
notable change here.
And this one will actually go into the next character as well, Ymir. These Ymir and Soul are the two characters that have that kind of
they're gonna scale off of strength so they can run auto attack again.
Hand play style. But either way, you want your core damaging ability, in Soul's case, Stellar Burst, to feel pretty good to use whatever route you go.
Yeah.
And so adding strength scaling here just helps that be a more consistent ability, a more consistent threat when you're facing Soul, and useful in both types of builds. And we think that's just going to feel good to Soul players. In the same way that Ymir, if we want to go to the next character,
let's roll right into Ymir.
Outside of the damage changing, Glacial Strike is also getting that strength scaling because, again, he is smacking the ground with that giant mallet. It feels very like strength focused, but the ice feels very int focused, and so getting that like extra strength scaling is just going to make that ability feel good in the more strength focused face punch Ymir playstyle.
Yeah, and you may see like base damage decreases there, but also because he's gaining a new component of strength scaling, that's actually going to be making up.
And everyone has strength for free for their base
Yeah.
attacks. So yeah.
Yeah, they're getting that per level, so that more than makes up for it.
And he's got one more exciting tank change.
Yep, Shards of Ice. So we've decreased
We
the
were talking
damage
about it, Woody,
floor
yeah.
that this ability does when you are building int.
This is all their
So
balance
if your
that
focus on
I've been
making this
waiting to
hit
see
as
if
hard
they were
as
doing
possible,
something or
the
not.
more int you build, essentially the floor will increase if you just want to quick
I think there's
fire,
gonna be 30
making it so that
gods
if
for
you, in a
the
situation where
launch,
you can
right?
only get a really quick charge off, it's still going to hurt more. As well as it now has damage scaling from protections as well. So not only intelligence you build, but if you build tanky Ymir, you're the front line for your team, your ult is going to hurt still because it is a giant AoE field with a giant explosion, giant build-up.
22?
It should always hurt. So getting that, regardless of what playstyle you go, is just going to feel nice for Ymir players.
So we had a lot of feedback from Alpha Weekend that tanks just weren't feeling impactful, so that's why you saw a lot of tank buffs today. And then a lot of other changes you saw today were designed around encouraging role flexibility.
Yeah.
You know, encouraging more play styles, adding those unique protection scalings, leveraging the strength in system. So really a lot of cool things that we could come together with just through balance within the Smite 2 system.
For sure. And something that I've been honestly one of the most excited about for Smite 2 is just how much we're leaning into role diversity with the way that items work, the way that gods can build any item now. That's always been one of my favorite things. I love the meme builds. I love seeing stuff like that. So seeing it become more accessible in certain ways is just, oh man, I'm excited. All right. So this next point's kind of big. So we're still talking gods. That's all the god balance we're talking about right now. You can see any additional that we didn't talk about on the patch notes. But this next spot is big. So it's just called God Polish is what we're calling this section. But that envelops two small
23
words
just seems so
for what
low.
envelops such a huge category of work that was done since Alpha Weekend 4. So who wants to lead the charge on that?
Pawn, you want to take it off to start?
Yeah, I have to work on a lot of this stuff.
Yeah.
So we had a major goal after the feedback of AW4 where we had gods that just didn't feel like we were meeting the polish
they
work
want
that we
gods to be able to
wanted
play
There were things that
whatever
felt
role.
missing,
Like,
things
that was
didn't
their whole
feel quite
plan with
right.
this.
And so we looked at all that feedback and we create basically like a giant list of things that we wanted to address.
Okay.
And so a lot of these changes, it's going to be too difficult to go into all the detail of all this.
Yeah.
I definitely suggest you read the notes and see all the stuff that's in there. But we had kind of either major global changes that we tried to do or more character specific ones. Some of the global changes we did were we did audio passes on most of the audio sounds of the game. So things like when Susano did his auto attacks, the slash was really, really loud. And it had the same sound that happened when you hit. And that actually made it really difficult to tell when you're auto-attacking whether or not that hit connected.
Yeah,
We found that was a
23 is
trend
not a
across
lot,
of
but
the
it's
abilities
definitely
where
enough
Smite
to
1
launch the
kind of
game.
respected the hit a bit more.
And we don't want
were
130
making them more
gods
equivalent, and so
in
that made
this
it really
game.
hard to understand combat. Things like
Smite
that,
has
or
too
things
many
like
gods.
the auto-attack chain. When you finish an auto-attack chain in Smite 1, you almost always end in a grunt. In Smite 2, we were more randomly playing that grunt sound, and that actually made it really hard to understand if you were getting the final hit.
I remember when you found that, I was like, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That is so wild.
We had things like animation blend times not quite matching. So Odin, when he ulted, he would actually go a lot higher in the air because if you cancel that with an auto attack, we want you to be able to do that so it feels snappy.
Yeah.
He was really high up in the air, where in Smite 1 he doesn't do that because the blend times are different. So we have a lot of these global systems where that's going to affect a lot of gods, and we still have more work to do in that front. We didn't get every single character adjusted. You can read to see kind of what our global adjustments are and get an idea of where we're going to be addressing all the characters going in the future.
Got it.
We also have systems like dashes. Dashes weren't respecting properly the end location. They had a little bit of hitchiness. And in Susano, that was really noticeable. That was what first keyed us in, was he was dashing past the target, which made it really hard when you dash through to turn and auto attack cancel someone. So a lot of those core systems also got updates. So that's like the kind of global level stuff. I definitely suggest you read that stuff and see kind of what's all there, because that's going to affect basically every character you play.
There's a lot of stuff there on the patch notes.
Huge number of changes.
Now, going into the specific God sections, when we were talking about how we were going to present this, instead of going through every single thing, we felt it would be better to just kind of go through every single, like the actual count. So
but every change is written in the patch notes.
Every change is written in the patch notes.
There.
But just to give you an idea, on her and these are not balance changes. These are things that we consider things that you're going to notice in your gameplay that's going to make your gameplay feel better or look better.
Yeah. Quality of life.
So
quality of life
polish adjustments. So on her got 8, Athena got 4, Ares got 7, Bellona got 14, Kurtanos got 2, Chalk got 28, Fenrir got 5, Hades got 5, Hecate got 3, Kukulkan got 33, Sol got 5, Susano got 12, Thanatos got 8, Morgan got 3, Loki got 9, Neith got 2, Odin got 10, Ymir got 14. So overall, I don't actually know the count, but it's probably approaching 200 individual things to make the gods feel better.
I was about to say, and because I wrote the notes for this, I wrote the word approximate on there, because you go through, and technically I think there are more bullet points than changes I listed. So like,
I think 23 gods is more than enough to grind ranks.
Than that even. It was insane.
Yeah, and just to give you the highlights, because we're not going into it, I just want to make sure that I want to call out
casual players who only play their one god, and their one god not being in the game.
and Kukulkan got basically full VFX passes, kind of with a new standard in mind about how these VFX should be portrayed, what the quality level should be, how they should interact with combat clarity. So be on the lookouts for them. Loki and Thanatos and Sano got partial VFX passes, so these were more focused around individual abilities, so it's not a complete.
This is good though.
Work. If you want to get the most
huge quality of life when you're playing the game,
especially had a big color scheme update, so that his wind feels unique to him, where it had a lot of different colors that made it hard to understand what really belonged to him.
42 gods started in Smite 2, some just have no files.
We also had
so
specific,
they're planning on having that by the end of the year, probably.
God changes that I want to call out that weren't in our balance notes, but will affect your gameplay. So on her and Ymir, we had complaints about people saying the wall aiming where it snaps behind you was too far, it was too close. So like if you want to put the wall close up in front of you, it snapped behind you in a way that you didn't expect it to. You now have to aim really at your feet. It's not, so we tightened that range up. Ares, we significantly reduced the post fire.
I'd have to look on Amazon.
Too long, so if you 2'd, you just couldn't auto attack for a while after that. Fenrir now has haste in his ult, so that when he bites, he doesn't slow down. He also now properly drops his target with a little bit of forward velocity, so that's what lets you actually auto attack him after you drop him from the ult. Soul Stellar Burst timing has been adjusted, and VFX should now match the growth
maybe
rate.
Impresses. I mean, there are just so many gods in Smite 1.
Susano had a lot of different things from AWE4 to now. So things like size hit areas were updated and fixed. Some functionality things about whether they were radial sweeps versus instant cones. The ult got a size increase. The ult now has the VFX now fills the whole area. So things that we had a lot of notes on from AWE4 have been addressed in Susano. The Morgan, one common piece of feedback was that the A1, the first ability, if you're holding left click when the targeter is like ready to fire, it should automatically fire. That is now there. And additionally, she also had a bug where she was unstealthing. So if you were stealthed and then you brought up your 2 and you're like, actually I don't want a 2, you right clicked, you exited stealth. That has been fixed. Neith will now slide along the wall when she backflips, but doesn't go over wall. So in Smite 2, if she backflips, she can actually go over walls. But if there's no safe location on the other side, she instead kind of goes towards like the wall and slides along it. But she would get stuck.
Oh, she was getting stuck before. Yeah, thank God,
so
bro.
You're not gonna
that felt like
kind
shit.
Of like eat your whole backward
That's a
motion.
big change.
Dead stop. It's a big change. And Odin's Ring of Spear and has a much lowered post fire, as does Gungnir's Might have a much lower post fire. You'd use those abilities and you couldn't auto attack for a while after that, and that just didn't feel good.
They're making Ymir way better.
And those are the ones that stood out to me as I wanted to
we're about to have a nice.
But they are not the only ones in that list.
Nice little
list.
First day.
Someone's gonna have a lot of fun going through and reading all those changes and seeing all the stuff there. But there's a lot of stuff there. A big shout out to the audio team, who did a major pass on a lot of this feedback. Big shout out to the VFX team, who did a lot of work to make all this stuff come together. Big shout out to the programming team, who identified these bugs and really worked to try and crush them. There's a lot of effort and focus on this patch to make God Polish a focus and intention that you guys would notice and feel going into the closed alpha.
There will be ranked day one of the alpha.
Definitely be on the lookout for all those changes. And if things don't still feel good to you, know that we're committed to changing this stuff.
Ymir hard counters a lot of gods in Smite 2.
Absolutely fantastic and kicking ass on all of these. Like, I
can't
imagine how many of these would have just been lost.
I have so many Google Docs.
Dude, and shout out, so many cool changes. This
Smite
is
2 is gonna
only
be fun.
minorly related, just
It's
the
gonna
neat
be
thing.
good.
You know, Alpha Weekend 4, we got to play Arena. I brought my brother into Arena because, you know, I'm like, hey, come play this new game. Like, give me the feedback, you know? And the first thing he did was he left base, backflipped over the wall into the base, and said, I want you to thank whoever had this idea. Because he'd been wanting to do that. Big Neath player. He'd been wanting to do that for years. So he was like, Harrison, buy them a gift. Give them a basket. So
Neath 2.
Neath 2. So, all right. We're still in God World, but we got some exciting new God stuff to talk about. And by new God stuff, I mean new gods to Smite 2. One of them is coming from Smite 1. One of them is coming from the imagination of our creative people.
Imagination Land.
And Mordred.
Lore and then Imagination Land. So either way, let's get into the new gods you can expect in the roster for Closed Alpha 1 Smite 2, starting with Jingwei popping in.
Oh, hey, fam. Oh, hey, fam.
Oh, hey, fam.
Oh, hey, fam.
So yeah, Jingwei is arriving in Smite 2, and with some changes as well.
She's kind of fucking busted, by the way.
Christen her Smite 2 kit.
They fucked her up.
I figure you
made
take the
her
lead.
OP.
Sure.
No, this is your god. This is just as much
I don't
your goddess
understand
now as
Jing.
mine.
Jing is such a boring god.
Yeah,
Who the fuck wants
Jingwei
her?
has been really interesting. I mean, we did the deep dives on her. We kind of showed her off a little bit.
Where are the fun
yeah,
gods?
she's
Where
coming
is
new to
Ron
CA1,
Thor?
and we're super excited to show off how we could bring Jingwei, you know, a really iconic god
Where's
from
Geb?
Smite 1 into Smite 2 without, you know, we always will have this goal in Smite 2, kind of just take the playstyle, distill it, and find ways that we can amplify it with kind of this +1 features. With Jingwei, we didn't
Morgan's
want to
in the game.
move the ball too far. We really explored some
Morgan
kind
was
of
in the
crazy options,
last
but
test
the
I
further
got
we
streamed.
went, the further we realized like this isn't Jingwei anymore. This isn't actually that fun. It's not what players would expect, and we wanted to make sure that we really found a way to balance those pieces of feedback.
She got played on
But we
stream
found some
before.
really cool and exciting things
That's what
on
I've
that
heard.
path as well. So some of the new features: Jingwei's Persistent Gust. So that's her first ability. It now has a secondary larger circle area. So this doesn't hit enemies, but it allows Jingwei to gain the buff that she would have normally gained from having to be self-CC'd and knocked up.
Yeah.
So we do have game if we want to.
Yes,
Oh, that would be dope, buddy.
Yeah, we can show
It'll
it
be a
all.
lot easier
There
to
we
see.
go.
So you see that first ability, it's kind of a double circle now. You've still got your normal Persistent Gust deployable at the center. That'll knock up yourself, knock up enemies just as you would expect. But now you can be in this larger area to gain that buff. You don't
Getting the
really
buff
need to
without having to CC yourself is a big change.
Yeah,
It's a
that
big
is
change.
So big.
Right.
That being said, using it in practice is a little bit
Look at how
difficult.
much
sometimes.
bigger
You wanna
this
use it
lane
at
is. Holy
range,
fuck.
You need to get back in there, right? Like it's still a very
Yeah,
it's
they
not
made
just
these lanes a
big,
lot
good
bigger.
all the time. You need to
Nice.
still position yourself well, especially in team fights. So your second ability, Explosive Balls. Honestly, this is the big one.
Right.
This is a pretty big deal. Well, there's another one too. But your Explosive Balls actually gains charges per rank. So at the first rank of your ability, you only get 1 charge. 1 charge still comprises of 3 ammo shots, just like it does in Smite 1. But as you rank that ability up, you can go to 2 ability charges and then finally 3 ability charges.
On
So
your
that
2,
means if you're-
bros,
if
that's
you're
a
using them
9
and you have all
autos.
3 ability charges, you can technically gain 9 explosive ball shots, all
9
back to back.
autos.
Or just like you can in Smite 1, you can actually use this ability, put it on cooldown, and accumulate a charge back.
I don't know,
during
so
that
12.
time.
That's awesome.
So you
12
can
if
get
you
even more
pre-charge.
than that 9.
I don't know what they're
But not
thinking with
stopping
that.
there, because one
I
thing
don't
that we
get
didn't
it.
even run in the patch notes that are technically there too. So the third ability, I'm going to come back to that. Don't worry, it's a small segue.
All right.
The third ability, Agility. The dash now actually has a little bit of a turning to it, so you can now, whether you're in the
you
air or
can
doing
turn
from the ground,
around.
getting a little bit of turn left or right.
There's a
Air
way to
control.
180. I
Air
did it
control,
on
you can
accident,
turn
and I
corners
couldn't
around that. You can do
recreate
this
it.
from other gods' displacement effects as well.
So, like,
but
hard
it also
180.
gives you an ability charge for your second ability too.
Oh, that's awesome.
So multiple ways of playing
Is that
around
only if you fire it off of the Persistent Gust?
Like
or
gut
every time?
crit
Every
items?
time you
I
fire.
mean,
So
when
every
I
time
played
you
crit, it was
fire
still
it,
OP.
you're essentially like queuing up. So we kind of made that like secret load reload mechanic that Jingwei had. We made it a little bit more intentional and more present throughout the kit. And yeah, you can get those full 9 explosive bolts, but you need to fire
Because Fatalis
1, 2,
in Smite
3
2 is better
ability.
than in Smite
Yeah,
1.
2, 3.
So you
You
go
can't
Fatalis
just go
crit,
spam,
pen.
spam, spam, and queue up 9 ammo.
just like
you have
in
to
Smite 1, you would
balance it out.
sacrifice each your charge.
Yeah, right there I spent 2 of my charges. So I had 1 in the bank, and then I used my 2, and I just went to 3. I didn't get a 4th one.
She's got a new passive meter that shows the pips on the bottom are the ability charges, and the birds in the top are the current ammo.
Exactly.
So 1, 2, 3, press 2, 4, 5, 6. Press
That being said, there's obviously balance knobs and like tweaks here and there. The ability still gains crit over time, but this physical power scaling is a little bit lowered.
So
based
that
on the
is
ranks
her
to try and
passive
make up
though,
for the ability
right?
changes
So I
too.
guess that
being
makes
said, we're
sense
really
why
excited
it's so
for people to
good.
Check it out, but that's not it, because we've got one more.
Yeah, right, I think it's a lot
pretty
better.
cool change for her ultimate actually. Airstrike. Well, it does exactly what you'd expect, where Jingwei charges up, goes up into the air, and fires forwards, and has her hover time, and then she can land. But if you time out the ultimate,
It's 4 go
hover
per second,
time,
you mean?
I'm just gonna wait for it.
Oh, it is 3.
to
You're right,
actually
you're
go
right. It
backwards
is
and
3.
do the entire dash.
So that
again.
was just some
get a
dev bug.
second alt.
A second strafe.
Yes, your
So
3
you can fire this
refreshes
just
your
like
2.
you always have. You don't have to be disruptive. Like a lot of times people are just going to fire this, look for damage, and look to land right out the bat.
Yeah.
We didn't want to disrupt that. But now you have this whole extra element where you can mind game your opponent because they won't really know what you're going to do. This ability was getting really predictable in Smite 1. You
That
can
is
also just get
insane.
more damage if you
That is
or more
insane.
immunity time by staying up there.
I don't know what they were thinking with this.
Hitting in that area is a little harder to hit because it's going to go back to where you
I
came
don't know
from,
what they're thinking
right?
with
But
this.
so there's an extra skill
She's
element
busted
for the
as
Smite
fuck.
player. There's a lot of really cool stuff.
They
to it.
definitely
Again,
made
some
her
small
more
balance ups
interesting,
there. You
but
don't,
like
you
not
can't go
interesting
as
at the
far
same
as you
time.
could if
Like
you're
they
going
made
from,
her
like, the hover
better.
state to the landing state. So we
Interesting,
know that
but
Jin
not,
Wei is
like,
also a very
interesting,
safe
interesting.
character. We didn't want to take that away from her, but we wanted to just make sure that we curtailed it. So like you're not gaining, I don't know, 60 feet, maybe.
That
you're
would be
gaining,
your
like, 40
1
or
soul,
something like that.
and
And Smite 1 turns.
your 3 is your dash.
So
your
yeah,
3
I think
resets
we're
your 2.
pretty
By the
excited
way,
with these changes.
Yeah,
feel breath of fresh air into Jin
your
Wei
3
coming
gives
to
you a
Smite
2
2.
charge.
Air, I get it, because she can fly. All right, super cool.
So realistically, you could get
And I'm so
4
excited to see
2s
Jin Wei
off,
pop up.
dash in, and get another one off.
Legitimately, every new god
And auto
that hits the
15
Smite
times.
2 roster, like getting to this point where like you see them live and in action, you see their kit displayed, it's just tingles, dude, every time. I get super excited. And now we're moving on to a new god. So this is the second brand new god.
You ready to
Smite
shit your
2.
pants?
We're talking Mordred now.
Best god in Smite's
So,
history.
I mean,
Should I just switch and use the abilities?
Yeah,
Sure.
we should do that. Just do it like we do
What do
before.
you
Just do a kit showcase.
They're all dead, bro.
hey, there's
Mordred in the game for the first time.
Yeah.
First, we'll do a run cycle showcase.
True.
Yep.
'Cause you
Actually,
don't have
that's not the command anymore.
No, it's supersonic.
Yeah, but then I'm super fast. We're gonna
Yeah, then it's not as cool.
have to
get there.
walk slow.
You can
Yeah.
turn it off now in Smite 2.
Oh yeah, I can turn it off.
See, all the new tools we get to play with.
yeah,
we don't
I
even
know,
know
right?
all of them yet. It's,
Pon's still limited by his Smite 1 memory of having to cheat in the game during the patch show.
The sky is no longer the limit. There's space and stars out
Okay.
there.
all right, go.
All right, let's just
All
do
right,
like a
show
kit
off those
showcase.
abilities.
Well, there's no assassins. There's no roles anymore. He's a warrior hybrid assassin, I think. So that's his 1.
And I'll get enough.
Where's
Yeah,
the
I was just
damage?
gonna
That's
say,
the
he
2,
needs-
which I think is
that might be bugged a little
yeah,
bit.
it's
a
Open the switch
buff for
class.
yourself, I
Yes,
think.
because of switch
Like
class. But then we got
stone
this.
cutting, and then
Yeah.
that's the all
And
1
then
charge.
I will.
Yeah, yeah, you got it. You got it.
You know the secret techniques.
So now we got the
Look at this,
ultimate,
bro.
because
This
again,
is so
this is like
dumb.
Ultimate.
it's like some other character.
Right through the wall.
We'll go over all
AoE
these
knock
abilities
up
in a
damage.
second.
If anyone in that circle will get knocked
His
up.
animations are insane.
Yeah, look at that. It does damage
Yeah.
to both
All
of
right,
them.
so that was a lot of stuff. So I guess first and foremost, while we continue to look at the kit a little
I'm
bit,
ganking the
why
fuck
Mordred?
out of
What
you,
brought
and there's
Mordred
no way you can
as
stop
the
me.
Next god into Smite 2.
So we talked about it a little bit in the early videos. I'll
dash lasts
echo some
6
of those
seconds.
sentiments, but there was a lot of community
6.
Requests for this character.
Yeah.
A lot of rogue polls on social media that we don't always go off those, but specifically for this god, we did want to look for a character like that. So we saw he was
changed his
topping
stats
a
from
lot of-
assassin
a lot
to
of
warrior
those polls.
stats. Yeah, I
More
think
than
they want
we
him to be like
honestly
a
thought.
warrior hybrid
So we started to
jungle.
consider him a little more seriously, and then we also were looking for someone to kind of contrast Hecate as one of the first gods. So we were looking for someone a little bit more just evil and angry and mean, and we were also looking for someone melee and physical.
Yeah.
And so Mordred started to stack up in a lot of ways that worked out like that. And then as we started brainstorming the kit and the planning, we really felt like he had some really cool opportunities for abilities that really showcased Smite 2 and felt like stuff that we normally wouldn't do.
Yeah.
So all those things came together to just got Mordred officially on the calendar.
Nice. So, I mean, yeah, we've seen all of his kit now. We've seen it in action, but let's talk about what we're seeing. So first up, I know that his basic attacks, because of his 2 swords, are a little special. What's going on there?
Yeah, so one really last caveat on that point is Mordred, there's going to be some expectations when you have Mordred, right? He is the antagonist to the story. He's the rival to King Arthur, and we really wanted to make sure that one, we found a unique playstyle for him and what he's going to be in Smite 2, but 2, we had homages to the Arthurian lore. We had homage to King Arthur as well. We thought that would be really key to who Mordred would be in Smite 2.
Of course.
So going back into the kit, like you were saying, so yeah, in Smite 2 and for Mordred,
You get a
due to Smite 2,
five-man
just, like, it's
Mordred
weird to
all
finally
to
see
win a
him out
game.
there.
Right.
We didn't want to just go with like traditional Excalibur's contrast, right? We split that in 2. Mordred is going to be wielding 2 longer than normal, hefty swords. One in the right hand that we've dubbed Morning, and left hand is actually the canonical Clarence. So that one's actually was in one of the stories was a gift from Guinevere.
Okay.
So for Mordred, he's going to be playing around. He's got a lot of different themes going on, but one of them is the split between strength and intelligence, something that we have talked about a lot today, but we want to play with in Smite 2. We want to play with specifically with Mordred. He's got a 4-hit basic attack chain, and he attacks and he swings well, not quite alternating, but between the two swords. Morning, his right-hand sword, Clarent, and then Morning. That's actually going to be pretty important for his playstyle. One, because he's got a chain swing time of 0.75, and 1. Okay. So he's actually has faster swings on Clarent. But two, is because the different swords have different scaling. Morning has the traditional strength heavy scaling of 100% strength and 20% int. Yeah. But Clarent actually has a pretty heavy reverse where it does 100% int scaling and 60% strength.
Holy
so that's 40%
fuck,
less strength than normal, but 80% more intelligence.
I didn't even process
so
that.
You really can play an in-hand intelligence Mordred
what the
kind of
fuck?
emphasized build.
That's
that's
really cool.
just kind of one component.
Just
so
think,
long
I think
story
you get up
short,
to 1,000
he
hits
is kind
in
of
this
a hybrid frontliner. We're expected to see playstyles of both strength or int, but more likely hybrid itemization.
Yeah. Which is awesome because again, you get to utilize.
I can't wait to fucking play this character every game.
And where your comfort zone is. So let's keep moving down the list. Let's move on to the passives.
Yeah.
What passive are we
looking at? Mordred's passive is kind of split into two parts. One is just really describing his energy and resource-based mechanism, and this is the biggest mirror to King Arthur. He builds his own energy. So Wrath of the Forsaken, the name of his passive, he gains his own energy resource called Wrath. You can see that in the passive meter, and based on that, just like King Arthur, he gains 2 different ultimates based on 40 and 80 Wrath. So at 40 Wrath, he'll gain access to his first ultimate, and at 80 Wrath, he'll gain access to his second, and it'll drain that amount of
If you
Wrath
guys aren't subbed,
respectively.
you should think about subbing.
Attacking,
and if you're not a member on YouTube, you should think about becoming a member. By thinking, I mean you should click the fucking button and become one.
I actually haven't had a turn off character test sheet.
oh, no, just gonna go negative.
Shout out Logi.
Oh, just go negative?
Yeah, so same command, but instead of 100, do like minus whatever you want to do.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Perfect.
Cool.
So that's the description of the resource and kind of how you gain access to the ulti. The actual passive is what Pon's doing over here. It's called Shoulder Charge. It's something that we wanted to play around with. You know, we played it with Hecate. We talked about that interact.
He has a crazy AA chain combo between abilities, and with that passive knockup
ability, any sort of attack or a basic attack, you actually have a small window where you can use that interact button.
It's a 1 second window. Well, like 2, but it's 1 second.
With his base kit, you have your first, second, third, fourth, fifth abilities and your shoulder charge. I mean, that's the way we got to do it. Right?
And I'm cheating with cooldowns. He doesn't do this that often.
Yes.
Your 10-second cooldown.
Your shoulder charge passive active ability has a normal ability cooldown that does scale per level.
But you hit that jump button at the right time.
I think level 20 it's 10%, 10 seconds cooldown.
Man, y'all just can't stop being creative with ways to use this. All right.
It does go through enemy minions, stopping on the first enemy god, knocking them up. So you can't knock up multiple enemy gods, but it's really good. It's short range.
You cannot do this in a real game.
We're really expecting to see you weaving this in combat.
Oh, for sure. I can
really
see this part of lane dueling too, especially if you're playing out the solo lane. You just cut right through the.
You're able to interrupt shit and be really annoying
because they didn't think you were about to dash through. Really cool stuff. So I guess let's move on to his first ability, Cruel Strikes.
Yep, Cruel Strikes, his first ability. A lot more simple, but it's got some fun nuance. I feel like I say that every time when I'm describing gods. So it's got some nuances going on. So the first thing he does is he swipes in a cone, and then he attacks down in a line. So that's doing damage on both strikes. Now, fun little nuances is that there's a bonus effect on that line strike.
Okay.
So if you do this normally, you can see right there, it's kind of that more darker red tinge, and you'll be doing bonus damage. Bonus damage actually scaling off of your protection.
I'm gonna grab water
playing
real quick.
around with that, like we said, kind of earlier with different gods. Now the other thing is, like I said, we do expect you to be thinking about your base attacks a little bit more. So if your next attack in your chain is going to be off of Clarent instead of Morning, because you default off of Morning,
this is what I want to hear.
You can see the icon actually change on the bottom, and the next time you fire Cruel Strikes, you'll do a more orange tinge. The damage on the strikes themselves is the same, but the bonus effect is different. So the bonus effect is
the heal, which is scaling off int, right? Oh, scales on protection.
So cool too that you have.
That's why hybrid's gonna be so OP on this guy, dude.
Into that
be so busted.
by just layering it in with your very, very nice.
So by default, if you are in-hand canceling, or if you just use this ability by normally, you'll be doing that bonus attack damage. You attack one time with your base attacks, or twice technically, you'll gain that healing. Or if you're in the middle of an attack chain because you're going attack speed, crazy build, you're gonna have to rely a little bit more on your visual sound cues and as well as the ability changing color there.
Or complete guesswork.
Or complete guess, yeah. You know what? It's a bonus effect. It'll be good for you.
Yeah, it'll be fine. You're hitting them either way.
But both those mechanics, the passive charge and the AO1, have very like high skill ceiling in-hand cancel type implications for really doing that very specific timings of the right order, getting the proper effect you need for the proper situation, or to interrupt your opponent, really like making him a god who can really outplay people in the solo lane.
Yeah.
It's a big goal.
Well, and I love too that like so far everything I've seen is approachable. This isn't, I don't feel like I have to be a super high skill level character to pick up this or to to pick up this character, but when you start to learn how to play Mordred, there are all these things that you can refine, and the skill ceiling is just so
I think the goal definitely there is approachable with a high skill ceiling.
Yeah.
That being said, AJ kind of touched upon it. You know, he was kind of designed to be a more a frontliner. We expected to see him kind of in the solo lane, but I think he absolutely has a kit. And if you want to go aggressive, it wouldn't be far-fetched at all to see him kind of
playing him in the jungle.
Or even I've seen him Mordred supports too, surprisingly enough, because he's got some utility. But speaking about that aggressive nature, let's go on to his second ability, Blood Rage.
Yeah, I was getting ready for it.
I saw you throwing them, like, you know what, we'll self-throw. Okay, second ability, Blood Rage, yeah. I wanted something angsty there.
You have to say it like that.
Blood Rage. So Mordred's second ability, he kind of exclaims and yells in anger around him, dealing damage to enemies around him. Simple as that, dealing a hybrid of strength and intelligence, because we didn't talk about that, but the second ability does a hybrid of strength and intelligence. The first ability is actually just pure strength scaling.
Okay.
Then he does the AoE damage around him. He also gets a buff of attack speed and movement speed.
All right.
That being said, while he has this buff active, every basic attack he does in an enemy will actually, and I think this got corrected at some point, so it might be wrong on the patch notes, but you actually reduce the enemy's protections, both physical and magical, and gain that stacking protections yourself. So you gain physical and magical protections whenever you hit enemies with your base attack while the 2 buff is active, and drain it from the enemies.
Brought steal on
Yes.
during the duration.
Exactly.
And can I see one more Blood Rage real quick? Because I like
Blood Rage
on the ground too. There's like an inscription that it leaves on the ground. That is so
Yeah.
cool.
Oh, nice.
Effects are
Yeah, it like
crazy,
fades
making
out.
these look really awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome. All right, I love that. So let's keep going then. We have ability 3. We have Severing Slice up next.
Ability 3 is Severing Slice. A little bit more simple, I think. Hopefully, it's a it's a projectile, but it's kind of like it's got a smaller, thinner kind of sweet spot in it, so a little bit different than the normal rectangle projectiles we might see. And again, the effects here kicking ass. So hitting the projectiles, it just does damage in a slow.
Yeah.
That being said, if you get hit by the center, I don't know how we would show this off. Actually, you actually
Bots Orbit.
I tried Bots Orbit. They don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're scared of Mordred.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
so true.
Okay.
So if you hit an enemy with the center, an enemy god specifically, you will bleed them. Bleeding them will actually make them take more damage over time as they move.
Got it.
So the more they move,
Classic
the
bleed
more if they leap, if they do anything with a movement based on it, they will actually suffer increased damage for every like X amount of units that they move.
Yeah, got it.
So
you see the effect. Yeah.
You get this bleed on you. It's not the longest duration, but be careful. Tread lightly.
When you hit somebody you're chasing, or like I said, if you're bullying somebody in lane and they're trying to back off and you hit them with that as they're running back to tower, their options are stand still and you chase them down, or run away and take more damage, and all right, now I have to back anyway.
Yep. On non-god enemies like just lane minions or jungle buffs, they will just take normal dot damage instead.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then talking about the scaling again, the projectile itself does base and scales off of intelligence, while the bleed or the dot scales off.
So you guys realize Mordred's OP?
Well, yeah, the scalings are really cool. The build diversity for him is going to be insane. But now we've made it.
I'm wondering if you could do some crazy builds.
We have Heart Slice, so let's
or
get
if it's just going to be hybrid.
Heart Slash.
Well, there were 2 of them. It's Slice, Heart Slash.
Believe me, try to find adjectives like slice and all these different.
You can't use any that's been used on a god ability before, or item.
Yeah, that has been impressive.
I mean, this combination wasn't there as well. But Heart Slash.
Heart Slash.
So Heart Slash, accessible at 40 Wrath. You'll deal damage to enemies in front of you in a line. If you hit an enemy god, any enemy god, including multiples,
the 2 is stone cutting with a bunch of other stats. Yeah.
Time.
Every
During that
every
time,
ability in
they
this
take
kit's OP.
constant damage, and you gain healing. And also, if you hit an enemy god, you also get a shield effect for that.
I think that's the worst ability in
So
this
this
whole
is
kit.
a really good way of
the
locking
old
people
tier
down.
1.
Again, a slight homage to King Arthur's AF4. Honestly, both the ultimate abilities are homages to King Arthur's as well. So he's kind of got the CC effect, but he's really pulling their life force during this time.
Yeah. Again, it's that dark version, you know.
You got to put yourself at risk a little bit, but to lock down someone a little longer.
Yeah.
Yep. You can cancel this ability early, or if the enemy god themselves is CC immunity or breaks out of that root, they'll end this ability early too.
That's so crazy.
Oh, and you can hit AoE too.
Yeah, we changed that. We
Yeah.
were like, we got
This
to
was
amp
only
this up.
single
This-
target for a while.
Surprise.
The Ares combo.
This was only a single hit on the first enemy god, and then you were like, you know what? We need to amp this
I
up.
see.
Get the
Good thing I was so busy on those items.
AoE
get
root.
the Ares pull,
Channel.
get the Zeus ult, and get that, and yeah,
AoE
that's a
root
teamwork.
channel's crazy.
Alright.
Yep. And then finally,
Ult
I'm not
part
joking
2.
this time. Ult part 2, as we saw a little bit earlier. So yeah, this is Pursue the Weak. At 80 Wrath, Mordred gains access to this ability, and he can just
Oh,
go
no,
through
bro.
the world. He's a hunter, and he's chasing down his prey. He can dash for, I think, about 5 seconds through
6.
all wall collision.
I think it's 6.
Um,
Oh no, it is
and we
5. It
did a
was
lot of
6
new
when I
tech.
tested it.
So
I wonder if
there
they
are
nerfed
some
it.
things to be seen there, and we talked about in the deep dive video, and I want to clarify here. We did change things within the last few weeks to kind of help performance actually with Mordred and with this ultimate ability. So the calling tech is not as perfect as we want it to be. Usually you can see in the post-process area in the
Does he
center,
go through
you would
Ymir
call away
wall?
all rocks, all materials, and you can see it happening in some places. In some places,
all
it's not
walls?
as
Or is it
perfect
just
as we
like
want it to
map
be. So that's
walls?
something we are going to be sharpening up. So
Yeah,
I
we
really
recently
wanted
had to basically redo.
You can see the floor there.
Yeah, I mean, if he goes through everything, including those walls, that's
all
even
the
more
stuff
OP.
that we did for making sure Conquest worked really well. There are some things that like
had some knock-on effects.
Knock-on effects on him. We will be cleaning that stuff.
You ever been so angry you couldn't see the floor? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's honestly, that's exactly what's happening. So you go through enemy minions, you stop on the first.
You can hit
enemy
the
god.
jungle camps.
Yep,
too.
you can.
Just dash right through 'em.
You stop on the first enemy god hits, and in that area around him,
Out of range.
Yep, you'll hit all enemy gods, launch them up into the air, do heavy strikes, and then knock them back down.
And so aesthetic look. Like the animation for that is just incredible. Like
Yeah.
a lot of this guy's kit involves throwing his whole body into these slashes, whether it's through spins or flips, and just seeing all of those play out and how clean and smooth they look is, again, just a testament to the amount of work that's gone into
It's
Trying to get those dual swords. You know?
Yeah,
Biggest swords.
animation.
Should have brought Parashu and Dreamer.
Oh, I'm doing that.
Oh, I'm doing
And while we're running around this map, we are still seeing some more really nice Conquest art changes that we didn't show before. So I wanted to shout out to those. To the environment team spent so much effort on this patch. So you notice that Pond drove over to the Fire Giant change. There was a lot of changes in the lighting and the floor texture there for better clarity, better contrast. Previously, there was a lot of reflections going on there that made it hard to see what was going on. Same changes happened at the Gold Fury side. And Pond was showing it off a little bit. The grass tech, can you show that off just real quick, Pond?
Love that
When you
grass
bring your targeter up, the grass, like, retracts
Holds
away.
down or goes away. What the
And that's so you
fuck?
can more clearly see, like, if you had the grass clipping through all that, you might not see the targeter area very clearly.
I never noticed that. That's so fucking
that
cool.
is a feature we have as well. There's the new Gold Fury floor.
What
It's
the
a lot more
fuck?
clear and
Yeah,
consistent.
and I
than
know
what we had
that
before.
I literally saw someone
Lighting.
working on this for material, so I know that this is also working.
Yeah, Shifters is busted as fuck, by the way.
Yeah, there might be some small cleanup issues still to be done, you know, but we made a lot of changes over the last few weeks, and we just wanted to shout those out. So, as we're wrapping up our in-game segment here with Mordred, took that opportunity. Do we have anything else we want to shout out on Mordred?
Yeah, that's
Just
what I was
a
about to
shout out to the teams that worked on. He really was, as always,
they're
a
super
massive labor
mega
of love. The
size. Do it
animation,
again.
effects, art, audio, programming. Oh my god!
Big you can just charge it a wall and keep turning or something.
All the teams.
Oh, man.
Well, they
for
can't
the
turn
mod.
fast
is
enough.
Absolutely riding right now.
Dude, true. Take a seat, big baby.
Oh, and I know there were probably questions. If you do end the 5 seconds duration ultimate while you're in a wall, it will wait it out until you reach the end.
Yeah, that's what happened when I fell short. Is I actually had timed out in the wall, so the second I left the wall.
Yep.
It'll just let you finish charging out.
Yeah, so I finished, and then
you act right immediately afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't get stuck in the wall.
Cool.
Someone will probably find a way to get stuck in the wall. Just go ahead and fill out a bug report for him.
I'm gonna perfectly run in circles and relieve the wall.
Please help us find additional issues, as I'm sure you will, because I know that there's going to be some. I think we had one.
There's some known issues.
I think if you can Mordred ulti another Mordred who's ulting, and if they get hit inside of a wall, funky stuff happens. So
that makes sense.
As always, I trust the community will.
As soon as we
find
go live, the Mordred mirror every game, it's gonna happen a lot.
Yeah, something
more,
funny
too.
is gonna happen.
It's gonna be. It's always fun. We learn about it. We fix it. We laugh about it. All right, so cool. That's it for Mordred. Again, the second brand new god to Smite 2, and something you can look forward to playtesting and inevitably finding ways to both make super powerful and break somehow next
100%.
Tuesday. 100%.
He's gonna be
Again, we love it.
sick.
I love some of the bugs we've seen are.
But he
so
probably will
fun.
be banned a lot.
But let's keep going. We still have more to talk about. So in the realm of gods, let's talk about what gods are going to be available to players as we get into 24/7. You know.
Yes, we just have some general god planning and function announcements to do now. So first of all is the god unlock status. So throughout the closed alpha phases, so starting with this patch CA1, the 24/7 patch Tuesday, all gods will be available for all players via the free rotation system. So even if, and this will be even if you bought the Founders Pack that gets you all gods forever, that's going to be applied later. Effectively, during this closed alpha, we wanted people to have more access to more gods, so we're going to have those all available, except for the most recent gods that launched in the most recent update. So for this update, everyone will have access to all gods except Mordred and Jingwei. Mordred and Jingwei, to play, you'll either need to unlock those via the currencies and systems we're going to talk about in a second, or own a Founders Pack.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the same rules through all of the what we're calling the closed alpha phase, which we don't really have, we haven't shared specific timelines on how that's going to go or when that's going to change, but for the foreseeable future, that's the way it's going to be. And you'll notice when you go to the god page, you look at the gods in the UI, you'll see this little like clock icon on all of them. That's effectively the early implementation of the free rotation system we'll have in the future. So all of the gods are on free rotation effectively for everyone. So more gods playable to everyone in this time. Those of you who got the Founders Pack, that will still become valuable in the future when that's going to go away. And we're going to have a traditional god unlock system and a traditional 5-god rotation, but you will still have all gods forever.
Yeah, and again, worth noting, all of them were free to play except for the two that'll be the most recently released. So for this one, Jingwei and Mordred, but that's excluded for Founders Pack. So if you have any level of Founders Pack, you're always playing all the gods as soon as they come out forever. If you nabbed a free code or got free access to the game that isn't a Founders Pack, those are the people who will, like the two most new gods will be, you know, you'll have to unlock them manually or wait for the next.
This lets everybody play ranked too, because if you didn't have like if you didn't have enough gods, you'd have problems, right? Or if we only had 5 gods on free rotation, you'd have to unlock a bunch before you could even play ranked. So there's a lot of advantages to it. You will be able to unlock gods with our new premium currency diamonds or with 100% legacy gems as well. So if you are in those situations, you'll be able to get those.
Yeah, no problem.
So then the next we have another general god section, right?
Yeah, coming up next. Well, I mean, we have a few things to talk about. Yeah.
So we want to talk about more about the god update cycle and the general update cycle. This is a big announcement.
Yeah, this one's huge.
That we kind of sandwiched here in the middle of the show, but we wanted to put it with the god section. So yeah, big announcement is that for the closed alpha period, our full update cycle is going to be every 3 weeks.
Yep.
Yeah.
So no more 4 weeks and like bonus balance.
Yeah.
We're going to just do straight up 3-week updates.
Boom. There
so that's going to be more. It's going to be more consistent, right?
Yeah.
So this is a really big update today. Think of this like a new season launch, right?
For sure.
We've been planning for months for a lot of the features that are in this update today.
Yeah.
We haven't even talked about some of the biggest ones. We had a huge amounts of community feedback, and work that went into this. So think of this like a new season almost.
Yeah.
But our next patches are going to get a little more lean and more fast and more consistent though. So you're not going to see these like big spikes as much until some future big season type things we're planning.
We'll get to that.
You're going to get these consistent 3-week patches. So let's see. We've done a lot in this patch because we had 5 weeks also as well.
Yeah, and that was one of the areas that was really worth highlighting is that we had 5 weeks to work on a lot of this feedback we've gotten through all the alpha weekends and for all the stuff. And 5 weeks is, it both felt like an eternity for like between putting out new things, but it also passed in the blink of an eye, like so
oh my god. Well, for us it did.
Yeah, especially for y'all.
For y'all it felt for a long time probably. For us it felt like an absolute mad dash.
Yeah. So what we wanted to do was we wanted to bring the 3-week cycle in because one, it makes things a little more regular. Y'all can rely on the fact that every 3 weeks you're gonna have something new to try out. You're gonna see the feedback that you're giving us acted on in those 3-week cycles more reliably. And again, it also just gives us a chance to continue implementing new things more regularly so that we can get that invaluable feedback from y'all. So it helps us. It helps our timelines even out a little bit, I think.
And I think players are just going to be generally more excited about it. The bonus balance, and stuff we released in the middle of an update cycle had a hard time getting visibility on it. Like even people who were excited about it, they would forget about it, or they wouldn't see the announcements.
And
so
then
now
her
just
mom
like a
texted
faster
me
update cycle. Really,
I thought she thought something was going on, so
for players and
I was trying to figure it out.
So one key thing to note about that is gods. We are going to be shipping 2 gods with every one of these 3-week updates. So that's a god every week and a half at that pace,
Crazy.
which is a very fast pace. I know there's a lot of discussion about how
Can't wait to see the god order.
Roster size is just a really important
Thank you,
factor
Tally.
to a lot of people on their desire to play the game. And we agree. So we are really, using this new update schedule to keep a very fast and consistent god update cycle.
Yeah,
It's
we're gonna
two
get into this in
every
just a
3
second.
weeks,
But
yeah.
when we talk
It
about
is.
Ascension passes, I think this God cycle is so perfect when you see the way Ascension passes look, because theoretically you'll have 3 weeks to feel out the new, the new gods in Smite 2, climb those Ascension passes, start working on God mastery and stuff, and then by the time that you're kind of getting to the higher
there's one on
levels
YouTube
of that,
today, Doggone.
you have 2 new gods to try it with. So it's
Hell yeah.
a really cool cycle. I'm excited to explain a little more as we get to Ascension.
So we will continue to be heavily player feedback driven in these update cycles.
Oh, yeah.
We have a couple bigger features that we're planning for further out and for specific release launches. But outside of that, we'll be doing a lot of player feedback driven changes. So keep that going, just like we were in the previous patches. And I'm excited to do this fast schedule. I think people are going to be just excited to play Smite more frequently, which is going to be really great.
Yeah, it's crazy how much this feels, because I mean, I don't want to. I'm losing my thoughts up here. I'm the type of person that respects things that I think are important, and I have respected this update show and next Tuesday as like the Super Bowl of this year for me, because we're starting 24/7, and when Smite original started 24/7, that was like 10 or more years ago, right? And they flipped the switch, and it's become a thing. It's become this beautiful 10-year-long adventure.
Wait.
And so to think that next Tuesday we are kicking off what will hopefully be, and what we all dream will be, another
2 gods
incredible,
every 3
hopefully
weeks.
10-year adventure into Smite 2. I can't stress
4
how
gods
important
every
that
month and a
feels to me,
half.
and
It's
I know a
8
lot of
gods every
people
3
around
months.
here. And the fact that it's only the beginning. Like, we're literally passing what feels like a starting line
Wait,
into
if you actually think about it, so that
infinite
means
growth,
30
hopefully, moving
gods.
forward.
at
One more
the
note
end of
on
the
gods
year.
before we get into our player behavior stuff. I'll go off script. So we're gonna continue to try to.
Wait, did they
add
count
new
in
things to
new
all of the
gods as
from
well?
Smite 1, like we
Like,
demoed today.
not
on Jim
Smite
Way.
1
We're gonna
gods?
try to keep that.
When
up.
they said that?
Some gods will get more than others, right? Like not all gods are created equally. A lot of the gods we're focused on designing first and foremost are already very successful gods, so those don't always feel like they need as much change. Whereas when we get to some of the more controversial
see how
gods
it
down the
goes.
road, there might be more
On
changes.
paper, that seems like a low number, but I think that's fine.
It's happened to all 3 of us. Have our own
Name your guess
our
in
own
chat
demons
now.
with that sentence. But that's just something to keep in mind. We're always wanting to keep adding more. And even though we're doing this schedule of fast
telling you, I'm not
release
gonna get
cadence,
Sir Cat
that
until
does not
2028.
affect their total development time. We are staggering all of these gods many, many months in advance, and we have more designers than ever and more dev team dedicated to that process. So each god is still getting a full 6 months.
Hopefully some gods are easier for them and they can get out like an extra god in that 3-week
and
period.
splitting the load of designing gods across me, Pawn, Clumsy, Aggro, Ro, Lermy. We have
Like
Sam
gods that have
Forrest
similar
that are,
abilities to
joining
other
the
gods
team,
that are already in
and,
the game.
Austin also supporting on that. So we have more god designers than we've ever had.
Yeah,
And the new engine enables us all to
be
be
8 gods
in the
every
tools
3
working on
months.
those gods consistently.
Yeah.
So every god is going to get new features.
2 gods, 3
some more
weeks,
than others.
4
every
gods,
god is
month and a
gonna get
half.
the love and time it deserves.
gods,
Every
3
god
months.
is going to get the Pon Polish Pass, just in case
4.
we miss anything. And every god is going to get that player feedback driven Polish Pass as well.
Yeah.
So
And I think it's worth noting there too that the 3-week cycle did not come about randomly because we thought, oh, this will be nice. Like AJ said, this was something where we looked at what are we able to do, like what's the time frame that makes the most sense for us to still deliver these amazing, fully flushed out things. And so it was ton of thought went into this. It wasn't just like, yeah, 3 weeks sounds good. It was 2-3 months of meetings and decision making and overviewing the process and refining the process and then saying this is going to be good. So
okay, we can move on to the next section. Thank you, everyone.
we still have new stuff to talk about. So this section we're calling UI/improvements. We're
hours.
starting with some of our player behavior features that'll be live with 24/7.
Yeah, so this is just kind of like a general announcement, which a lot of people have been asking about. So obviously, player behavior and keeping everybody happy and having keep sportsmanlike contact in the game. It's an important factor for us. So we have some initial features in the game ready to go for that, and then obviously this is going to be a priority for us, and we're going to keep growing it over time. So report player is an option in Smite 2. You can access this through the scorecard, the tab screen. At any time during the game. So now you can report people anytime you want during a match.
Yeah.
In Smite 2. You can just pull this up, hit report right now so you don't forget at the end of the match. A lot of people sometimes forget that type of thing. So if something happens, pull it up and do a report right now. However, we do not have some of these out of game front end stuff, so you won't be able to report players once you leave the match. So just if you see something, report it right away.
Yeah, drop it right away.
As far as the general policy towards reporting, it's all the same as it has been really in Smite 1. And actually, we've kind of unified this, and we've done announcements over the years about unifying this across all high-risk games. So if you see AFKing or not playing the game or intentionally, like, trying to not be AFK but clearly not playing the game, those types of things, report those. Any sort of hacking of any sort, report those. Any sort of slurs or toxic chat, report those, right? Our policies are generally the same towards that. Those things will be reviewed as soon as possible, and punishments will be handed out as needed. The other features we have in the game already for you is mute options. So you can click a player's name in the lobby or during the game to access the various mute options. You can mute their voice chat, you can mute their VGS, you can mute their pings, or you can mute all of it.
Nice.
I don't even think we had those specific of mutes in Smite 1, so you can now mute those various different things. Yeah. We also have deserter penalty. So if you dodge a lobby or quit a game, you will get a deserter penalty and won't be able to queue up again.
Yeah, so all just super good stuff to have.
I hope that confirms chat and voice chat.
Player sportsmanship that we're looking for, because Smite is at its core, it's a game, and even if it's a competitive game, the point is to have fun. So we really promote the players that are there to do that, and a little slap on the wrist for those of you who don't. No troublemakers. So let's keep moving. We have additional things to talk about outside of player behavior. We have some accolade updates, is what this is called.
Yep, the accolade system. So that's the big pop-ups that happen on the top of your screen when you do an achievement or kill a god. Yeah. We've updated the sound effects for killing a god, so that feels more impactful. We've added the announcer voiceover for an enemy has been slain in all of the similar lines. Enemy has been, an ally has been slain, you've been slain, you've slain, enemies, whatever. Yeah. All of those versions. Those will only play if the kill does not have a multi-kill or a killing spree. That'll get played instead. Okay. We've also added voice lines for minions have spawned, your tower is under attack, Phoenix is under attack, Titan is under attack. And we have also added the gold particle effects bursts for killing minions, killing gods, and killing objectives, where if you kill a god, the gold, like in Smite 1, there'll be a gold explosion at the place of their body, and the gold particle effects and audio effects that fly back to you. Yeah. That combining with the accolades and the audio, further solidifying that you've killed a god.
Yeah, Morgan's gonna be like
really
that.
Feel good and really improving the combat.
They want her like that.
A lot of good player feedback for that.
Yeah, the Morgan uses whoever she transfers in active.
I am in a match.
Not her own. So when she comes out, she still has her own active.
Pawn, if you can toggle onto the item short description mode in the item store.
How do I do?
You have to go to the settings.
Live settings.
Yeah.
Also played around with
UI, I believe. So you have a variety of. We're going to talk about more settings, but for now, the item store grid detail level, set that to not minimal.
No, it doesn't put theirs on cooldown. No. That'd be so OP.
So now you can save and hit I. Short description mode is back. This was like the default, what people are used to from Smite 1. So you can toggle this mode back on. It
you would literally transform just to use like the jungler's blink.
You'd also see we added some dividers there.
Literally drops in Smite 2 for Twitch.
Hybrid
I have
items,
no idea.
Offensive items, defensive items, those types of things. So you get a little more clarity when you're scrolling through the shop. And every item has a short description now. So if you don't want to read the whole stats, read the whole passive, this is a quick way to just get at a glance, what does the item do?
Nice. And moving past that, the return of another beautiful feature, the K screen or slash ability screen, and its new function.
Yeah, so this screen is now going to work by pressing Control by default.
There would be day one drops of the legacy skin. Nice.
Brought back the K screen.
I will be streaming.
This is the screen that functions like the K screen.
That's it. It's live. Day one, I'll be streaming all day. Day two, I am getting surgery, so I'll stream when I get home.
Things here. First of all, Mordred is one of the wordier gods, but we rewrote every god description in
no
the
one's
game
reading all that, so I'm gonna have to do it for you.
For better clarity, better spacing, and short. We want to have short descriptions that are clear and to the point.
Yeah.
So we rewrote everything to fit in this screen for everyone, except for Wrath of the Forsaken.
The
like
old
the only one we just barely didn't finish.
Didn't
get fitting in time.
Yeah.
So that's all been rewritten. You can now press this screen at any time to read your ability short descriptions, see your cooldown and mana costs, etc. You can also use this ability to
Or is that just the standing still one?
Which pawn, if you want to switch class and set yourself to
called this short.
Not level 1, but some level in like the middle, like level 5 or 10.
Yeah, the root one scales off of it. I wonder if the knockup one does.
One of your items or one of your abilities already.
If the deadlock rumor is true, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Pressing button 1.
I'm going to be honest. I don't know.
Now you have another point. Ooh. You can see at a glance so put a point in 2, 3, 4. And now you can, at a glance, if you're trying to decide which one do I want to rank up next, you can see, okay, which one gets the biggest damage boost. Okay, 50 to 90, 55 to 80, 55 to 85. Okay,
Some people have been telling me that it might come out in the beta form next week.
You can do that type of stuff.
But I don't know if that's true or not
really
at all.
Nice.
That's just what I've been told.
Shows how much the cooldown goes down and the mana cost goes down.
Yeah, these short forms on the left are sick.
Damage goes up. Shows a lot of the various variables. Anything that scales per rank should populate in that.
That's dope. That upgrade little thing is
very
sick.
Cool, very cool to see.
You don't have to actually read
up as well,
you just
and that it doesn't block out the entire screen.
And this is especially important for console players because many console players would use a sort of D-pad and then press the button to rank up as opposed to the double button presses.
Yeah.
And this is the method that you will do that, and it'll be the exact same buttons as it was on Smite 1.
Super awesome.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're always thinking of both our PC and console homies. So
very much so.
Never a player forgotten. So now, we talked about this a second ago, but we have some more setting changes beyond just the being able to change the description mode for the Atom Store.
We do. We now have. We wanted to actually correct ourselves from the Inside Show.
Hey.
Individual god casting settings are saved per god. So you go to the gameplay section and you can set. And if you change this off a use global setting to instant cast, it will save that instant cast for only the god you're currently playing. So you can set Mordred ability 1 to instant cast, and they will not affect when you load into this setting menu on a different god. You will have different settings here, all defaulted back to global until you change them.
Yeah.
And we also have color blindness modes, which is another one I think that's in usability. So we have color correction. So you can now toggle through these. It should work. You can just turn it on right now to get it'll put a slightly different color tone to the whole. This is kind of like the more traditional blue-yellow one that was kind of similar to Smite.
Oh,
Smite 1,
shit. I used
but it applies
Proton
to
Zenobia in
everything
other
the game.
games.
Yeah.
Particle effects, the environment. So Smite 1's was really limited. It only really affected
shit,
UI,
bro.
I think. That's it. This
I didn't
one
know they
affects
added that.
So this is a pretty cool feature that Unreal Engine grants us. And, you know, this is just the start of these type of features, too.
Yeah, just
DL
the
is
beginning
deadlock.
of various usability things.
It's a
but I know
Valve
we're
game
working on
that's
a lot
been
of
in,
this. Cool to see one
like,
already in for closed alpha, though. Super excited
test
about that.
version for a
And to move
long
beyond
time,
that,
like a
this
24,
forward
only not
to some of the
24/7,
settings,
like
but I know that there's
like
been a
available
lot of
every
work
day
put
for
in
like 12
performance
hours.
improvements kind of across the board. So kind of explain some of those to me.
That's right. So, you know, we know this is just kind of a
That's
given, but we wanted to
29K
shout it out
players. That's
anyway.
crazy.
The game runs better than it did in the alpha weekends.
Big win.
We really just put a lot of dedicated programming work and artwork into getting our FPS up from the alpha weekends to this patch. Like, we knew this was something important. This is something we were planning for all along. The alpha weekends were just earlier builds of the game, and for this was the time that we really put in a huge sprint to really improve that. So you'll notice a few changes to your graphics settings in the setting menu. Some things might be reset to defaults and certain things for you. Also, we had when we were talking about the art style changes, depending on your settings, we had very inconsistent appearance of the game, depending on different settings. A lot of that stuff has been fixed. Like, one thing, if you put on low settings, just made the whole game way brighter.
This is low now? Oh, hell yeah.
Wow.
That is so very different than what it was like 3
Yeah,
years ago.
but in alpha weekends, if you set something to all low, it would make the whole game like way bright. And so obviously people were complaining about maybe our art style because it just didn't look intended at all. We fixed a lot of that. A lot of these settings have had behind the scenes programming work done to make them more impactful. So, like, specifically, we called out earlier particle effects. When you turn down the particle effects quality detail, you actually do see a lot changes in the particle effects that's going to give you better FPS.
Yeah.
So a lot of dedicated work from the environment team, programming teams, and particle effects teams to make sure number one, the game's just baseline performance is better, and number two, you have more power to control your performance as you see fit based on what graphics settings you
And the level of effort, like, for example, we were looking at traces every single day, and Jordan pinged design saying, hey, why is your why is Mystical Mail taking 30 FPS off the game? Well, our emitter that we design tempted had 1,000 emitters, so we did not escape anyone's eye either.
Yeah, a lot of designer-made temp effects were causing performance issues as well. So we
lots of focus on it.
Cleaned up all those. Just gameplay logic, designer coded blueprinting. Blueprints, which is, you know, essentially code scripting, was improved for performance. Just
deadlock updates without any downtime. How the fuck did they do
design
that?
team, program team, like every team had parts that could be made better, and that's something that we wanted to do, and we made sure to do alongside all the other stuff that needed to just get done for this patch too.
Yeah.
And honestly, massive kudos to the team because performance is not something that we take lightly, but we also
Deadlock
need to do
is
that
a very
alongside
good
making the
game,
game
but
better
its
and
competitive level
and
is
it was
limited
cool
right
we were
now.
finally
They
able to
need
hit that
more.
because for the longest time it was make this game
They
feel
need
like
to
Smite,
figure out
which
the
we've
mid and
done
late game
pretty
in that
well.
game.
Obviously, there's always
It's
still
fun
work
as
to do,
fuck,
and we're
though.
still working hard, but we got that. And then it was make it look more like a Smite game, make it run like a well-made game, and we're able to start checking more of those boxes as we've been able to put more time in, and we're still working on those things. So it's been inspiring to watch.
All right, last few things. We got to keep moving.
Let's keep moving.
Voice chat is in, and push to talk is on by default.
Thank God.
So push to talk on by default means that console players will need to do some configuration to use it, I believe.
God.
Because not all configuration setups will have a default push to talk button. You'll either need to change that to open talk, or you'll need to set a button. But voice chat is active. That will work, I believe, in all parts of the game. Does that work in the very front end too? It definitely works in the
that's
lobby.
sick. What the
So
fuck?
to work in the lobby, the God selection screen, with your party and any other players that happen to be on your team in that screen, and it works during the game.
Nice.
And yeah, we will continue to expand voice chat features as we go forward. But it's ready here, and it's got push to talk by default, so you won't get blown out by any accidental audio, which was happening a lot.
I hate the console players who open mic, dude. It's so
And then the last
fucking
little thing
annoying.
Here looks like just a pass to visual effects
Because they never have good mics either. They're using like Astro
No,
headsets.
this is a specific edition.
very specific.
Not just the performance issue. We now have 3 different particle effect sliders, so you can actually change the opacity on ally, enemy, or self particle effects. So if you want to effectively turn off they're in video, at the bottom. If you want to turn off your self particle effects, you can slide that slider very low down, and your particle effects emitting from your god. We don't let you turn them off, but they become very faint. So I guess maybe the two.
You probably do, Micro.
I
Fuck.
barely use that.
Would use this really well.
That's what you were using in PUBG.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you
That's
really
so
want to only see ally stuff, you can hone in on that and keep enemies at 100 and put allies and self lower, or any combination of it. It's just really powerful
Wait,
control.
they
Everything's gonna
actually
be up
use
at
the
100 by
Xbox Connect
default.
mic? That's
but
disgusting.
if you're like pro players who like to turn everything down, people with specific sensitivities towards particle effects, these are like, so you can just set it everything at 50.
Dude, they
and the
need
whole game's just,
lobby
like, a
voice
little less
chat.
intense,
Like,
you know?
both teams.
If you need to. But
What a cool.
everything's designed to feel.
I'm trying to talk shit at the end of the
impactful
game or
and
when the
clear
game's
and
starting.
not noisy at 100.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of value to a variety of player types who might want to use that setting.
Yeah, just giving the player the control over that.
I'm gonna
so.
turn allies and enemies to like 0 and just
Yeah.
be the protagonist of my own game.
Dude, true. They're all just swinging swords.
That feels like the least effective way to set this up for winning,
Oh,
for
no, I'm
winning
just
games.
memeing.
It's the most aesthetic way.
Oh, why did that chalk alt hit me? That was unfair.
gonna turn
I'm
all
gonna
the
go
HUD
complain
off.
on
Just
Reddit about it. Oh wait, my enemy particle effects were set to 10.
Oh god, that's something
Someone probably will do that.
We're gonna need that on the QA form as well.
Every time
Please
someone
make sure to
says,
put in
I
your
can't
task.
tell I was hit by this, we'll have to be like, what's your particle effects?
Yeah.
It has to be set to.
Dude, I'm ready for
I
the
want-
challenge
yeah, I
run,
wanna be
like,
able to-
no enemy
I want
particle effects
proximity
climb
chat.
to deity.
On death,
Okay, we
proximity
have,
chat, bro. Tell
oh
me
my
that
God, we
wouldn't
have
be
2 more big
sick.
sections to
Yeah,
show.
so let's
okay,
keep
so
moving.
let's
So-
see
That's
the
how it was in,
home
what,
screen.
Halo
Yeah,
2?
so now we're going into the home screen. We're stepping out of the
Halo 2
in-game,
was
and we're
proximity
looking
chat
at
on
what
death,
Smite
right?
looks like from the home screen.
So as some of you
And
might
you would hear people
remember,
screaming?
the Alpha Weekend home
For,
screen
like, 1
looked
second?
very temp, and that's because it was.
Let me make sure.
we're right.
Let me make sure there's nothing on here that's gonna be.
Yeah.
bad.
That's true. That would
Production
be
hold off for a second.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you about this pawn. You maybe could switch to PTS for it if there's anything sketchy.
Well, if you want me to go to the
We are gonna have to go through gods.
Okay, well then
Oh,
yes, I will need to go to PTS. Let me
Okay.
go.
Yeah,
Well,
let me go
we'll
do that.
we'll talk about the next few things.
Just
I think we have some
leaked other
screenshots to show, so
gods,
we can
what?
come back to this. But we're gonna
Bro,
show the
there's no
updated
way
home
they won't
screen
leak some
art
shit.
and
Come on.
design.
Yeah.
It's not finished yet, but it's definitely much better than the Alpha Weekend 4, and it looks really good. It's representative
see it
of
in a
what we
second.
want. We're going to talk about card art returning.
Oh yeah, and that's a big point. That's a point we've
Thank
talked
you,
about.
Blizz.
We just
18
had a
months,
video
baby.
about it recently. Y'all
Smite
talked about
2
it last
and
time, but
Marvel
it's
Rivals
such
is
an
gonna be
important
so
piece of
hype,
community
can't
feedback.
wait
We
to
were
see
happy we
your
could add it.
There's gonna be so much
Card art
gaming to
back.
do the rest of the year.
So, a couple notes about card art is just that, we got the feedback about the renders. People weren't really feeling them, so we
yeah, they've
are
been in, Woody. They've been in there
bringing
for a
back
while.
illustrated card art. Not
Because that
everyone's gonna
website
have
had them
theirs
on
ready
like
for this
4
update.
months
Yeah,
ago.
there's still going to be a lot of renders in the game. There's going to be a few gods that have their, like gods like Hecate and Mordred. We don't have any previous card art to work off of.
Brand new.
Gods from Smite 1 will reference their Smite 1 card art, but we'll have some touch-ups being done.
Yeah.
We're trying not to change them too heavily. Some of the earlier versions we already did, we showed. People felt like we overdid that, so we're already doing some revisions on like Jingwei
Okay.
to bring it back somewhere more
What
in the
up,
middle.
geek?
People were really happy with a couple of the other ones we did. like Loki.
Yeah, Loki was a good
There was I think we have a before and after we can show.
Yeah, for Loki.
So we can show the updates for that.
I'm in such a predicament if Deadlock does drop when Smite 2 drops.
Nice.
And we've already gotten a lot more feedback about
Have to make some choices.
just the first card arts we have in Smite 2. The size of card arts in the UI is a little different, so we have to adjust for that. We have gods like Ymir and Sol are cropped in a little bit. We're going to be looking about cropping them back out, giving them a little bit more space. So there's going to be more changes to that coming forward in the future.
Nobody, it's trying to be talking
TLDR,
about this.
all gods
Deadlock
in
is
Smite 2 will
Steam's
have
new MOBA
true
shooter that
hand-painted, illustrated card
isn't
arts for their
Smite,
loading
but it'll
screens and stuff.
definitely
So here is old Smite 1
people from
Loki.
Smite
He's
want to
purple
play it
for some reason.
It's very similar.
No disrespect to the original artist. Like we were very
And
stylized.
it's gonna be a
and
bigger
cartoony
game than
back
Smite.
then.
Yeah, much
we stylized
bigger.
things up a lot, and we took a lot of artistic liberties.
It'll be a top 5 competitive game, probably.
Yeah, so then in Smite 2, we've cleaned this up to look a lot
That's
more like
Jordan.
what
I think
Loki actually
I'll
looks
probably
like,
play a
color-corrected it
lot
little
of
bit for
Deadlock
lighting,
with like
made him,
partial Smite
sharpen
2
things up. So
Yeah, just
expect this level of change with each card art.
very cool. So again, I think
It would depend on how I did stream-wise, to be honest.
Let's look at the home screen.
And then we're going to pretty much live in-game looking at the home screen for the rest of this.
All these card arts are troll. They showed us this shit in a like a call.
Yeah.
This is so
And I'm like, they
cool.
look the same.
It's a lot cleaner, right? You know, we had a very boilerplate, like,
This is a
functional one.
good
It was very
home
functional. That was
screen.
important, was function. But now we're actually trying
This
to get
is
some
a very
style and design
good
in here. So
home
you've seen
screen.
multiple updates to the art,
This
the
is
fonts, the
like-
sizing, the spacing of a lot of things. We've got this animated MoGraph Hecate
This
in
is
the
a solid
background.
home
Gonna be
screen.
a pom-pom video at the beginning of this?
There is no longer a
They
pom-pom
added lighting
video.
to
It
the
has
car
been
art? Oh,
removed.
no.
I'm gonna miss
Was it intentional that the Morgan is the background for the reported bug?
Probably.
Someone definitely did that on
Probably.
purpose. It has to be.
Probably. So yeah, this looks really nice, and we're going to talk about a few things on the screen while we're here. We're going to talk about currency.
Yeah, let's talk about what the
I
currency
don't know
system's gonna look
prehistoricals.
like for
I have
Smite.
no idea.
So Pon doesn't have any, or Big Mac Boy doesn't have any currency.
This is not my account.
This is definitely
Maybe we should have logged
Chat
into a different
absolutely
account for
picked
this.
up
but-
on it.
So
a
you can
dev
see the blue diamonds up there. Those are diamonds. That's going to be the new premium currency for Smite 2.
You can
And
buy
you
those on
also will
Nexus,
see
so
your
please do
legacy
it.
gems, green Smite 1 gems up there at the same time. Those are going to be the only two currencies in
This
Smite.
home screen
for
looks
the-
like Apex.
for the
I just
closed
think it
alpha
looks
phase.
like clean.
And something
and
really
simple.
important. So this is a shout out. We've talked about legacy gems a lot, right? And legacy gems are something that you get if you are a former Smite player who is moving into Smite 2. It's kind of our gift to you for stepping over from Smite 1 into Smite 2. It's all of the gems you've ever spent returned as legacy gems, or double if you buy a certain.
Mac Boy. Sorry.
Yeah, it's distracting me. But double if you buy certain founders packs, right?
I think
But
they said there's
to
going to be
just
cross
super clear about what
progression.
legacy gems
But
do,
your game
they
isn't
are
cross progression.
Basically, just
like
a
if you
tremendous
buy the game
pile
on
of
PC,
50% off
you have to play it
coupons,
on
or
PC.
For some things, 100% off coupons that let you buy things in games. So you'll see this in a little bit. Well, I guess we don't have any legacy gems on this account, so you won't see it. But as you
It
get
will
into
only
this,
present the option to you in the purchase flow if you own legacy gems.
yeah, and what they,
So we can't demo it on this test account.
Yeah, but so
Oh.
say you have diamonds and
I see
legacy
what
gems
you're talking
and
about,
you
Woody.
want to buy an Ascension Pass, which we'll be looking at here shortly. If you just have diamonds, it'll show you the full price. You buy it with diamonds.
Why is that even
rock and
there?
roll.
The
If you
fuck?
have legacy gems as well, you will see two different currencies displayed on the buy this. You'll see the diamond price and the legacy gem price because it's saying, hey, you have legacy gems. you
Nady,
can
there's
pay
a
for half
command
of it
if
with
chat
legacy
can give it
gems
to you. I don't
and
remember
half
what
of
it
for
is.
diamonds. So again, it's just a 50% off coupon for most things. There will be a few things that you can't use legacy gems on, but there will also be a few
Does
things that
anyone
you
have
can
the
use
command for
you can buy
NVIDIA?
100%
Is it
with
exclamation
legacy
mark
gems.
NVIDIA?
So
Yep.
we'll get more into that as we continue on into the future, but just an important
All
note
right,
that
Jordan,
legacy
you're a
gems
bitch.
are
I knew
going
you were
be-
going to do that.
For those of you who are coming over and spent a lot of time and money in
NVIDIA,
Smite
color,
1,
there you go.
You're really going to be getting some value out of those as we push forward into the future of Smite 2.
So then we have ways to get free diamonds.
That's important.
Which it is a premium currency, but as we are in Smite tradition, we want to make it accessible to players. You will have ways to do that. So, Pawn, if you want to navigate to the player profile, I think you can get a glimpse at the daily login system there. Boom, daily logins.
Looks like a lot of diamonds.
So you can get 225 diamonds per week.
Huh?
For free.
That's a lot.
Through the daily oh no, sorry, 100 diamonds. Oh, 225 is from the masteries. My bad.
We'll get there.
100 diamonds per week. For the 7 days across the daily logins.
Isn't
and
it
your
like
progress never
800
resets.
for
If you
a
miss
skin?
a day, don't feel bad. You'll still progress to the next day to get that bigger. So 100 diamonds every 7 days.
Bro,
Then
I'm
what
gonna
we're going to show
fucking
soon when we go to
make
the
that so
God
you can only
Ascension
do it once an
Mastery
hour.
tracks, you'll be able to get 225 diamonds for free from leveling up a god from mastery level 1 to mastery level 10, and 225 diamonds paid back to you for
Those bundles
mastering
of
a god
1,000
through the
diamonds.
Ascension levels from mastering it.
I'm pretty sure it's like 800 for
Yeah, well, I
like
mean, this
cheaper
is a good
skins.
time to go and look at the Ascension passes.
Yeah.
/ mastery
Skins
tracks.
are
Let's
already
check it out.
every
like-
god will have one. I
Like
forget
number
who said we
wise
wanted
compared
demo,
to gems, they're higher, but
Yeah, we
in
should
money wise, I think they're
Hades?
similar.
Sure, let's do Hades.
He has a really funny emote, so we'll get there. So when you get to the god screen, you'll default at the abilities, but you now see we'll have added mastery and loadout.
I wonder if they're gonna have boosters and shit.
Gems.
Oh, someone gives.
Yeah,
Someone's
KD
watching.
is just
Kayla is
working
probably
on it.
watching right
Somebody
now.
literally is right now.
What a saint.
Big Mac Boy is
KD.
earning money.
Kitten of
best.
Doom is a saint, or whoever else helped. Mastery and loadout you also
80
see
got
here,
that.
and and the ability to unlock the god if you don't. So let's
Yeah, if
look
you don't
at
have
the
if you don't have Founders Pack and
Here's
but
the
you have
path that
access to the
every god
game,
is
you have to
gonna
unlock the
this.
gods.
Oh, and they gave us
And wow,
27
Oh my god.
I think 2.7 mil.
This is what it feels like to be a dev.
Yeah.
You got that from my live account, right? Like, just hook me up right now, please.
Yeah.
So
After the stream, we'll talk.
Yeah.
first of all, this is where you can get all the stuff for leveling up your mastery. So play Hades in PvP or AI matches, earn worshippers, and level up your mastery and earn these things as you go.
Yeah.
So you'll see the ones that are labeled free, you get just as you level up the god. Don't have to do anything else.
Yeah,
And then all the things that are gold with the lock, you have to unlock the Ascension Pass to get all of those rewards. Things I'm supposed to call out here is if you have the Deluxe or Ultimate Passes, you will get the first 11 gods Ascension Pass default automatically unlocked, or all 23 if you have the Ultimate Pass.
Yeah, Ultimate Edition gets you all. So good.
Hey,
and
I got
again,
them all?
worth
Let's
noting
go.
that
I don't have to
like,
buy 'em.
on the free pass, you're getting a lot of cool stuff. You're getting the wave
Yeah.
emote, the clap emote. You're getting free diamonds, and you're getting some of the stuff we'll talk about in a second, the new tracker systems and stuff.
We
but-
went through every
better look
reward on the
crazy
Inside
in-game.
Show, so I want to be careful to not take too much time doing it again. But yeah, let's just go through the rewards real quick from the start. So Ascension, if you unlock Ascension, you immediately get Shadow Skin.
Tembo, do you not have the Ultimate
still see
Edition?
it.
Yeah.
Ooh,
It might be.
we
I wonder
love
if
it.
value-wise, it has to be
You
better
get
to just buy
click it.
the other
You
one,
get
right?
the Light Heals Tracker. Tracks how much Hades has healed allied gods with the Devour Souls consuming Blight. You get a Mastery emote.
get a
This will be
worshipper
new
boost, too,
VGS input
if you
that
buy
you'll
it
always be able to use
Very cool.
in addition to other emotes they'll show. And this will change depending on what
You
your
can
current mastery
upgrade,
level is.
Tembo. They said in game.
And you'll get a permanent
decide to.
25% worshiper boost for this god only forever.
Yeah.
So then level 1, clap emote plus 10 diamonds. Level 2, objective
$9 to unlock
destroyed
each pass
tracker.
if you have no legacy
Level
gems.
3, god assist tracker plus 20 diamonds. Level 4, agonized.
So
god,
yeah, it would
total
definitely be
time,
worth to
gods
buy
have been
the
spent stuck in the pillar
Founders
of
of the,
agony.
or the
So
whatever
good.
Ultimate Edition.
Tracker. Level 5, a free skin, the Onyx skin.
Yeah, the
kind of our
classic
new
black
like
and gold.
default mastery skin.
Yeah.
Yeah. And 30 gems. Or if you have the Ascension, you also get the new Opal skin, a completely new
I
recolor
like
that
this
everyone
mastery
has.
system because it gives
Literally
you something
every
to
god follows
grind.
the same formula. They get the same things.
I think
at
it's
the
a
same
little
levels.
limited.
Level 6.
I hope they
our
extend
new
them at some point
hilarious
to higher
global
levels.
Emotes.
They are so memey. Our team has gone nuts with them.
And our global emotes have a variety of changes now. They have a friendly versus, or they
That
have
makes
self
sense,
versus
Woody,
everyone
just
else
to,
view. So
like,
if when you fire a global
mathematically in
emote,
people's
everyone else
brains,
will
they
see the
can
large one
understand
up
it.
in the air. But when you use it, it'll kind of appear over your shoulder behind your god, so you can see it a lot more clear on the frame.
Oh,
Because most of the
nice.
time you couldn't see it.
Yeah.
It works really good for content and just for memeing. For if you're a streamer, it's really fun.
It's super cool.
Yeah, and
I
every
don't know
god
when
has a new
Artemis
one of
comes
those. Go
out.
check them out; they're hilarious. Level 7 is Wave
I
plus
think
40
23
gems.
it's gonna be the
Level
first
8
22
is
that
a
drop
title
on Tuesday.
related to your god.
The Underworld King, Big Mac Boy.
But at the same
Best
time,
boys
remember
movies
if you have the
ever.
23 and you level
rank
them, you
level
get
9,
gems. You see, you
God
get
kill
gems for
tracker,
leveling them up.
God stats return
So
to
you could
loading
then
frames.
use
By the way, when we say
sorry,
trackers,
diamonds. You
display
could then
those
use
on the
those
loading frame-
diamonds
on your
to
loading
buy
screen, kind of like they're
another
demoed
one.
here. So you can now customize your loading frame with these kind of standard kills, assists, objectives tracker, or your god-specific
God, you
special
don't
trackers.
need to hear that feedback anymore.
And yeah, finally we can stop hearing god stats
Been
on loading
years.
frames.
Yeah, we did
And
it.
then finally at level 10, you'll unlock for free this badge that you can show off that you hit a level 10 mastery on the god, a big spike of diamonds. And for the Ascension Pass, you'll get the Radiant skin, the
Artemis
big
isn't
chunk
in the
of
game
diamonds all at
files,
once,
so
and
you might
our
not see Artemis
new,
for a bit.
card effects, we're calling them.
Yeah, and there's a different one of those for each different god you get to rank 10, and all of them are so cool. Ares is probably one of my favorite, just off rip. It is like, we showed it off in the Dev Inside, I believe. It's chains, it's incredible.
Oh my gosh,
But
I love that.
this is a really cool system for y'all to go and look at for yourselves. Starting next Tuesday, every single one of the gods has an Ascension Pass that follows this general layout. You get a ton of incredible rewards, a ton of free diamonds, so premium currency, and then as it says there at the very end, once you've run the gauntlet, you have all the rewards, you will continue earning mastery stars forever after you complete this gauntlet. So
do you want to demo actually buying this?
Yes, go for it. Buy that. I don't think we're gonna get some things. Yeah, cool.
So
0 blight heals, but you'll get more.
Yeah, you get all the.
We actually are going to start trackers. Like, we have a lot of details about the individual cosmetics in the patch notes. I'm not going to go over all of them today, but we have skins, trackers, badges, card effects, animation emotes, mastery emotes, global emotes, titles. So those are kind of the cosmetic types, and all of their specific rules are labeled in the patch notes.
Loki's title should be little bitch. So when Coca-Cola plays Loki, it says little bitch Coca-Cola.
We now have god-specific loadouts. So many of the cosmetics, in fact, most of them will be customized at a god level.
What
so
is
your
that Hades skin?
Card by default will look completely different, customized completely different.
1,300 diamonds and 1,300 gems. What the fuck is that? Show me that skin. You gotta show the skin, dude.
Next up, we have badges. I don't think we have many unlocked, so it'll be hard to demo them, but you can see the way they are placed on the bottom of your badge. You can preview your whole card. Yeah. If we had these unlocked,
wait, that's the Hades skin in Smite 1?
And then you can choose the position, and you can choose up to 3 badges across the bottom.
Isn't that then cheaper in Smite 1 than in Smite 2? Or am I trolling?
Those display just above the badges, and you can have up to 2 trackers. So here we have the blight seals. We can confirm it. We can place it. There's maybe still some bugs on locking in and previewing these things, but you can set up a fully functional card. And then finally we have the card effects, and I think we let you preview all of these.
Because that motherfucker is never alive. Anubis is going to be the most time dead out of any god.
Inspired by a specific god, but you can equip these on any god. These are not
gods.
Like
Schmied when he plays Tarkov.
Most of our cosmetics, although they're unlocked from a god track,
and they're
inspired by the design of a god, they're fully
mixed and matchable.
So if you want to set up your Hades with full,
I want this one on Hades.
If you want to set up
the fact
full
that you can
kawaii
customize your whole card is pretty dope.
Go for it, please do. And then you can pick a cutesy Hades skin that you like. You even pick a skin. The only
these are pretty
thing I'll
sick.
add is the card art, the character. That'll always change to whatever god or skin you're playing. But everything else is fully customizable and will save per god. Oh, the Ares one is dope.
Who cares about loading cards? Bro, people are obsessed with their main god. They're going to do everything for their main god. What up, Daedra?
Established.
These are awesome.
Yeah, that makes sense. Established again through each god. It's just a really cool way to be individual and to show off like this is my style. And again, trackers are something that we've gotten a lot of feedback about in the past.
Stats on loading frames are back.
On loading.
And now we have really cool stats that can actually be meaningful and fun instead of just like the.
I have unlocked everything.
Someone did it again. Yeah, let's do it.
Man, you are so good at this game.
And these are also previewing all of the Divine Legacy rewards that you'll be able to get.
Being a main on a god, you can like
tier 5.
you can have this to show
you
off.
can equip that blight.
Can't wait to see the Loki mains. It's gonna be great.
And the only way to get those badges are to have that item in Smite 1.
Yeah.
So you'll see a variety.
You know what? I'm banning Loki. Even if Mordred's OP, I'm banning Loki every ranked game. I don't give a fuck.
There's a variety.
No
of
Loki mains in my game.
There's a variety of Divine Legacy achievements. They all grant these badges here. I love the Sobek one just because I like Sobek. But
toss this one on there.
Oh, you're a boomer. You're a Smite boomer card setup.
Where's my convention college? There we go.
Convention college.
This is peak what mine's gonna be.
Peak.
There you see. I love it. The matching thematic border with the god, and then I'm a boomer badges.
Wow.
Light heals. Put a title on. Put a title on.
Let's see.
Oh, title. You have to go to player here. So player. So let's go back to the player profile. Let's do the last 3 cosmetics. So the ones that are account wide are you pick a badge. Any badge you've unlocked can be served as an avatar. Which you will display as in your party menu and the UI and stuff like that. So pawn whichever.
Yeah,
one
definitely.
Beta tester again.
Yeah, continuing with beta tester.
Equip it, and you'll see at the top right, it became that. And if you back out, you'll see your profile now shows it there.
That's really cool.
And the home screen will show it too. And then you also have your titles. Titles are applied to all gods. So when you pick your title, Executioner, it's kind of your title. It's like, it's not Executioner Hades. It's Executioner Big Mac Ball.
I'm definitely a sommelier.
Oh, that's sommelier of Big Macs. Notes of fruits in this one. Yeah, and then finally we have the global emotes. These are not god specific either. These are just account specific. But we have
now we get to see all of them.
These all animate in game. You can't see the full animation preview here, but you can quickly preview all of them here, even if you haven't.
They're so good.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah. All right, we can't look at them all. We got to save something for people to go and look at. So from here, I guess it seems like you were given most everything in the game. So do we want to get right into a couple of the skins people can look forward to from here? We can probably just go straight to them in game here. So first up we have, and this is exciting, our very first brand new Smite 2 skin. So exclusive, brand new to Smite 2 skin, because it's Hecate. It's Lunar Hex Hecate. So you can go into the loadout area and
there it is.
We have Witch Hecate.
Nice.
You can equip it, and you can go to abilities. Did we get rid of the practice button here? Did not have a button.
Yeah, it'll have to be here.
And to practice, I wonder if it'll come in with the skin or not.
I would.
No, default skin. Okay, practice mode is still default skins. I just was mostly curious. Okay, Pon, you're gonna have to switch modes and get us in the game with the Lunar
so we
Hex
can check
skin, though.
Yeah, we're gonna look at the skin in game, so we'll get there in a sec. But yeah,
surrender joke practice.
Yeah, it was too tough.
It was
You lost jungle practice.
I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know you could do that.
It's just called practice now, by the way. We dropped the jungle.
Oh,
I guess that makes sense a little bit, huh?
It's not really a jungle. It was called that from like archaic Smite 1.
Yeah.
Like really old Smite 1 lore of
Alright, what
why
I
it was
miss?
even called that in the first place, right?
Or Smite boomer knowledge. So.
Now the real question is, do I have GM cheats on this account?
Did you switch
quick.
Oh, you
miss
switched
anything?
accounts, so you won't be able
Big Mac
to
boy,
switch
he's
class,
not
or we'll have to log out to.
I
pick
missed
the
the
other
Smite 2
skin.
only
Yeah,
skin or Kate skin.
Yeah.
See, Katie's got us taken care of. So again, super exciting though,
Giving
because
a
this
demo
is,
here of the lobby pick if just people.
Oh,
haven't seen it
you
before.
might
yeah,
need to
true.
relog.
You're getting the full experience here. But yeah, this is the first
Clown Thanatos
Smite
global
2
emote.
specific skin. So our first Smite 2, new to Smite 2 God.
Default equipped here.
Yeah, because you use the default selector. So
I didn't think
what
it
a
was
great
worth
skin.
That's it?
just that I was curious.
See, we're learning, always learning.
You can't. We don't
I mean,
currently
don't
have
get
the
me
feature
wrong,
for
the
everyone to
cloak
play
thing,
all
sparkling,
skins
this shit
for
is
free in
dope.
practice yet either, but
But,
that'll
like,
be
that's
something
it?
we work on in the future.
Yeah,
That's our first Smite 2 skin. We
but
didn't
yeah,
go like
so
tier 5,
just
You
crazy.
didn't customize your Hecate.
Like,
break
break the
art, so
world
I am a
type shit.
sommelier stare.
You are still
Yeah, you are
Smallity. Big Mac boy knows his Big Macs.
Yeah. But no, so cool to start seeing us be able to design and implement skins just for
So
the new.
does
She looks
Level
like
Up
a
not
Wizard
work, Pon?
101 character.
I don't. Well, I can't bring up the.
Press escape,
I'm done.
You have to use the
Debug
debug
outta
menu.
and now you can use that command.
Aha!
Look at that.
Oh,
I
something
don't
be-
remember how to get rid of the menu.
Oh, it worked.
I don't remember how to get.
Katie, how do you get rid of the
This
menu
is
again? There's a command
bullshit.
there. End debug or something.
Bullshit.
Oh man.
Why does
See,
it
this
look
is
like a
why I
Wizard
love it.
101
in
character?
Yeah, I'm
He's
in chat.
Is we're just like this is just the real experience. No, like
What the
y'all are
fuck?
seeing one
Command
for
to get
one
rid of
the
it.
way that we work through stuff. So
Yeah.
It
Well,
does
mine's
look like a
looking at
Wizard
it.
101
Debug space
character, and I've only seen the gameplay for like 10 minutes. No,
but
fuck
in
you,
that
people.
in that command line.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can tell that I don't
She has a
do as
star
much
book?
in this environment versus
yeah,
dev.
more the dev environment. All right, well let's see some of the abilities for this skin. Just
Yeah.
it's
live
yeah.
check.
Dude, I'm ranked 2 in
Yeah,
Wizard
no,
101.
to rein it in.
I didn't want rank
Super
1. I
excited
don't want to be
see-
that
oh,
good.
Wow, that's awesome. That's cute.
No, those
It's
commands
a
are
little
not
bit
for
more of
I'm
a
not playing
cuter
Wizard
take on a
101.
witch for
Yeah,
this-
it's
for this
less
skin.
like-
she's very serious by default, so we went a
I
little bit
love the
fun for her first.
Yeah.
Similar like general theming is what you'd expect Hecate, but a little bit more fun.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's bring up the debug HUD again. We're going to debug HUD again.
Sometimes it goes away, sometimes it doesn't.
Okay, now I have someone we can hit.
Now we have a Ymir to hit.
You can see a lot of the stars, the sparkly stars.
Oh,
and
that's
moons on all
sick.
the
What the
particle effects
fuck?
Here. Yeah, so this is a full, we have new skin types,
Yeah.
which are labeled in the UI, and are labeled in the patch notes, ranking up from essentially like, tiers of rarity like you're used to in an RPG, like
Yeah.
green, blue,
Yeah,
purple,
probably
orange.
should be. Fuck
Yeah.
that. Nobody would watch.
So this one has is what you'd be used to as a your normal Smite one complete skin. It's gonna have full particle effects update, voice acting update, model update. Yeah.
Yeah, and overall, just again, really cool to see, and it's something that we're just now getting into being able to start with. Is again using all of this new technology.
I
and
can't
breaking
wait for
into
the
this tool
first
and creating brand
UE5
new
tier
skins
5 only,
for
or
Smite
yeah,
2, so
UE5
very very cool. and
only
very,
tier 5 skin.
Again, another one of those
not
monumental
in
things
Smite
where we
1.
get to see our first Smite 2 god get her first actual skin. So really excited for it. I love the theme. I love the look of it. But we do have one more skin to talk about, which I'm excited for. So I don't know. Are we gonna have to?
No, he should be able to switch
Yeah.
class.
All right. So
Wait, no, the switching classes per skin is a huge pain.
Is it?
Well, yes, because it won't autofill, and I have no clue what skin ID this is going to be.
Okay, that's fine. So we can
Well,
hop
let's
back.
go look at it on the UI and
Yeah,
then
we
load
can hop
in
back into
again.
the main
Let's
menu.
show the skin rarity.
They should make a nude survival skin.
Hop back into the main menu. Because
Again, couldn't handle the Ymir bot.
yeah,
He's too strong.
no, he did it. He really put his heart into it. His cold, unfeeling, icy heart. So I guess to preface it before we get there, the next skin that we are about to show y'all is for Loki. We have Jokey Loki, and this one has a little bit of a preface to it. So this is a classic Smite skin. And what that means is this is the type of skin that you will be able to purchase for 100% legacy gems.
Nice.
So it's a
As you can see, it is labeled
reskin
there classic,
with
and so it'll tell
the
you it's sort
Jester
of like rarity
fucking
type and its
hat.
availability type.
Yeah. So the classic Smite skins are, you know, a theme of skins that are going to be referenced from Smite 1, you know? And we thought, what's a good way to do that makes sense? Because people still want these, but, you know, it'd feel bad being like, all right, now give us all your diamonds for this. So there.
I think he's been there the whole time, Jordan, just not talking.
100% legacy gems and have that skin that you missed from Smite 1 back in.
They should have done the red one.
So
The red one is just a recolor of the infiltrator skin, right?
It's like every skin. It's something that we'll work on over time, and there'll be more as the future comes at us. But
You know
this is
Loki's getting the first tier
instance of
5
it, and
skin.
We're excited that it's scary clown Loki.
Yeah, and if you want to,
Oh, it might be Jordan. Well, yeah, well, they haven't done Smite 2 notes yet. They did the dev insight, which he doesn't go on.
It has to have all new particle effects set up
I
in
can
the
actually.
engine.
Oh, they have a red recolor of Jokey.
Because I think this will actually go through the selection
cool.
process
Ooh.
practice.
Man, these menus are so clean looking. Like,
Yeah, I mean, we have the change role button in here too.
Why are we looking
didn't
at-
show off all this stuff? It's been in the game for a
Why
while.
are we
but
looking at
you can
this?
view abilities. You can choose.
This is so basic. Why am I looking at this?
And you can see the gods' general details, so like their base stats and stuff like that. Rankings are all visible to you here in the lobby.
yeah, and we kind of jumped through it, but as you saw in there too, there are all the little clocks, like also on that screen, so you can see which, you know, that.
The auto build picker, the relic picker.
Get it.
We have those new confirmed purchase confirm pop-ups to help you show when you got items, especially if you're on auto builds. You're never opening the item store. It's nice to see those to tell you when you bought something.
Yeah.
Ooh, sparkly.
That is sparkly. Ooh. The color pattern is so fun.
Yeah, he's like a mad jester, right?
Yeah.
So it fits.
It does fit very well. So, I mean, always a joy to see these things come to life with all of the new.
Are we still on any sort of particle opacity settings, Pon, or
Nope.
lowest settings? Or did you reset all
These
that?
would be default.
Okay,
Cool.
cool.
Yeah, 'cause we changed-
Oh, 'cause we
I
changed
and everything's on.
environment,
Okay,
yeah.
cool. I just wanted to check, but it looks good. I mean, I thought it
does.
looked good. I just wanted to double check.
I love that.
Yeah, I agree.
Love the pulses.
Yeah.
There's all this like glitter kind of in there too. Like all
And
the
then-
particle effects are crazy.
Just to also remind people that there's all these. If you hit tab, you get access to all these cheats, and you can spawn. You can spawn a tankier bot because this Ymir is dying very fast.
Yeah, you can like add items and shit too.
And yeah, because I remember that system's really cool because like
You can donate from whole inventory.
yeah, you can create.
Yeah, I don't know
builds
why we're
for
looking
them,
at a skin that already exists.
Rebuild. Very, very intuitive, and definitely, you know, a little easier to use than like the. 50
I actually don't understand this. This doesn't make any sense for
Yeah, I
two
mean,
and a
even
half. This is
here
a
we can call out, we
3-hour
still
patch
made some,
notes. Why are we looking
HUD
at this?
adjustments? We've done some HUD art updates, the borders of things, to better.
This is the
fit
kind of thing you
context
just
of the game,
mentioned in
better props,
passing.
so it doesn't blur into the background.
Yeah.
I don't
We
know why
adjusted
they're
the,
glazing this. This actually
ally
is
and
weird
enemy
even for
team
them.
Bars to put the allies in a place you're more used to from Smite 1. Just a lot of stuff
a
coming
myriad
in.
of updates.
constantly.
Like, there's no
Again,
way
this whole
this
practice
sells
map
to
is a lot
anybody.
more fleshed
There's
out
no
now.
I
way.
love this outer area. You can see the outside and stuff. What the?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's gorgeous.
It is.
Practice goes hard.
Yeah.
Practice goes real hard.
Practice has no business going this hard.
Oh man! All right.
Outer
Well,
lane area is also so cool.
I think we're just we just wanted to throw off a last few things we're seeing. There's so much went into this build.
Yeah.
We're officially done. I
No,
think,
we're
at
not
this point
talking
with
about the
stuff
practice
in the
area.
game
They're
build.
showing off this skin.
Danny's
We've
gonna
already
do
seen this
a
practice
few
area shit a
announcements,
million
really
times.
exciting out of game.
already
stuff,
shown this
but
a
is
billion
essentially
times.
Any last things? Big shout outs to everyone on the dev team.
Oh,
Thank you so much across every department. Big thank
Need
you for
extra
the efforts you put in
computers since I've been
recently,
running on
and big
dinosaur
thank you
years,
to
something
all
up to
devs for
date, but I can only
really
be the cheaper
taking the
side.
community feedback seriously.
Oh yeah.
You're playing
it
on
could
an
be a
i5.
real time-consuming for us
I
to
know I
filter through
built
all
a
that
viewer a
and, like,
$1,200
work
computer
through it,
from
but
Zydax.
it's worth
You
it.
could probably
And
build it
everyone on
yourself
every
cheaper if
department
that's
has
what you
been
want to
on board
do.
with that. I'm very humble about it, and it's really meaningful. And want to just thank you all for your patience and your perseverance through your hard work and your understanding of this, all that feedback and all the work.
Do you play Tarkov?
Yeah, and just to fully appreciate the scale of it, definitely go even if you don't read all the patch notes, just go scroll through them just to get a sense of all the things that are there. There's so many things we didn't cover, given just the time constraints of the show, that are really, really interesting, and a lot of teams have put in effort. It
should run games smoother than an i5. Like, how old's your shit?
Yeah, I mean, I think I said it once earlier. 41.
I thought you were in Stancraft's stream last night. He kept saying your name, but I couldn't see the chat.
41 pages of Google document that made up these patch notes minimum. And again, like, there are still some things that maybe, like, you know, they cut back the wording to not be too verbose after 41 pages. Like, it has been insane.
He's like one of the top like 6 or 5 or 6 streamers in Tarkov.
The entire team and every department who's worked
tirelessly. The practice mode is amazing. It is.
But for y'all as well for working with us. Like this, from the beginning, we wanted this process to be something that wasn't just us delivering a product to you. It was us working with y'all to create something that we all love, because Smite isn't just a game for a lot of people here. Smite has been a lifestyle. Smite has been like a passion, and the people who have been working here, there are people who are like, no, like, I could stop working right now, but I'm having fun. I want this to be better. I'm excited about this. And the amount of time that people have just sat around working out of the passion of their hearts to make this awesome. Again, I could talk all day about it. I'm not going to, but thank you all, Titan Forge team and community of Smite, for making this possible, and for what's going to happen after Tuesday and for hopefully every year beyond. But again, a few more updates to wrap this up, because you know me, I just can't help but talk. First off, we have a little esports to talk about, so that'll be really cool. So first up, August 31st and September 1st, of course we're going to do a tournament for Smite 2. Why would we not do some tournament stuff? We're going to have fun with it, so make sure y'all check that out.
That computer, Legion, that's 1600. So you could probably build that for like 1400, I think.
Scan the barcode if you're interested for more information, or go to the Discord.
And that's a 4060 with a 9700X. It's a really good computer.
It's September 1st, so again, just check them out. You know, we're getting people into the environment, and we're getting people to play the game and be competitive about it, because what's more fun than playing competitively and watching these people duke it out? Beyond that, too, we have one other cool piece of information that you can look forward to tomorrow. That's Friday. So, you know, we have our casual Friday blocks, but tomorrow we have some more than casual information we're excited to share about Vegas. So a lot of cool updates we're excited to learn.
Esports and stuff comes out tomorrow.
For those, though. So mark it on your calendars and get ready, or just leave Twitch up for the next 24 hours.
You're going to stream it tomorrow?
Community news. Now, this is another really exciting thing that I'm super happy to share as we launch in.
Ryzen's a better CPU, and they're cheaper.
In the morning, we'll be having Twitch drops available for Smite 2 as well as Smite 1. So to go over the Twitch drops, for one, these are going to be category-wide. Specifically, we are going to have Legacy Gems and Smite 1 viewer points are available category-wide. So regardless of who
you don't really lose anything by watching Smite 2 instead of Smite 1.
Not a thing.
That's the main thing.
That is the main thing. You like, go watch some Smite 2. You're still earning your rewards. Don't even worry about it. So again, category-wide Legacy Gems and Smite 1 viewer points. Now, creator program exclusive.
AMD's easier to upgrade. They also don't need to be overclocked. Most of them,
program. We definitely encourage you to try, make content, have fun, join the community. They're amazing. And if you're in the creator program, you have some exclusive drops. So the first two are the God Champ title and badge. So 2 super cool rewards, but you'll also be able to by watching
tune down the AMDs
program, you'll be able to earn
lower cores if you want to get
for Smite 2. So specifically, you'll be earning that skin that you see there for Smite 2. So, you know, watch anybody if you want to get the free viewer points and Legacy Gems, or find somebody who's part of the creator program to earn the title badge and skin for Smite 2. So a lot of really cool rewards. And it is worth noting as well that the soul skin you see there is going to be a free Twitch drop for a while. So, you know, go support a creator, watch them, enjoy the content, see Smite 2 in action. But if you don't have the time or you happen to miss this,
so we're going to have to be under the Smite 2 category, 100%.
For Legacy
to get these drops.
One of those classic Smite purchases. So
what they're saying?
If you happen to miss it, don't worry, we got it. But beyond that, go support a creator and, you know, enjoy some of the new content from the game, because there are people who I know are just so excited to get in and start making incredible Smite 2 content, and we are right around the corner from that being available all the time. But wow, I think
is that it?
I'm scared to say it, but that's it. We did it.
There's always more in the actual doc.
Oh yeah,
there's probably some things we forgot.
It's not even 5. What are we doing?
Bro, those are trolling.
Hey, we're supposed to
these guys are hard trolling, bro.
So I can get home in time for the family and dinner, huh?
There we go. Look at that. We got AJ home for his family, and that's what Smite's all about. His family. So again,
I don't want to be evil 80s dad.
Fair enough. Thank y'all so much again for joining us for this show, for joining us on this journey, and for getting excited for Smite. Again, I'm going to say it one more time. 24/7 next week. The only way to get guaranteed access is to pick up one of those Founders Editions. We will be doing
It's a 3-hour
code
pass
giveaways.
notes.
You can sign up on smite2.com for code giveaways. But the
Ranked,
only way to
permanent progress,
Yeah,
no resets.
True. Permanent progress is important.
Yeah, cosmetics are yours to own forever.
Yeah, this is like your account.
If you have Divine Legacy transfer or linking issues, make a support ticket.
Make
all
sure
that stuff should be functioning.
Yeah, make sure that you're playing through the Smite 2 launcher. We're not doing Smite 2 like early access. Like the actual Smite 2 launcher will be the one to use moving forward because we are transitioning into like this is Smite 2. You're building your progress. Like we're not resetting things.
This is the game.
The game is opening for the first time, and hopefully 9 years from now in an update show, I'll probably have a cane for some reason, and I'll be like, welcome back. So, but either way, it's super excited. And yeah, thank y'all all so much.
All right, those are done though, bro. Fuck. Mordred looks nuts. The fact that ranked is dropping right away is dope. We'll just see. We'll just see. No, I don't think this is going to be a preload until... I don't even know if they're going to do a preload. I hope they do some form of a preload. That makes sense. If they don't, they're kind of trolling. Will you be able to combine accounts now? You mean like multiple accounts into one? I highly doubt it. It'll probably be a solo link. Fucking whatever, where you link your accounts. So what I'll probably do, I'll probably solo queue ranked. I think it'll be faster queues. It'll be better content. And then I'll have another account that I'll probably play with like the boys, and then I'll probably do a series of carrying people like you guys, like viewers. So we'll be able to do a lot, like a whole lot with ranked content. Pay to win, agreed, Daedra. I'll tell him that. Yeah, ranked is gonna be once you get up to deity, it's gonna be kind of nuts. I think. Well, like coach, yeah, of course. Clay to clay, you gotta go all the way up and all the way down. You're gonna verify I don't get banned. Oh, demigod, yeah, top 100. Yeah. So the way ranked works is you can solo queue and then you only play other solo queue people, or you can queue in any form of a party, 2, 3, or 5, and you only play other people in a party. So the problem with that is if you duo queue, you're gonna play 5-man queues, and what I assume is 5-man queues are either gonna take forever, or you're gonna run into some fucking stacked 5-man queues, and I don't want to deal with either of those. You can't 4-queue. You'd have to pick up a 5th. Lower level games, 5-man queues are probably fine. Actually, I guarantee you 5-man queues are fine if you're not in the top like 2% of the game. I bet you your queues won't be that long because everyone else is gonna be party queuing. I'm about to play Tarkov, I think. Actually, I was gonna get off and take a break, but I don't know where the fuck. My wife is not home. That means Lincoln's not home, so I got nothing to do. W. When I put together, yeah, so I said I'll probably play with the boys and then probably do series where I carry like 4 low-level players. You want to do marathon, bro? I need the money. Don't you get money for that? Yeah, but that computer that I linked to you, Legion, I think if you build it yourself, you could save like 200. I think if you use my code, it'll save you like 50 or something, or a little bit more. And that's
another day, another dollar in the week 5 head.
Wait, did I link you the wrong one? Oh fuck, I think I linked you the wrong one. I would change the GPU. I think I linked you the wrong one. I would change to a 4060. Or if you want to like really go a little bit bigger to that next step, it'd be a 4060 Ti. That's on you. But yeah, something like that. You can save money. Sometimes buying bundles. I don't know if that AMD, that's a new CPU, so I don't know if they'll be doing bundles off of that. Yeah, everything else in that is fairly. You also need to buy that's the other thing that people don't calculate. If you build your own, you'll have to get Windows. People are like, oh, you can buy like $20 Windows. Those websites, what happens with the Windows all the time is the keys go bad, they get like canceled, and then your Windows, it's when it's in the bottom, it's like you need to buy Windows. That'll pop, that'll become a thing for you. So in my personal opinion, whether I'm sponsored or not, I'll never build my own computer ever again. I've done it a million times. It's, unless you're on a really, really tight budget, it's not worth it in the long run at all. Now, if you're on a really tight budget or you just don't give a shit, then it's worth it. Where's Smite, bro? I know he's not working right now.
Pull him up right now.
You need a good mix of 3-man parties and 2-man parties. If not, 5-man parties are messed up. Well, 5-man parties will have to wait. What up, Chris? Thank you, dude. I'm about to swap games, but thank you, man. You're going back to Japan? Wait, you can run the Smite queues over there. You can create the competitive scene there. Holy fuck. You can be like the plant. Why would you tell Brad you would play with him? He's old and he stinks.
What?
Thank you, Chris. I'm excited, bro. Shmeeb, you play in Tarkov?
I wanted to do marathon.
All right, let's try it, dude. Let's go die.
What the fuck?
Lock it in, AO. Get your best gear. Actually,
I don't want to do marathon.
Then go fuck yourself, AO. How about that?
It takes so long.
Kurt?
What? Wait, how long does it take?
Bring a labs card. Bring a labs card.
How long? I know, but how long does it take? Is it two full runs, basically?
Well, we load in. We have to get to. We have to wait 7 minutes each run.
Centuries.
So we go in. We have to wait 7 minutes until we can take the thing.
Yeah. Don't we have to like go do shit though?
I mean, if you want to do, I just wanted to try and do the,
streets, right? Marathon streets, the labs.
Oh,
in labs we have to scout, not in streets. Okay.
So, and we have to start on ground zero. So we go to ground zero. We take the car thing to go to streets, and then we load into a raid on.
Wait, why do you have to start on ground zero?
That's how it works. Everything stems from ground zero.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Where did? Well, it doesn't even say that on here.
Well, go to marathon. Click marathon, and it makes you start on ground zero.
What do you mean? Click it.
Go.
Oh, it's a whole nother thing. It's not within the.
Yeah, it's like its own little like.
Wait, no. What are you talking about?
Thing. And go to the top right.
Oh shit! Oh, that's interesting.
So we have to start on ground zero, and then we go to streets, and then we go to the little thing that they made for streets to go to labs. And then we go to labs, we run around, hit the 3 things, go to the exit on that, then we're done. We can die or whatever. It doesn't matter.
I see.
But we just have to hit the 3 things and then go to the exit.
I see.
I'm running a custom run.
All right, see ya.
I see.
I don't even have my labs key card, so can't even do it.
I see.
You do need a labs key card.
Yeah, I can put that on my key tool though. It gives you one.
No.
That can't go on your key tool?
No.
That's bullshit. I don't accept that. That's not a.
Well, you don't need money.
I don't need your fucking attitude. That's what I don't need.
Well, actually, I mean, you can take money if you want to move the things out. Like when before we go to the next map, there's a little dialogue box.
You can send shit out, yeah.
You can send shit, yes.
Samo's coming. Let's go. Now you coming out?
No.
We're doing the
Oh my God,
marathon.
Labs key card.
We're gonna try a marathon.
I sold it.
The marathon? What the fuck is that?
That's one of the quests where you start at ground zero, go to streets, go to labs, get a bunch of shit,
And live.
Yeah.
We don't have to live. As long as you hit everything, you don't have to live.
At the
You just have
end,
to hit
at the
everything
end, you don't have to
before-
live. Yeah, you don't have to live in labs.
It would be really nice to have like a bait, you know, like an ale in front.
Yeah, it would.
And we get.
Give me a fucking Labs key card. I'll do it.
You get one. It gives you one.
You troll. I said it 3 times.
No, you're trolling. What's the best armor I can buy?
You're an idiot.
What's the best armor I
I
can
would
buy?
need it. That was something random.
Tell Shreve to take the fucking stick out of his ass and stop being so angry. Yeah.
I'm not angry.
He's always so angry. Yeah. All right, wait. So can I buy better armor?
See you in an hour, buddy.
Can I buy any better armor?
No.
Because like,
I need
pack is a 2 though, right? Okay, so this is the best armor, and it's fucking 50k.
I mean, I can bring you like a trooper if you want.
You have an extra one?
Yeah. I have a
Yeah,
trooper
bring it in
if
because I want to bring like my MP7. I was gonna bring in the Killa armor.
you want. Shit.
I was debating it.
If I had more 30 rounders for my MP7, I'd use it, but I don't.
Daedra says, "Watch this on stream." What? What the fuck? Why is that so fucking loud? Holy shit! Is this a game? Is this the game?
This Cyberpunk?
Yeah, is this actually Cyberpunk? Or is this bullshit?
I couldn't tell you.
What the fuck?
8K resolution.
Okay, that looks like a video game. That actually like very much looks like a video game. That's crazy. That is fucking crazy. That still looks like an edited photo that someone would post on their Instagram of their Corvette.
Me and my new car.
That's crazy.
What the fuck is this?
Yo, that's insane. That's
Twitter down.
What?
Twitter.
I was just
Nothing's
on.
loading for me.
I was just on it. I don't know.
Because I got
Oh
no
my
phone,
god. See, that looks like a video game, but that doesn't. Bro, what the fuck is this? If VR gets to a point where it can make this feel like you're in it, holy shit. Like the car ones just look crazy to me. This looks like a picture. This looks like real. You could show me this and I would think you recorded it. That's insane. All right. So you're bringing me a trooper.
Yo.
It was a bitch.
Sagma.
There's no helmets anymore, right? Oh, it's Blueberry or something, right?
I mean, there's the penis on it.
No, you can't wear ears with it anymore. Oh, I guess you can wear good ears. You can wear good ears with it, right?
I
Or no?
have contact twos.
Yeah,
I
you
have
can wear
contact twos on it.
That's what I'm saying. So you can wear real ears, just not the other ears, right? Can I wait? Can I wear these? I don't know. No, I can't wear these with my Swordens.
You wouldn't be able to anyway.
Oh well.
You also have a GP mask on.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, that doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was gonna say that shouldn't matter for those helmets. So wait, can you buy contact twos?
Not yet.
Yeah. Fuck. So what the fuck am I supposed to do for a helmet? It's dumb. You either wear a helmet or no ears.
You can put the blue ones on.
I kind of want to keep. I guess I can get them again. Whatever. Fuck it. You got my trooper.
I just went against a guy that has a radar. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, you're 100% on that one.
Yeah, 1000%.
He said. Did he say
I'm sitting
it?
in a corner.
He said get radared.
Yeah,
Do you have a key card, Mindy?
that's fun.
Can't you just buy it from therapist?
That's fun.
It gives you a key card.
Yeah,
It should give it to you.
you should have one. Unless you sold it like Ayo.
Ayo sold his.
That's what he said.
Oh, Ayo. Yeah, but I don't listen to you because you're a fucking troll.
so unfun, man.
Are you sure you got radar?
Yes.
Sure you weren't just making a lot of noise?
No, because I was the first one there. I closed the door and I'm sitting in a corner and he pre-fires my corner.
He saw you go in.
I have 4.
I didn't move once when he got there.
All right. Do we need anything for this?
I mean, we have to mark all the extracts anyway for another quest. So if you want to bring markers, you can.
How many markers? How many things do we have to do?
Well, we're going to 1, 2, 3. If you want to bring 3, we can mark those.
All right. Yeah, I got them.
It has to all be in one run. I don't know.
I don't think it does. I don't think the markers do. Not unless if it's not for this one specific. I don't think that's how it works. I need a TBL and then I'm ready to go. What the fuck is the TBL? I spent all my moonshine money for this run. Let's go die.
What do you mean all your moonshine money?
All the money I sold my moonshine for.
What did you buy?
I had to buy. Wait, what did I buy? Oh, I had to buy a vest, a rig.
The rig that was 10K?
Don't worry about it, pal. Don't worry about it. Always talking shit. What's up with
that? I need the card in my inventory, right?
No, your ass.
Ass. Put it in your ass.
Put it in your ass.
Find it. Did I do the quest for it?
No, did you accept it?
Oh, it's from accepting it?
Isn't it? Don't you get it from accepting the marathon shit?
Yeah, it's like initial equipment.
Yeah.
I'll just buy it from Therapist. I cannot find it.
You sold it.
I don't think I sold it. Does Therapist even sell it?
She does eventually. I don't know.
Yeah, do you not have it yet?
I have Therapist too. I don't think she sells it.
I know
No.
she does eventually. I just don't know.
What the fuck did I get Therapist too? What the fuck?
It's just all
just from levels.
Levels, yeah. Levels and getting her level up, but it's pretty basic because you do most of her quests first.
Oh wait, I have Flea Market. I'm an idiot. I can just buy it off the flea.
Why did you sell it?
I don't think I sold it. I just can't find it. Wait, isn't it in my junk box? Can't put it. Well,
I'm running it down. Going back.
Cough, cough, cough. Anyone else? Killa? Good times.
Minus 0.5.
Good times. I had to, bro. He was fucking me up. It's so weird though, because killing him doesn't affect your like the scavs don't aggro you.
No, it doesn't get it low enough.
How do you see your rep?
Go to fence.
Oh yeah, it's fence. That's what it is.
okay, I have Lapsky guard.
Oh, it's not even that low.
Where the fuck do you see it? Oh, it's this? Is this?
0.58.
Oh yeah. Well, I was probably up above 1.
Probably not. I'm at 0.77.
Yeah, but I've done a bunch of scav runs.
How many do you have?
Maybe not that many. Let's see. Oh, I only have 6 survives. 12 raids.
Yeah. It's not that bad.
Dude, I was running around on fucking what's the interchange last night, and people would still be in the game at like 6 minutes inside. Like I'm like, what are you guys doing, bro? What up, relating?
How many markers do we need again?
3.
Let's fill up your thing.
Just 3 on your slot. Alright. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you're bugged again, Zamo. You fuck.
There's a bunch of them, but we're only going to 3 of them.
My 2 patch notes, they were pretty much what we knew already for the most part. But they made some stuff public that I haven't been able to talk about, like ranked and shit. I'm excited. I'm worried Deadlock's gonna come out at the same time, and I'm not gonna know what to do. But I'm excited.
Some flashes real quick.
You're gonna have to make the party, Zemo.
I'm gonna have to make the party. Why?
Or Shmeep. You try it. They won't let me invite Zemo. It instantly declines.
Okay. Fine, we're
Is it what I just watched, Micro? Oh, this is.
Nope. I can't invite Mindy.
Yeah, he's got it.
Invite not found.
You gotta invite us. For me, this this looks real and this looks real, but the steering wheel and sides and shit don't look real. And like even the Alcantara looks real, but all of this doesn't look real. I think the hands fuck it up a bunch for me. Like even the mirror is crazy.
Lit with no hands.
And the visor doesn't look real.
I have to restart my game. My game is so bugged.
That's IRL, not VR. Yeah. Wait, this is him building this out? I guess that makes sense. Wait, this is his actual hands? It doesn't look like his hands at all. Is the visor an overlay? The fact that the visor doesn't move, like it doesn't adjust at all, it's kind of weird. Did you advise him or are you fucked?
I had to restart.
Oh, okay, so you were fucked.
It's not fucked. The game was fucked.
Sure you don't want to come, AO? This is like your one chance to get it done.
Probably easiest to get it done.
He was going kilometers. I hope. Oh, mentally coming. Oh shit.
Can I get an INV?
Wait, do you have a different name change? What's your name? What's his name?
I killed a man.
His name is Xbox sign out
bro
underscore.
You just fucked somebody over, so.
Wait, do I have to actually hold on? Why can't I? Do I have to add him as a friend or something first?
Is the 6B 13 better than the Trooper? They're both 4, but the 13 has more durability.
The 6B what?
6B 13?
The rat rig?
No, it's just the armor.
Oh, the 6.
What's the last bits of the notes after Mordred? Anything big?
Neck protection.
Not really. They said there'd be 2 new gods every 3 weeks.
It's nothing crazy, but it's level 2.
Do we need food and water? If we're just doing it. Yeah, you can invite me.
Oh, then we can just loot and drink in the game.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I think I got everything. I got double meds.
Oh, I think Sammy's here. Let me go, just start the lobby real quick and let me go help her get Lincoln inside. Start the lobby! Ah!
You're the leader, motherfucker!
Wait, why am I the leader? I don't want the leader. Hold on. You're the leader. Transfer leadership.
Am I starting it or waiting?
You can start it, just like give me one. Oh, wait, I need a backpack. Wait 1 second. Just wait like 10 seconds. Let me. Backpack. Okay, in a raid. Alright, I'll be right back 1 second.
Where are we at? Where are we going?
Marathon.
Oh. Do I need access to the card?
Whatever.
Fuck! Well, now we gotta wait for him. Yes, you need an access key card.
Do I even have? Oh yeah, I do have this quest.
Yeah, you should. It's like the first one you get.
We don't need military cables and shit to stash on woods or something, or is that different matter?
Those quests don't matter. Those quests don't matter.
Yeah.
You can do those later. They're not holding you out for many of your typical quests.
We're just trying to do the beneath the streets one, so we get the fuck ton of XP rubles and
what do I need to
objective
bring?
case.
Markers?
If you want to mark things, yeah. 3 markers and labs access key card.
Okay.
We just have to run in and touch things.
So I should probably not be using a Mosin. Got it.
I mean, up to you.
Well, I mean, I just finished the Tarkov shooter bullcrap, so... Well, except I'm on part 3 now, so... Reap, I need you to give me 400k so I can buy another daggone...
Hell no. He's gonna get mad at me. Old man.
What'd you say?
The old man's gonna get mad at me.
I don't think I can get mad at you.
No, not you, Kurt.
I don't need a key tool.
I'm not used to being a leader. I also didn't remember if I put it on... What's it called? Marathon. So I backed out.
Need like 2000 XP, Shmeep, and then how long is your grandma gonna be over?
No clue. Probably not too late.
What did Shmeepington do?
We don't want to talk about it.
What did you do? You didn't click marathon first?
Well, I didn't think I did, so I went back and forgot I was the leader.
Check out Factor Meals. They have some good shit. Factor Meals are good. They're a little expensive and a little repetitive for me, like to do it long term, but like every once in a while, like maybe a month on and then a month off, they're worth. All their chicken meals are good. For me, it was like chicken. The shrimp meal is insanely good. There's another one. If those setups weren't insanely expensive, Micro, I'd love to have one.
Ground zero.
Not old man Brad. Oh god.
We're gonna do what?
Yeah, you're like only fuck.
You're still like double my age, bro. Get out of here.
You are not 22. Shut the fuck up.
You're old.
Brad says he's that old, but he's actually
he's like 58.
Every time my age gets brought up, they add an extra 0 to it.
Brad's 58. Rogue's like 64. Shit's crazy. Lady, you did miss patch notes. Yeah, I didn't fuck with the salmon ones in practice. The beef ones are good.
So wait, what do we have to do here for a ground zero portion of this?
Just run through.
quest?
Do you know where the
streets?
Do we know where it is? Yeah, we go straight to the streets.
Yeah, I know where it is.
Oh, this is like the actual like game mode marathon.
Yeah.
So other people are in this, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like the same people that are queuing into regular games, or are they also trying to do this?
Have zero fucking clue.
Because if they're also trying to do this, this is gonna be fucked.
When I did it,
I'll title it, tell you.
Was nobody. Okay, not nobody, but there was like not like there wasn't a lot of people around like the things. So I don't know. I don't know.
So
It seemed like I was just a normal.
Works.
Like the quest, or
No. So there's a specific exfil that just takes us straight to streets,
Yes.
and we have to load streets again.
It loads you right. Takes you straight to streets. Yeah, and then
puts us into a raid.
yeah, and then we go from
on
streets to labs. Same
We
thing.
go to the labs one, and then the same thing, and then the labs one we touch.
We have to do
the
shit.
three
We have to run to
things,
certain places.
and then we go to the the next transit, and then we're done. We don't actually have to use it though. As long as you touch the last one on labs, then you're good. You can die or whatever.
Okay, well, you're the leader.
Yep, I have no clue what I'm doing.
I did this yesterday, got all the way to labs, and died on my way to the last thing.
I titled it, Tally. Damn, you died on the last one. So wife will get, yeah, she's just sick, and because she's pregnant and she went to work when I told her she shouldn't. She started feeling worse.
The streets of Tarkov, we have to wait 6 minutes.
But her mom texted me, was like, "What's happening?" Sammy said to pick up Lincoln, but she said if she had to go to the doctor, she was gonna have them pick him up.
The car is all the way at the end.
Oh, it's right here.
Yeah. We just have to wait 7 minutes.
So are we just gonna camp it out? How the fuck do we do this?
Yeah. I went on this. I'm on the left side.
Yeah, we're gonna be up on top of us. So I'm hearing bushes. So. Yep, above us. He's dead.
What are you? Oh shit.
Is that a scav?
No, that was a player.
Fuck.
So this is me.
Okay.
I literally said that.
Oh my armor, sweet, my armor.
Oh yeah.
I'm crossing.
Thank you.
I'm glad that audio is kind of fixed now. Because
Did they patch it?
Are you on binaural or whatever it's called?
No, I'm going up here to loot my guy.
No, for audio, bro. It's binaural audio. Do you have that on or off? Because I didn't hear that at all. Hear him at all.
Yeah, I didn't hear shit, but I wasn't as far up.
Hold on, I don't know. My settings got reset, so I'm pretty sure they're off. Sound, binaural's on for me.
I need to turn it back on then.
Yeah, I heard him hit a bush or this tree, and I just knew where he was.
Oh damn! It eats your keycard immediately. Oh no, it didn't. What the fuck?
No. When we go to labs, it will.
I'm trolling.
This guy was level 1. I feel bad.
So the car is right over there.
Oh, in the corner.
Yeah.
So
But we
we're
have to
just
wait- we have
playing
to wait
here.
5
Yeah,
minutes.
we're just playing
Yeah,
here.
This is what I did. I literally sat here for 5 minutes.
I mean, I could go right now, but will y'all not come with me?
What?
You can't go
You
right
can't
now.
go.
We're
Who's
still
running?
below it. We have to wait 5 minutes.
I'm in the bottom, by the way.
Run through thing.
It doesn't spawn, right, for 7 minutes?
Yeah, we can't.
Yeah.
Like it literally won't let you use
Yep.
it for 5 minutes.
Okay. So do I take my loot to the next place as well?
You can send it.
If you have money, you can send it. There's a little dialogue box.
Well, I got money. How much money?
I don't know how much it is. Probably just depends on.
You could
what
use your
send.
stash money too, right? You don't have to have it on you.
I have no clue. I just know that you need money. So I don't know if you need to have it on you or whatever it is.
Karma? Are you talking about karma in real life? Or are you talking about karma because we're about to have the scouts running on us?
As long as I'm keeping wiggling, I'm gonna continue to move. I'm not sitting still.
I think that shit is bugged. I don't think it's really working right now.
I've seen people
I've
die
heard if
to
you're
them.
laying down.
They never shot at me because I wasn't.
I've died to him twice already.
I've spawned into a game with full armor gear, everything, and they have a million scavs just running at me the whole time until I leave where I spawned. Like,
Yeah, I think that's the Kaban bug. I still think that's a thing.
Literally the first day, I had to do something for my mom, and I sat in a bush for, I don't know, maybe a minute, and I got the sound. Like, I heard it.
oh, there's a sound?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a.
Yeah, it's like you have to be near an exfil. I don't know if it has to be. I'm pretty sure the way it's supposed to work, you have to be within like 50 meters of an exfil, not moving, and then you'll get an audio cue that you're being hunted, and then
That's
if you
crazy.
still don't move, you're dead.
That's crazy. You mean you have to fight the boss? You're not dead. The boss
Yeah,
goes,
you have
right?
to fight
Yeah.
the guy.
Yeah, but every video I see, he just gets one tap. He's dog shit.
Yeah.
I haven't even seen him, but he's killed me twice.
Well, he killed you, as I say. I haven't used the Uzi yet, but it's the Pro Uzi you want. Sweet, the Pro Uzi is 1070. I think it's 1070. bullets.
Yeah, I've used the base one.
Yeah, base one's just like every other shitter gun, but that Pro Uzi, I'm pretty sure, is like insane.
Yeah,
I mean, what's the difference?
It's 1,070 rounds.
Oh, like the.
Yeah, it goes up. Oh, how much it costs?
Yeah, that's how
No,
much
no,
it
it goes up 370 bullets compared to the other one. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's PMC I just killed. I'm not sure.
I saw like Stankrat or somebody find it.
That's definitely more like the Vector.
Yep. So we're waiting for 27:30 here, right? In game time? Oh yeah, 22 minutes, nice. So we must be in a normal run.
Yeah,
I think we are. I think it just loads us into a normal run.
I wonder if they can even see the thing, or if it's only like how the fuck does that work?
I don't think so.
Do I need to mark down here, right over here?
Where?
I don't think we have marks on this map.
No, yeah, we have to mark like you see the dump trucks there.
Can I go over there?
I mean, yeah.
Wait, why do we have to mark? Oh, is it on this every map we have to mark?
That's one of
Are you talking about the construction trucks or the?
Yeah, the dump trucks.
The dump trucks.
Dump trucks. I don't know if I'll call it a dump truck, but all right.
Oh yeah, this probably takes a second to mark, right? Oh no, marking's instant. Oh, are they? What the fuck?
30 seconds.
Yo, you can't be saying some shit like that, someone. Come on.
I thought I saw a mine sign or something.
Yeah, this is 30 seconds, right? Yeah, or 20.
Do we have to pay them to use it?
No.
Okay.
We're all in the one car, one scav nade, and we're cooked, bro.
You mean the ones that we can't hear?
Yeah, well, I hear it, but it's usually no time to run.
You've got a fucking bullet in the back of your fucking skull.
Yeah, I do?
Unless it's just the. Actually, no, never mind.
This helmet's new.
It's just the
I found
helmet.
this.
No, it's a bullet. That's a bullet. That's not. The
I
helmet.
found this like on the like in a thing. It's never been used. And 30 seconds.
Let me in.
Wait, this isn't the car, right? It's the red car.
No, yeah, it's the red car over there.
Are you posting the Smite 2 patch notes? Yeah, they are rendering or whatever right now. I have it set for 6 to go live. I don't know if it'll be any earlier than that or maybe a little later because it's a 3-hour video. Hopefully these patch notes do well and print me money going into Smite 2. They weren't hyped for the whole time though. Like they were interesting for the most part, especially if you haven't heard anything, then maybe they were hyped. But since I've heard so much.
So transit unavailable.
Hello?
Maybe we're too close.
Oh, here we go. We're good. We're good. It says interact right now for me.
On the car?
Yeah, just right here.
I don't have it.
I don't have anything like that.
Oh, this is where you deliver your.
Oh, here we go. The van. Wait, we deliver what here? Oh, your shit to the van. Yeah, yeah. I'm transitioning. I'm transitioning. It says. It says I'm going in 20. You too, Brad?
Yeah.
Touch this. Touch the van. Just like you go up to it and touch it.
Yeah, we were too. I think we. You got to give it a second.
Yeah, I'm just like now.
Yeah, 10. Okay. I came up right after I touched the van.
I wonder if it's only one thing. Like it only does it once.
Yeah, everybody's shit good.
I wonder if we can take a scav.
What? With us?
Yeah.
It says up to 6, so I mean.
It's done, Tally? Oh, you can make it live then, shit. It's because I uploaded it, I think, Tally, to be honest.
You saying Tally has bad internet?
His isn't bad, but like it's just not as fast as mine.
Compared to Kurt's.
Yeah. Because I watch him upload, my shit's usually like 10 seconds, and his is like 2 minutes when he does like a normal video.
It's like a normal, like a 10-15 minute. Well, no, your videos are typically matches.
Yeah, my videos are long. Yeah, like it's like a 30-minute video. It takes him like a couple minutes, but mine's like instant. Like I just put it up and don't even notice. Same with the 3-hour video. It's pretty fast.
Yeah.
Imagine crashing during like the transition and just getting like.
Surely you load back in, right?
I mean.
I would hope so, but it's also.
Don't even speak that information. Like,
and there goes Street.
like, my game was just like my loading bar wasn't moving while you said that, so it was just like. fuck? Like, and then it just finally kicked in. And I was like, Jesus.
Yeah, your upload is probably like 30 to 100, Tally. That's why my upload is as fast as my download.
Yeah. Are you AT&T fiber?
Nah,
Google fiber?
Verizon.
Yeah, I have AT&T fiber. Mine's like I get like 7 down, 4 up, something like that.
We had that at
700 down.
yeah, we had that in Georgia, and it was definitely good. It was better than from the Comcast. It is much better than fucking Comcast. My tier list is everything else is at the bottom. AT&T is probably like an A, and then fucking Verizon and Google are both like tippity top.
Yeah.
We had AT&T
Google,
for
like I had
forever.
Google fiber at like the office. That shit's so fast.
Yeah, that shit's crazy. It's just so limited.
AT&T for forever, and they gave it. We didn't have when we moved where I am now. We didn't have internet for like over a week or 2 weeks, just because like the dude wouldn't come out.
That's
So,
dumb.
My mom was like, "Yeah, we're going to fucking Verizon." I was like, "Hallelujah!"
Yeah, Verizon's god tier. Yeah, Verizon's
some
amazing.
dude, some like engineer was like looking at fiber lines and figured out like there was like they weren't using them properly. Even with the speeds that we were getting, they weren't using them properly, and like some areas are now getting like 3 times the speed because there was like half the fiber wasn't being used or something, and it's like a module they have to add to the internet. It's like I was like looking up on it. It's
That would
crazy.
make sense because it's not like they're laying new lines where I am and all the speeds increases.
They don't have to like. There's no new infrastructure. It's just at the hub, like the server hub. They just have to like do like an upgrade. At
Yeah.
the hub, and then it's
In
like
Praxis,
triple the speeds.
what I'm thinking about doing for Wukong is doing off stream and doing YouTube and having Daedra edit it and just seeing if it's something I'm interested in or something that's worth doing.
I mean, it's the most played single player game for concurrency.
Yeah, I'm just like thinking about it. There's a chance I would play because I could play a single player game for 30 minutes at a time. Like that might be fun for me. That might be the way. But like on stream, like you sit down and you're gonna play it for like hours. Like you're expected to play for 2-3 hours of it. And I just can't do that for single player games. Especially a game like that where the boss fights are like easy. Like you're not gonna sit there fighting one boss the whole fucking time. So that's what I was debating. I was thinking about that yesterday because I want to play it.
Yeah, I was watching Tanner play it, and he was saying it was like, am I on easy mode?
No, it's not an Elden Ring game.
Because I thought it was supposed to be like a Souls-like.
No, it's kind of portrayed like that, but they never say that the boss fights are gonna be hard. You know what I mean? Like they never.
It's just a story
Yeah,
graphic game.
it's just badass fights, not hard fights.
Yeah, I mean, I watched him fight Erlong in the beginning and just got fucking sent to oblivion. I was like, what?
That intro scene is insane. This must be. This is so weird because this has to be brand new raids, like fresh raids. Isn't there loot over here to the left? Am I trolling?
I have no idea. Yeah. This is like a key room.
Yeah, we don't have any keys. I don't remember if there's other loot.
Like this room can give you keys.
Oh, I can. Dude, I'm fucking stuck.
Yeah.
Is it down here? Oh yeah.
It's not as good as Bloody Rusted Key, but
we gotta come this way.
I don't know where this way is. I'm just following Kurt.
Is this Mindy behind me then?
Yeah, I'm with the Schmoop.
Yeah. I remember going in here. Oh yeah, this is a quest room too, I think.
Yeah.
All right, where'd you go with me?
One straight in front of us.
You said people?
People in front of us?
No, I'm just saying spawns.
Can we not go through?
Buddy, turn around.
Okay.
Come this way, Mindy.
Which way did you guys go? I'm trying not to die.
If I like the pet thing.
The what thing?
Isn't this the pet quest where we have to mark something?
I don't know.
Oh, you're by the pet store?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I know where they're at.
Here it is. I'll show you.
By the van.
I see you guys.
It stopped raining. Nice.
There's a monster spawn right here. When I did this shit, I spawned halfway across the fucking map.
Someone's on the right. Someone's on the right, 100%. fuck are you taking us? This is a big ass circle. Where?
It's right down there.
Yeah, that's where we go. But where's the? Are we marking something here or no?
No.
Yeah, we gotta
mark it in here.
Oh, you mark it in the place in the room?
Yeah, we gotta mark the exit.
Oh, that's sick. Oh yeah, plant. Can't place beacon here.
You're too close.
The fuck? I can only get it.
It only paused for like half a second for me. Where would I go? Get your fat ass out of the way, big head.
So slow walk.
I got it. I got it.
More of a time.
Oh wait, no, it's a different. Oh, you just took your.
You just took my fucking marker, motherfucker. Who's jumping?
Here, I'm gonna give you yours back. I just marked mine. Here, it's on the floor.
I'm not even getting it.
Don't you look at mine. I see whoever that is on the left looking at mine.
One of mine at the bottom.
Mine's gone in 2 seconds. If you just wait.
Dude.
Oh, there you got it. Nice.
Like I'm not even.
Hold on, there might be people.
Here. Yeah, there's gonna be some clips here, dude. Fucking 1 nade kills us all.
Can we close the door? Oh, you did close the door. Yeah. Yo, this door is ass. I can see through it.
Yeah, all the doors are fine.
Yeah, doors are bugged right now.
All doors? Oh, that's fucked.
Maybe not all of them, but
Not
most
all
of
of
them.
them, but like red and like red doors specifically, and like most of the streets doors are bugged.
Yeah, that's fucked.
Like when we went into Old Gas yesterday, Kurt, that shit was not
5
even
more
fucking
days
on
and
the
we are
fucking-
eating good boys.
Oh, yeah. What up, Harry? Thank you for the 35. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, Tally.
I'm not sure if you aren't doing marathon if you can open that door. I don't know how it works.
Yeah, I'm very interested. That would kind of make sense if it's putting you in a regular lobby. But also, if everyone was in a obviously everyone wouldn't be in this marathon lobby because we came from one to the other. But that would be so fucked if everyone's trying to get in this room.
Dude, that's what I was worried about.
You'd have to like wait your turn. Like everyone would literally just have to wait their turn.
Be like 60 people or something, like server maxing.
I don't know.
That's what they talked about.
Amongst all of them, right? Like amongst all the connections, or what? Like how would you have 60 people on one map?
That's what I'm talking about there with server max.
But it would make sense to have 60 people in one.
Fucking Scav, open the door, man.
All right. Scavs. It's Scavs. It's Scavs, I think. It would make sense for it to be like a world where all like certain servers are all connected, and then there's 60 people between the whole world.
I think that's what they.
Yeah, that I could understand.
Eventually.
Yeah, I mean this is obviously their transition to it.
Yeah, they're first.
Nah, we have it done.
Somebody's running
again.
Yeah.
Fucking scabs.
I can only imagine who's playing labs right now. Like
We're not gonna have any ammo by the time we get out.
were they chatted up? Who killed you on lab stream?
Beats me, bro. He was just fucking standing still.
Wait, what do you
I
mean?
was fucking walking. I was walking and I just died. Like, I
Oh,
didn't look
but
where
you
he
didn't
was.
look at his gear.
No, I didn't.
Should
He
have.
had he had EKO, so he had like a VPO or something.
Great.
What happens if we go to interchange instead of the labs?
How do you pick?
Then we go to interchange.
Then we have to go from interchange to labs. Have to find the new connection. See this? Yeah, die. My sensitivity when I'm using SMGs and pistols feels off.
Yeah.
It feels way more sensitive than when I'm using an AR.
I'm not sure if that's a bug or not, but I've noticed it too.
Like, yeah,
And
it's-
if you have like a big rifle, you feel really slow.
Yeah, it's gotta be. They gotta have settings for each thing at some point.
I know that they changed like the aiming system.
I bet you next patch that's an implementation where you can change the sensitivity per gun type.
Wait, you have Contact 2s on right now?
Me?
Schmeat.
Yeah.
It wouldn't let me put on a penis helmet with Contact 2s. I had to buy the rat neck.
He already had it on when he got on, probably.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's patched out. You can't do that anymore.
Interesting.
Watch this helmet might not actually be reworking.
Well, when I tried to, because when you were doing it on stream, I tried to take it off, and then I kept getting the error, like the moving.
I got an
fan
error
or
trying to
whatever.
put it on.
Oh, you might have to die to get it off.
We're probably gonna have to walk up here and do it.
Since fucking glued on. I can interact.
I can interact. This is lab. Alright, I interacted. Yeah. 30 seconds.
Oh, you have you
have to interact.
money on your person. You have to have money on your person.
Yeah, that makes sense. If they ever transition the game to fully that, it'll be so weird. It'll play so much more like an MMO than like an extraction shooter.
I wonder if they keep
Both.
like the extraction. Yeah,
Yeah.
if they keep the extraction shooter.
Probably. They'd probably lose so many players if they swap to that. Because I don't know. I guess you don't have to commit for playing too long, but you got to commit to each a pretty good amount of time if you're looting.
Absolutely.
They would have to like have loot respawn.
What is happening? There we go.
Let's just
That
take
error
it a
I was
second.
talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Retro.
Probably because there's 4 of us.
To the PvP zone.
I'm
And you know where we're going here already? All three? Whatever.
So
or 2?
I know where we have to go. Do I know exactly where it is? Absolutely not.
Okay.
It's the server room with the big ass fucking cages.
Yeah, I know where that is.
Okay, hold on. Second thing real quick to interrupt you. There's only 6 people on this map, right? Or am I trolling?
I don't fucking know.
The labs has a possible of 10.
Oh, it's okay.
So we're going to where you press the button to spawn the raiders, like in the garage.
Mm-hmm.
We have to walk into
Which
there.
one? The car garage or the loading dock?
It's
The
on
button's
second
the
floor.
car garage.
Is that
Yeah,
all?
second floor is the car garage.
Oh, okay. Well, technically, both of them are on the second floor.
Are they? Well, hold on. No.
Does one have cars in it, or does one have like loading?
Like
I don't
boxes
know,
and
man.
shit.
I didn't fucking look.
Oh god.
Well, yeah, one's a garage and one has like a bunch of boxes.
I'm gonna Google it real
It's like
quick.
loading dock and garage
Marathon
B is what they're called.
Labs Tarkov.
Session start.
I'm pulling up a video real quick. Or is this isn't even the quest. This is just the fucking wait. Oh god. This has got to be the quest.
It's
30 minutes? Yeah.
Server room, hazard dome, which is like in the middle of the fucking thing. With
I know where the hazardous dome is.
And then control room.
I'm looking at his control room, trying to right now.
Control room has got to be in the loading dock.
Damn, these raids load faster than everything else.
He's in the car garage on this video.
Okay, car
That's what he's show. I see him running up the ramp from the car garage with all the cars in it right now, but I don't see where he went unless that gave it to him. Yeah,
I know where that one is. We just need
think
to
that's where he's
they
going.
both are. I know where everything is in labs. I just didn't know which one he's talking
I
about.
think. Well, that's where he is at the end of the video, so that's what I saw. I'm not sure. So it's like up dog,
No,
not
it's
control. You
not.
just think it's not there.
It's not. No, it's not the parking garage. 'cause
Oh,
I'm
okay.
looking at the level 1 parking, and it's on the other side.
So then why the fuck is he there in that video? Maybe he's extracting.
We're right at the garage, aren't we?
Yeah. Do we have to go up?
Okay, the glasses.
That glass is bullshit.
Why is it so dark over there?
Just loaded people for sure because it just lagged.
Well, since we're on labs, let me see if this fucking valuable stuff spawned.
This server is lagging so bad.
Yeah, I had like 200 rain when I loaded on.
And this is where we have to go to. I'm pretty sure over here.
Where?
This is like the end spot. This is the last spot.
Oh, you have to go in
I guess we
order?
can touch- Well, no, I guess we can touch this now.
Where is it?
Right over here.
You're sitting right over here, but I don't see it. Touching it. Oh, you mean go in? You mean we have to go down there right now?
Like like it's down.
Are you guys leaving?
Yeah, I'm gonna run.
Nobody looted anything. What the fuck?
I looted something.
Go down to the left.
Yeah. Maybe it's not here.
Brother.
It's here.
Brother.
Hold on. It's so fucking dark in here. Yep, I knew it. Someone's in the fucking green room.
He's fucked up. I fucked him up.
Only lab card.
I'm gonna heal real quick. He fucked up my stomach. How do we not kill a guy?
No, he was right there. I didn't shoot.
Alright, well, we gotta go kill this fucker. He's fucked up, right?
I don't even know if I hit him.
Wait, did he only go right? Oh, fuck. See, I don't know this map. I don't remember it. Alright, where do we have to go? Hold on, let's get Brad's shit, I guess.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the only run I can do for it, so.
Fuck.
I don't have any more cards.
I don't know where this guy went. I'm gonna walk in if someone wants to follow him behind me.
Is it only right side?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm watching right, kind of.
I don't see anything. Someone want to loot?
Okay. I got his SKS. Do we need...
Oh, where is he?
I only care about the gun and max. The rest of the stuff is whatever.
I didn't get the mags, but I got the gun. I'm watching over Schmied.
Looking up top, I don't see him.
Where the fuck is he?
He's got to be deep. I couldn't. It's so dark. Like certain parts of this map are pitch black at a distance.
Yeah. How fucked up are you, Schmied?
I'm good.
He's using BT, so.
Nice. I don't see shit, dude.
It was so dark in that room. I just saw the muzzle flash.
It's literally pitch black when you're looking in some of these rooms.
Okay.
Did he just shoot you?
Yeah.
He's down low. He's running. He might be back in the room where you just left.
No, I'm looking in the room.
Bro, he keeps shooting me. Where is this dude?
Yeah, that's what I said. I thought I heard him in there.
There's two.
Are you good, Mindy? I'm dead. Dude, they're everywhere. There's someone up top left. There's someone out fucking in the middle.
I killed one. I'm so fucked
Holy
up.
fuck, bro. I can't even see these guys. That map is dog shit.
Yeah, you need a flashlight now.
Dude, I didn't know you can open the door on the left, man. You could open the door where our dude's body was.
And I died to another fucking headshot. I've never died to anything but a headshot so far in this game. Well, we tried, Sweep.
Unlucky.
Next time we take 5.
Yeah.
And we go to the right spot. So we're not trapped in the fucking dog shit area.
Yeah. I thought it was there. I don't know where it is if it's not there.
Yeah,
Unless we have to
Kershaw,
hit
I played it.
all the other ones.
I did the first 3 bosses. It's pretty fun. That is annoying, bro. Fuck. Yeah, I don't even know. Are you streaming? Oh, you're not streaming either. I could tell you where they were.
Killed one, but there's like 2 different teams here.
Yes,
So
I got killed by the second team guy, but the other one was shooting at me. The first team guy was definitely shooting at me.
I'm just dead.
Shreeb, I'm gonna go do a Tarkov or a Scav run.
I have to go.
Oh, okay.
My grandma's coming over soon.
All right. I'll take an hour break then and play again a little bit. Stream.
Yeah, I'll be back in a bit.
I'll be back in an hour and a half-ish. I'm gonna go hang out with Sammy and Lincoln. So have a good early evening, and I'll be back.